face. I try not to wait too long.
Watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. It's a playground. Better watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. News like Jagger, this come on, new one's better. We ain't in a mix, no grubber. Them trick bang forward like scammer. Ex-game you real, that's a real born capper. Pass don't matter. Go strong, still for this thing, don't shatter. When shit gets real, to the real, don't scatter. Got bread and batter. 4 hands on the bread like platter. Said it's cold out. They back in beef, got the phones out. Watch where I sleep and where I roll round. Guess I'm grown now. They ain't even there when it goes down. It's a playground. Better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. It's a playground. Better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. My new one's bad, that's my baby. He let me shine and never shady. Girl same cute, but that don't faze me. If you ask him, then he say he got a queen and that she crazy. Please never play me. He said please never break me. He's switching stations in Mercedes, thinking that it faze me. I can love you for the dark and all my days, but you just never break me. It's a playground. Better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground. Better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground. Bitches got a ring and feel the safe now. They see a pretty bird, but I don't want a cage out. It's a playground. Telling me mine, I don't play about. I tell them rise up. Used to cry, river shit on dried up. I lost a couple bros on the climb up. I don't mind, but new one's better. My new one's bad, he ain't entertained, he don't move like that. Tell him move right back, got shots over time, have to shoot right back. Robust, you can tell how we move like that. It's a playground, bitches got a ring and feel it's safe now. I see a pretty bird, but I don't want a cage out. It's bad games on the road like a playground, like a playground. It's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like sweets and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better.
supposed to heal. Why do I feel like I've been here for hours and hours? The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know if time's supposed to heal? Why do I feel like I've been here for hours? Say it'll get better. How can they know? Mercy, mercy. None from my head down
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Hello and welcome to day 2 of the Esports World Cup. LCQ going in to the FC Pro World Championships. My name is Richard Buckley and it's a pleasure to be joining you once again alongside Mr. Brandon Smith as we head in to our 64 more players to find out that 128 field for the bracket play for tomorrow. Yesterday, Brandon, it was a marathon. We got through it. 64 players are in. Today, we run it back.
Absolutely. Again, I should have probably chosen my outfit selection a bit better today because I currently look like a floating head. But we are back for another day again. Looking forward to getting through all of this. As we said yesterday, we took you through the first part of the Group A sessions. As we said, congratulations to 32 of the 128. Then it was Ryan, Basharda and Shuri in the evening that also did the same for Group B. We're back now for Group C. We are still very much in phase 1 of the competition, which will end technically this evening. And there's still, obviously, of course, Group D in there, which features one man that a lot of people have been excited to see. That's Tom Stokes. He's in action in tonight's session. There are some massive names, though, taking part in Pool C1 all the way through to C8. As Richard said, 128 players in this pool. Only 32 will make it through to phase 2. As you're right to say, half the pack did that yesterday, Richard. 64 are there. They're technically having a bit of a day off today. Chance to come back into the venue, speak to some pros, maybe just catch up with some faces they haven't seen. We've not seen a lot of these faces for quite some time. I think I've even got the legend of AA Megaip, who is in the bracket in Riyadh. There's some incredible names there, Rich, which I cannot wait to see in action today.
Yeah, his crowning moment coming in 2017 over in Qatar, wasn't it, where he qualified for the World Championships that year. You saw the unbelievable schedule there on how this tournament's going to lay out. If you make it to Sunday, you've got a chance at the FC Pro World Championship. You're in the play-ins. 5 from the LCQ go into the play-ins, and then the play-ins 4 go through. It is a real tough format. Let's have a look at some brackets and we can see who is coming in to play today and how the 8 individual brackets will look to unfold. Yesterday, Brandon, you would argue that all the big names went through. Retrospectively, I mean, we were watching Groups A. As you said, Ryan and Shuri went through Groups B, and this is how Group C is going to unfold. Big names in there. Eze Correa, we got Harvey Waters, who we've seen at E-Premier Leagues in the past, and also Kamal. They're sort of the big hitters alongside Darkly. It's quite a good group, that one.
Oh, absolutely, as you said. I mean, this is the beauty of this last chance qualifier. You are going to get players in there, which we have seen, maybe an E-Premier League or an E-Liga Portugal, the virtual Bundesliga. But on top of that, you're going to have players that have they're maybe from Saudi Arabia or they're from the Middle East, and they've seen this opportunity to maybe play against some of the best players in the world. Anyone could join this competition. 512 tickets. They sold out so quickly. And that's technically Group 17. Of course, there are 8 groups per each sitting. So Group 18, or C2 we'll call it, looks a little bit like this. Danny Hulk features in this group. Rasta Arta, speaking of Portuguese players, and my favourite of all, Richard, Yago. There he is. He's going to be competing in this group.
Yeah, speaking of South America, we can't forget about the Commonwealth Libertadores 2023 champion as well, Basharda. He's in there.
Absolutely, as we keep continuing our way through these groups. Group 19 now, technically Group C3, features Challenger, who's made the journey over from India. He's at the top of this bracket. Matt M, an up-and-coming French player and content creator, someone that we've had lots of opportunity to commentate with online, especially in a tournament and environment like this.
Could be a really good game. Chapokin Matt M, round 2 potentially.
The problem we've got, Richard, is that there's so many players here that are sort of undercover as well, with multiple gamer tags. Hence why, if there's an obvious name that we can see, we will we'll point out for you. Right, let's continue as we move through to the next group there. AA Megaip, we teased him. He is there involved. Olito, he's in this group as well. Cameron Rock of SAF.
I tell you what, a big game if they both win their opening match. Olito versus Cosimo Aguanieri in round 2. That could be a great game. And then the winner of that will play Nasado, Rodrigo, Safe, or Snipes. That little quadrant there, that 8, could be the best 8 competitively that we've seen in this opening stage.
Absolutely. I mean, we'll continue to keep following through. One of our featured matches, we'll tease you, does come from this Group 21. Diego Mendes against Panda will be one of those games. Ferraro Pepe, he's in this side of the bracket. You've got FC20's Brent, all the way from the Netherlands, that's made the journey. And then Raouni, 16, someone who's had loads of experience, both in online PlayStation tournaments, but more importantly, in the La Liga FC Pro in the last couple of seasons. That's how Group 21 looks.
Yeah, let's move on to Group 22 as well. Crapaldi, always a fan favourite. Gueric as well. And Mar99. Some really good names in there. And I'm sure there's a few players sneaking in under different gamer tags and different login names that we have to look out for.
Funny story, in fact, about Mar. Actually, last time I was in Saudi Arabia, I played against him at paddle.
Okay.
Him and his mate. I played with one of my mates, and all I'm going to say is it was not an enjoyable evening. He completely destroyed us. Safe to say that man knows his way around the paddle court. We'll continue as we go through to Group 23. Redlac features in this one. How close he was to getting to a World Championship in the MLS. I'm sure he won't want me to remind him. Sorry, Redlac. Mr. Dunn also in this group too. Burky Lion. I just love the mixture of players. Abdullah Was of Belgium and Genk Esports. Even Valent.
Yeah, we move on to the final group, Group 24, here in this afternoon session, the first session of the day, and we've already we got a few results already coming in. Actually, unfortunately, not everyone able to make it in this group. So
I'll tell you,
Rosaniri, Foucault, and Vezo and SLB GDA all winning their opening game.
I'll tell you who is in this group, Richard Buckley.
Go on.
You've got Gonzalo Dominguez, if I'm pronouncing his name right, GDA of Benfica. He was once upon a time nearly a player that featured in a Wicked Wednesdays for us. He was on a crazy unbeaten FUT Champions streak. First time I've been able to properly see him at a LAN event, and we're going to be seeing it here online today. That his name, of course, features in that last pool of players in Group C.
Well, you got to buy.
There you go.
So he's in. He's already through. There's not only the accolade, we also got the prize money as well. This is the LCQ prize pool. So if you qualify through the group, you will take home $2,000. If you finish in the top 16 of the whole LCQ, you're looking at $2,500. If you finish 6th, you miss out on the chance at the play-ins, but you'll take home $3,000. And if you finish in those top 5, you'll not only qualify into the play-ins, you'll get the prize money from the play-ins and also an opportunity to qualify for the biggest tournament of the year, the FC Pro World Championships.
Look at that as well.
Huge accolades.
We'll talk more as well. As we said, there are a number of prize pots and opportunities and trophies to win. I'm just so excited there, Richard. Just seeing so many different pro names you haven't seen for so long. We just saw the Beast Bianchi and Goliath Gaming crew that are in town. There's Diego Mendes. He's going to be one of our featured games for this first round. As we said, 512 players, all in Saudi Arabia, all trying to get one of those final spots in the play-ins and then the World Championships.
I'll tell you what, Beast Bianchi might be one of the nicest people that I've ever met in this scene. He, honestly, every single time we saw him when the 2v2 championships were taking place, whether it was the club or with the nation, he was always so positive, so just like honest with his own performance, and I think that was really refreshing.
Absolutely. I mean, look, as you said, they're going to see such a mixture of talent here. Well-known names, established names, new names. Again, we can see you as well for those that are tuning in on YouTube and Twitch. Let us know in the chat which player you're supporting, which player you want to watch. Just for pure and honesty, we can only show you 3 featured matches at one point. So keep in mind there are technically 64 games taking place at the same time. We are ready to kick off our first game, I believe, which will be featuring Yago Mendes against Panda. There's Redlac on screen there. It looks like potentially a wild Zachmore behind him.
Yeah, he's getting plenty of coaching, isn't he, this weekend? Zachmore, sorry, floating around the venue yesterday as we are about to get into our first game of this Friday session, should I say. I'm skipping ahead of this Friday session. Here we go. We're just getting the final settings adjusted, and I think we will be underway. Kicking off with Yago Mendes, who will be looking to solidify his place one step at a time into the top 64 for today.
Yeah, this game comes from technically Group 21 or C5 in terms of the pools of players. And he's up against a Venezuelan in Panda. Here's Yago Mendes. As we said, it's a best of one competition, but it's a double elimination format. You lose 2 games, you're out of the competition. Your dreams of getting into the Esports World Cup play-ins are over. Remember, it's only 5 players. Yes, 5 players from the 512 that will make it into the play-ins, which have 48 players. That takes place this Sunday, live here in this exact same place. And only 4 of those players, Richard, will make it into the 32, the final 32, for the biggest FC 25 Pro event of the season, the FC Pro World Championships.
Yeah, it really is all or nothing for a lot of these players, isn't it? With so little spots left. It's a long and gruesome road to get to the World Championships, having to go through 512 to be in the top 5, to then go through the play-ins where you've got unbelievable quality on show. But Yago Mendes wants to be in Riyadh a little bit longer as he goes 1-0 up with Pele.
Yeah, speak about quality there, look no further. And that finish from Pele. Remember, they are playing on a special EA Sports FC Pro account, which has been allowed for all competitors here. Speaking of Panda, he could be in for an instant reply. Does well there, just to delay the shot, but that finish
just aimed it wide.
Off target.
Yeah, aimed it wide. You've got to aim on target there. The players are playing on precision shooting. That has to be a better strike. I've just been mentioned, actually, in an Instagram story, believe it or not, by our roving reporter, as that's a better finish from Panda. 1-1, 10 minutes gone. Mr. Rami Luiso is in the arena right now, and we're on the big screen, Brandon.
Are we? Hello.
We are.
Hello to Rami. I mean, Rami, there will be a time, my friend. He always says about getting on one of these broadcasts. He says his English isn't quite there, but I think it's good enough. I met him in Morocco. He will very soon be giving us some lowdown on broadcast. Maybe even a commentary of the game. Just have a little look at the E-League of Portugal 2025. That's where Yago Mendes decided to play his FC this season. Made it into a top 4 there, losing to the hands of Neat. Just 1 or 2 wins away from not just an E-Champions League, but a World Championship ticket as well, as Panda still can't find a way through this defensive line of Yago Mendes. Now he can with Rafael Leao. And just like that, he's flipped the game on its head.
That's how quickly things can change, Brandon, isn't it, really? The game has turned around in the opening, 12 minutes? 15 minutes?
Long 9-minute half-time. I mean, look, the amount of times yesterday we saw players that were 2-0 up early doors. Next thing you know, they lost the game 7-2. Well, what we can see in the chat is a lot of questions coming in. Again, keep your questions coming on this competition. I know it can be a little bit confusing, maybe, for a handful of players with all the different phases and all the different ways that you can get through. Tom Stokes, he's in action later on tonight, roughly, I think, about 4 p.m. UK time onwards. Barkley is playing in this current sitting now as well, alongside Matt M.
He's just getting around the outside, he's Panda, with Rafael Leao. Done it a couple of times. Yago, just rushing that clearance out. Finds himself 3-1 down. Tried passing out from the back, and Panda quickest to capitalise on it.
I mean, if you're going 1-0 down early doors, if that's not a wake-up call, I don't know what is, because Panda is flying. For how long, though? Mendes, can he try and cut it back?
I know you were talking about Yago, weren't you, Brandon? Well, he got a bye in his first game, and according to my insider knowledge, he's kicked off with his quarter-final game already. He don't mess about, Yago.
Yeah,
he wants to get down and play ball. He wants to play ball.
I have to say, I've been really impressed with how Yago's sort of come up, really, in the last season or two. Obviously, we knew he was peaking when he first came in and had contracts with West Ham, for example. Then, I mean, when you hang around Matthias Bernardo and Nicholas for such a long time, there's only so long before that starts rubbing off on you.
There will be pressure, though, when you surround yourself with those type of players, just winners through and through. There will be that, not necessarily imposter syndrome, but the thought of, look, I need to start winning here. If Panda could aim, he'd be 4-1 up right now.
It was that first chance of the game as well, wasn't it? Where he could have made it 1-1 even earlier than he did. But it is one-way traffic at the moment for the Venezuelan as he looks for goal number 4. There's a corner for his efforts, and then what can we see from here? Play short. Mamardashvili, normally a goalkeeper, now made a centre-back, and a very popular one at that. Keep in mind that it is 2 defeats to be knocked out of the competition. If you just lose 1, you'll go down to the lower bracket, where 2 players will still be able to make their way through from that lower bracket into the next phase, which does kick off tomorrow, by the way. Our other 2 featured matchups in this round will feature Juul against Khalid, and a name that everyone wants to see in the chat by the looks of it is Abdullah Was against Onur. We will jump over to that one at half-time as Yago meets the post.
Super small margins. It's really early in the game, though, isn't it? We're only 32 minutes underway. I think the thing that Yago will have utmost confidence in is his attacking play. Being able to continue to create chances and probe at this Panda defence, but a little bit of frustration there. Just eking out from Yago. He gets rewarded. Panda is winning, Brandon, but he's made mistakes defensively and he's made mistakes offensively. Yago will be frustrated that this game's not in his possession right now.
Absolutely, because on another day, it should be 5 or 6 goals to the good. At half-time, we'll jump across to check in with Abdullah's game. As Yago Mendes again comes so close, he wins the corner. That one quickly taking it towards the back post, and just like that, we're all square at 3-3. And just to echo your point, Richard, he will be scratching his head even more to work out how on earth he is in a drawing position after the dominance that he has been able to show.
Absolutely, it's the most important thing now for Yago is going into half-time, either leading or drawing. If you go down 1 goal, you will feel like just so upset with yourself. He will feel like he's the dominant player in this game. He will feel like he's better than his opponent. But that Rafael ball, every single time he's getting in behind Nuno Mendes. And he's not afraid to whip it in with the whipped pass play style either.
Oh,
That's
well.
really nice.
Oh, wow. Oh, stop it.
A little bit fortunate on the pass through the defender there, you've got to say, as he was recycling the play. The first initial 3 passes are really nice, and then that last ball, Yago will feel as though he should have intercepted. He put himself in the right place at the right time, but the ball just going through his legs. But again, you've got to protect your kickoff now. Panda is going to be able to do that. Yes, on this occasion.
Well, it looks as if he's going to half-time with something to show for his efforts at least, Richard. You get a little bit fortunate on that 4th goal, but you can't fault the build-up. As Yago Mendes might have the last laugh before half-time. Rafinha just offside. As we approach half-time, maybe we'll jump across to one of our other featured matches. Again, just for context, there's only 3 games at the same time that we can show you. And there are 64 matches, or up to 64 matches at one single point taking place. For a half-time here, what a half it's been, we can't complain. We've seen 7 goals, but we're going to jump over there now to this game, as a goal has just gone in. 3-1 we're seeing, but for the Abdullah fans that are crying out for his name, Richards, unfortunately, their man's 3-1 down.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it, really? I mean, asking for Abdullah Vas in the chat, but look at the scoreline. Look at the time, sorry, Brandon. We're so early in the game. There's so much time left to play.
Well, by the looks of it, he's playing against a German player in Onur, who finds himself 3-1 up at this moment in time. Represents FC Magdeburg, as he very nearly finds himself 4-1 up, wins a corner. Let's see what he can do from here. Cantona finds Van Dijk and Bellingham. No way through, though. This time, though, Kaka, can he get the goalie off? He didn't really get the animation he wanted. It was more of a header. He wanted more of a chip.
Tell you what, it's a really, really nice ball down the line, though. We've seen quite a few of those today, just outside the fullback. More of a floated pass than anything. Just hit in behind the defender. And then when you're in that scenario, it's all about what do you want to do. Is there a L1R1 stop and turn back inside to look for a pinged pass to the edge of the box? Is it a cross, which we've seen a little bit of? Are you looking to drive towards the byline and then cut it back? There is different options for you when you get into those attacking areas of the pitch. It's all about choosing the right option at the right time, and also making it unpredictable for your opponent. Not doing the same thing every time. Showing a few different variations. Sometimes you'll have butter on the toast. Sometimes you'll have jam. Other times, maybe a little bit of Marmite. You've got to keep it varied.
It is an acquired taste. You a Marmite fan?
Do you know what I look? No, I'm not. Do you know what I love on toast? Cheese spread. Wow.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
That's a terrible.
And then I'll chop it up into little fingers. Like I'll chop the toast up.
What, then you'll get some eggs as well, will you?
Wow. No, not that time.
Oh, okay. For those asking as well about certain scores and players, if you just type in the chat, !bracket, you will be able to get a link which will take you to the tournament page. You can just type in the player's name, the player's gamer tag, and you can find out where they are in the bracket. There's a Trivella. Hello. That one not causing any problems for De Gea as the half-time whistle does blow. Abdullah Vass finds himself 3-1 down at the break to the German in Onur. And I think I can just see a wild Max Kullermeyer just over the shoulder there of Onur there. If we can...
Who would you want to come and coach?
Oh. You know what?
Go on.
If he came back out the woodwork, Danny Hackerberg.
Wow.
Or Chris Bullock.
Yeah.
I think that would be mine too.
You want someone like Neil Warnock-esque?
Yeah.
Who would I want?
Could you imagine a shout-off between Anders Vergang and Danny Hackerberg? Prime Danny Hackerberg, prime Anders Vergang.
I think... I don't know, I've got a few options. Maybe someone a bit cerebral. Me getting coached by Stefano Pina.
Oh, wow, that is a throwback.
Or I'm going to keep the ball Curry the finisher style.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I mean, those days of FC Basel, what? Was it Cody the finisher, the stranger, Nicholas?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we can jump across back to our last game, Yago versus Panda. Just because this game here obviously is a little bit of a gap at the moment, and at the moment it seems like there's one-way traffic coming the way of the German as it currently stands. I know Abdullah Vass fans will not be happy with this performance so far. Remember, it's 2 defeats. And he will be eliminated, but he will still be in the tournament. Over here for a second, Richard Buckley. 4-3 down at half-time, Panda was leading. And now Diogo Mendes back in the driver's seat.
It felt like that was what was going to happen, though, didn't it? It felt like Diogo was the better player in that first half, but wasn't leading. And sometimes you'll have those scenarios where you're in a game, you're playing, and you know that I feel like I'm in control of this game, even if I'm not leading. I've got no reason to panic. I've got no reason to let this game get away from me. However, Rafa Leao, Diogo has to put a stop to that because he is creating everything for Panda.
What a run that is. Lionel Messi, he's onside. There's definitely a cutback pass available. Doesn't need it. Ball roll. Thank you very much. Diogo Mendes. That is classic.
Just cultured, wasn't it? Kept cool, kept calm. Looks like through ball around the corner for Johan Cruyff. Not quite on this occasion.
harping back to, Richard. Obviously, we've only just joined this second half, but from the first half performance, as you said, as honest and brutal as it is, it's so true. If he just aimed at it a little bit better, he could have an extra goal or two by his name.
Yeah, it was two big chances, wasn't it, in that first period for Panda. Before Diogo settled into this game, he had two big opportunities. He aimed them both wide. That would have put him up, if memory serves correctly, 4-1 at the time. That scoreline is big. That's better from Panda. The aiming is more accurate, and he does fire it into the near post, and with 15 minutes left to play, we could be in for a pretty stellar final moments in this one.
Yeah, a really important game this too. First round in the bracket. So important to stay in the upper bracket and not fall back on that extra life you will get. Remember, 2 defeats and you are out. But more importantly, Rich, a little chance just to have a little browse of the options available for these players. We said they've got some stacked teams, some crazy teams, and you can see pretty much the best of the best available there on the bench, even this late on.
Yeah, we're not going to reveal the tactics, are we? As they're, if we are on the big screen in the arena, we don't want to give too much away and reveal those intricate details of the player roles and custom tactics. Can you remember when I first came up with that line, Brandon? I think we were doing some of the E-Premier League club playoffs, and we're all like in the same room. So I started whispering into the microphone. That's a great pass. Cruyff, unlucky.
I thought it was more of a defensive.
We're not going to give too much away, because the players were only just over there.
And then it actually became a much bigger thing, and obviously players would have, naturally complained about that when the stakes got higher and the prize money got bigger and we're on the large screen and everyone can see exactly what they're doing.
We've got a question for you, Brandon.
Go on.
Next time the ball goes out, I'll get it in for you. Could be a chance here. Van Dijk does well. Oh, got away with it. Coming in from Plopy Boy. He asks, "What do you like on your toast?" Hashtag Ask Brandon.
I'm going to go with peanut butter.
Okay.
Don't like cheese, so there would definitely be no... I mean, are you saying cheese spread or just cheese?
No, spread.
It's an actual spread you buy?
Yes.
Hang on, room for the
Great
equaliser
feet.
here.
Oh, he's in wide again!
I didn't know they did a cheese spread, mate, I can't lie. The offside? No. Went for the call. Look at the space in the back post. Surely to conclude the game. There's a 2-goal cushion reinstated. You would like to say that should be Yago Mendes on his way to the next round in the upper bracket.
You would imagine so. However, Panda with a few moments left in this game, that's going to do us, I think. I don't imagine Diogo giving the ball away on 2 separate occasions here in the final 4 minutes. Panda will be upset with himself because he's had 3 big chances to score. And that's the difference. Diogo has been pretty cold in front of goal. He's been relatively ruthless in those areas of the pitch. The experience that he's had playing with Tex for so long, with Team Fnatic as well, himself making semi-finals and finals of major competitions, he is experienced in these areas of the pitch. He knows how to see a game out. He knows how to control a match. And will find himself off to a winning start here at the LCQ.
Well, it won't be the end of the road for Panda. He'll drop down into that lower bracket now. For Diogo Mendes. 2 more wins away, then he'll be in the prize pot. I think we said yesterday, 3 wins, roughly, will guarantee you $2,000. It will get you into the $252,000 prize pool. Diogo Mendes might fancy just one more before we go into that break. And that will do us. Full time there. We're going to jump back across to our other matchup. Congratulations to Yago Mendes. At one point in that first half, he thought he might be going to that lower bracket there. Both players shake hands, and we will move right now over to this game. Is it any better for Abdullah? It isn't, Richard. He finds himself 6-2 down.
Yeah, 6-2 down. It could be a 7th with that Travella from Garincha. This will be it's a bit of a surprising result, I've got to say. I thought Abdullah was gonna win this game.
I have to agree. Has to go the long way now, though. Again, we are coming towards the end of round 1. Let us know in the chat what names or players you could be interested in seeing for round 2. Again, we can only show 1 to 2.
It's great football.
Matches each round. Oh, wow. It wasn't already.
Game over.
Game over.
Just having an overview of some of the brackets that we've got here, Brandon. A few of them well underway.
Well, I think after this round we can confirm exactly who was a no-show, because obviously a lot of people did buy tickets to this just to ensure they had a ticket and a place in the competition. Unfortunately, all players have been able to make it out.
We've got quite a few coming in Group C2, Group C4 as well. There you go, full-time results. 7-2. Huge win.
Absolutely. Big result there for FC Magdeburg with their player in Onur, 38p. Congratulations to him. He goes through to the next round of the upper bracket there, as we said. 3 wins is what you need to find a way through to that phase 2 of the competition. I think Abdullah's trying to work out where it all went wrong in that first game. Loads of pressure, Richard, on these players' shoulders. The money they've invested, if they haven't had the backing of a team to just win a couple of games to get the prize money back, it goes without saying it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it is. To make sure that you're in that top 128 going into Saturday is essential. And I think for out of the 512, maybe 350, maybe 370 of those players, it is the main thing to get through into that $2,000 range. Should we have a little glance at some of the other results coming through from the opening round, Brandon? I'm just having a little look here. We got Basharda, who did win. Danny Hulk with a victory, 8-4. Yago 1-0, probably a default, that victory. Michael Fisher and Rasta Arta are going to meet up. That's a good game. That could be my favourite game so far.
I think it might even be underway as well. As we said, a number of these games are currently already being played. If you snipe shot, I think you just had no, it's not a double buy. He's won his first game 4-3, then he's potentially even got a rage quit in his or a buy in his second game, and now he's into a qualification game to make it through to the next phase. I mean, that is the best bracket he's had, but you're right. Who will be joining him in that all-important game? Any other results across the board that we can see before we head to a quick break?
Looking at me, so I've just heard in this bracket now, everyone who is through in those rounds is actually a technical default. So Olito, Cosmo Guarneri, that's going to be their first game that they play. Nasada versus Safe, that's going to be his first game. And Cameron Rock, is in a winners semi-final because Mahmood didn't attend, and Cameron Rock got a bye and then another bye. So according to me, I believe he's in a winners semi-final. He's one game away from qualifying into Saturday. That's Group 21. We just saw Yago pick up a victory.
Yeah, I'm sure Saf Cal will be over the moon with that. One of his players could be just one win away from the next phase of the competition here at the LCQ for FC 25. Remember, this is the road to the Esports World Cup, and more importantly, the road to the FC Pro World Championship. As we go through the last couple of brackets, as we said, Rich, a lot of no-shows, unfortunately. These are players that have had default wins. The only games that really did take place in that first round were the ones that we saw just there in front of our eyes for you at home as well. We will be guiding you through more of the action in round 2, which shortly follows.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing else to report on those brackets. We have got some big games coming up right after this very short break. Don't go anywhere, because the road to the FC Pro World Championship will roll on very shortly indeed. Once again, in this break, let us know in the chat who you want to see, and we will try and do our very best to get them on the broadcast for you. See you very soon.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
You remind me of the old days. Streets in sepia, lazy Sunday. A bike ride to the cinema. Oh, you are messing with my mind. Oh, you can turn back time. City lights sing my song. Sticky rice on my tongue. Movie stars on my walls. Running to the phone, hoping it's you who calls. Oh, you are messing with my mind. Oh, you can turn back time. Cotton candy clouds matching laces, feeling fly. All my teenage doubts fade away when you smile. Cotton candy clouds matching laces, feeling fly. All my teenage doubts fade away when you smile at me. Oh, you are messing with my mind. Oh, you can turn back time.
This land is calling.
Welcome back to the LCQ here live in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, as we make our way into not only the play-ins and the FC Pro World Championship, but also the Esports World Cup. We'll be out there next week, Brandon, and it's not only a huge tournament for FC, but also for the club championships. You were there last year, and I mean, seeing MSari literally in tears when Falcons won it was pretty special, I've got to say.
Absolutely. I mean, look, the prize money that is on the line for the club championship as well. Of course, it's a battle of the Esports World Cup between multiple different gaming titles, but a chance to gain points from each of those individual games to then earn some crazy prize money, which again could do wonders for a handful of these esports organisations that have made a huge investment this year to maybe enter new games or new titles that they've never played in before. So yeah, super exciting and looking forward to seeing how EAFC makes its impact on the club championship.
Yeah, I think it will have a pretty big impact, being completely honest. Right now, Falcons are top, but they're only top by 300 points. In second place, Team Vitality. Coming in fourth, Team Liquid. All three of those teams will have representation at the FC Pro World Championships. That is a guarantee. If you want to learn a little bit more about the Esports World Cup and the club championships, have a little look at this.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the 27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, pretty special. Lots of money on the line, and I can't wait to see how that club championship does round out. We've got something else as well, specifically for FC25, as we wait for our games to get underway for this second round, and it's named after last year's winner of the Esports World Cup. It's the Gifonzo Award. Brandon, this is pretty special, I've got to say.
Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it? I mean, look, first and foremost, just off that last video, we saw $27 million just for the club championship. And then you know what? Why not? Because Gifonzo did the unthinkable last year. If you don't know what he did, he played in this last chance qualifier, which, don't get me wrong, was a little bit different because you could qualify directly into the Esports World Cup. Obviously, the FC Pro World Championship was a different event last year, but Gifonzo went and won the last chance qualifier with Nicholas to get his spot in the Esports World Cup. Then he went and won the whole thing, and he won $300,000. So if any of these players that are in this hall that can hear us can go the whole way to going through to an Esports World Cup, FC Pro World Championship, and to go and do the business, they can get $50,000. How about that for a bonus prize?
Just extra, just on top. It is very hard to do, I've got to say. When you look at the quality already in the play-ins as well, I think that's the one for me where you look at the play-ins, Brandon, and the players that we're going to be seeing on Sunday that are going to be in these halls. Alihan Lyon, Dullan Mike, Goatmo, Lex, Lamps, Manu Bashar, Mark 11, Tuga, Umut, Yaskow. You're looking at the players who came through the FC Pro Leagues, with Ivan Nilsson, RVP. Like, there's so much quality in the play-ins already that getting your spot through the LCQ into the play-ins, it's going to be so difficult.
That's what we were saying, though, wasn't it? In terms of you've got to be in the top 5 from 512. Then you've also got to play against some of the other best players in the world that are runners-up or champions of different FC Pro partnered leagues or had good runnings in the FC Pro Open. And then you've got to go and finish in the top 4 of that competition to even get into the World Championships. Yes, you get a few days off between that, but then you've got to go and up your level even more to play against the very best in the world for a $1 million prize pool.
We are just waiting for our games to get ready, and we can jump into a few of the featured matches for this second round. We're a little bit staggered. You can see some of the UK players there. Give us a wave. Come on. There we go. Thank you very much. That man on the far end there, he's a fan favourite. He'll be in action later today. We're waiting for him. I tell you what, the chat will absolutely love that. They will love that. Stokes in action later on today. So Stingray as well in that shot. He's in the FC Pro World Championships, and he'll be looking to go all the way this year at the biggest tournament. But what I was saying, Brandon, a few of the games were a little bit staggered because we've got matches taking place that I believe right now are qualifying matches, with Snipe Shot and Chapokin being won in Group C3. Hello, Yago and Edu.
I like this shot, to be fair. While waiting to get into games, just keep jumping around.
Just go around.
So many faces.
Yeah.
Is that Seri World?
Oh, in the back.
Everybody's here. As we said, we are waiting to understand our featured matchups for this round. Unbelievable. Some of these stories we're hearing, Richard, are here from our producers that are on the ground in Riyadh about certain players that have just won one game and then, due to opponents not turning up in their bracket pool, have qualified for the next phase without even clicking a single button. That's
I'm trying to find the pool. I'm trying to find the bracket, which that's happened in right now.
Unbelievable.
As we wait for our matches to get underway and start to roll on with the rest of the afternoon's action.
Again, if you do want to follow all the action for those that are tuning in as well, ! bracket in the chat. You can follow all that we are seeing. And as soon as we have a match-up to jump into, we will do just that for you.
Seeing fist bumps all round from a few of our players here.
Where's a Megaip? That's the man I want to see.
It is fascinating, isn't it? Seeing so many players, so many countries represented, being completely honest, here at the LCQ. Shows the global game that FC is and how much aspiration there is for so many players to go and be the very best and qualify and make their mark on FC 25.
Especially with the $252,000 prize on the line as well. Just by, I say, if you're local, simply buying a ticket. If you're not local, a flight and a hotel amongst that as well. But if you can just win a couple of games, I know it's easier than done, you'll eat a little bit into that prize pool. At least you can have made quits or maybe a little bit of profit. Plus get the experience of being at the Esports World Cup this year in Riyadh. Potentially here, and as you said, Richard, Olito against Antonini Gabriel.
Yeah, big game that one. Should we have a little, while we're waiting, Brandon? I mean, do you want to have a little look at the FC Pro World Championships. Some of the names that are already in there, already locked in, ready to go. Abu Maka, he'll be a fan favourite. Jafonzo, Levi David, El Pashotto, Nicholas Oberon, Stingray and Vergang, they qualified through the FC Pro Open. All the way back in, what was that, January? I think. You then look at the players who qualified through the partner leagues. I'm just going to roll off a few names. Tex, Fuma, Emre Yilmaz, Resende, Johnny, Danny Pitbull, Paolo Neto, Faku Cohen, Young. There is so much quality. And then you add in 4 players to come through the play-ins. That tournament, when we get kicked off next Thursday, is going to be electric.
Bob, that somehow we could see Twisted Minds against Team Falcons, Abu Maka against Stingray, maybe in a matchup. You can only imagine what the arena or venue is going to be like. We are hearing that our first match we'll show you is Juul against Diogo Mendes. We loved him that much, Diogo Mendes. He's back on our feature games again after that huge result against Panda.
Yeah, it was a pretty topsy-turvy game, wasn't it, for Diogo? He started poorly, but then came strong in the second half and re-establishing that lead. What was it, 8-6 in the end, I think? Now he's taking on Juul.
It was quite the game for him, wasn't it? Went on the up early doors, then a couple of goals down, and then was able just to pull away in the latter stage of the game. This is round 2 of the upper bracket. Remember, if you win this game, then you go into the all-important qualification game, which will get you into phase 2 of the tournament, which, if you don't know what that is, it's the final 128 players from the original 512. And that's only halfway through the journey, because there is a long way to go still, even to get to the play-ins on Sunday.
Just looking across a few of the other matches that are going to catch my eye for this round. I believe we've got a game taking place. Olito and Cosimo Guarneri.
I was halfway right. It was an Italian of some sorts. Cosimo Guarneri. What a throw by that is. Remember the online era when he was so dominant?
Yeah. I think the game you were alluding to, Antonini Gabriel in action against an all-Italian affair there as well. Chance here for Diogo. Goes 1-0 up. That was Anthony Gabriel versus Omalis in Pool C8, if you are following along at home.
Be an instant reply here if Virgil van Dijk can get his feet together. Looking there as well, Megaip against Ibra right now. Winner of that plays Cameron Rock. That one in bracket pool C4 or group number 20. Nice little sprint boost away. Pele can find the finish. Wins corner. That one goes as far as Nuno Mendes. Messi on the left foot could be an option. Didn't really fall to the play. Would have wanted the 2 in the end with Lucio. Great to see what's happening with Group 17 as well, or C1. We haven't been able to update it yet within the online bracket. As Messi comes forward into R9, his shot blocked. And Juul just about keeping it in play, only to get dispossessed just moments later, though.
Yeah, it really is all Diogo, isn't it, this match so far? It's a red time finish. It could have turned into a pass there, actually, for R9.
I'll tell you who's not waiting around, Richard Buckley. Yago.
Yeah, he's flying through.
He's playing Rastarata right now in an upper bracket semi-final. Winner of that will qualify to phase 2. Which means that Michael Fisher did lose to Rastarata. He is in the lower bracket as it stands right now.
If we all had Yago's pace, we'd be done in an hour, wouldn't we?
He's not hanging about at all, is he? Matt M lost his game, as you were saying earlier. He's in that lower bracket waiting for one of his opponents to pull through from loser round 1. Charanjot winning his opening game. He now plays against marksman Jakub in upper bracket round 2, or quarter final you can call it. Again, you can follow all of these results, exclamation mark bracket, on the live stream chat. A link will appear and you need to go down to pools C1 to C8 to follow all the action that we are taking you through on this first sitting of day 2 of the last chance qualifier on the road to the FC Pro World Championships. As Vitinha can find R9. Yeah, and Buffon doing a great job there of making the save. It just hasn't landed back the way that Diogo Mendes would have wanted to of a runner.
And it's a really interesting game because the last match we saw with Diogo, he was the player sort of, not necessarily, he felt as though he would get up against it when in that first half especially. He was playing well, but he wasn't quite converting chances, and his opponent was missing a few. Whereas this time around, Juul hasn't really shown as much. Recently signed for Team Heroic, but defensively there's holes there. But the difference is Diogo is clinical in the final third.
No further than that man Pele once again. Stepping up to deliver. As it is the Great Dane who finds himself 2-0 down early doors.
I think we're going to have the opportunity to watch one of our colleagues. Well, he was one of our colleagues during the E-Premier League. Very soon, Brandon. Mr. Redlack in action.
Yeah, him in an upper bracket. Quarter final. And against the man who just defeated Abdullah Vas of Genk. What result it was as well for Onur. As soon as that game is underway, we will jump hard. Well, after the ball goes out of play, we'll not hang around. We'll jump over to it when we can, and we'll have a little look. Onur against Redlack, as we said. We don't mean to keep repeating it, Rich, but he did come so close to a World Championship spot earlier this year in March. One of the first FC Pro leagues to finish, which was the MLS.
Yeah, you were over there, weren't you, Brandon? And you saw it with your own eyes. Devastating, the way that he wasn't able to pick up that victory, and unfortunately, now his FC Pro qualification goes through the long, arduous road that is the LCQ, followed by the play-ins if he was to go all the way. Let's have a look at Redlack and see how he started his game.
Well, we haven't missed a thing as of yet, unless we see something from this first attack of the game. And a busy few days, Redlack, and alongside all the RB Leipzig players. They're in Leipzig for a media day, I'm sure, ahead of next season. Oh no. He has been saved there by the Georgian goalkeeper, now made defender. Yeah, a busy few days. Luckily they didn't actually play yesterday. You could have a day just to have a breather and get used to another time zone.
Yeah, he's been here, there and everywhere, hasn't he? It has to have sort of rubbed off when you're surrounded, especially with Anders, Umut, with these players, Levy Finn as well. Has to have sort of, it's not even the quality cause on the pitch, because you know Red Light's got it, but just that win at all cost mentality.
Hang on, Red Light. I think just back to the point as well about the World Championships. He always said to himself that he knew he was good enough. It was a big risk for him to go out to the MLS where he played for Toronto. Another day. He's in Riyadh, but a spectator waiting for the biggest tournament of the calendar.
Not everyone using David Ginola, but if he is leading the line for you, a very, very suitable attacker. Blaise Matuidi as well in the middle of the park. A lot of it is just on the play styles. Does the play style of the player suit you? What a pass that is from Red Light. He's not going to get the ball. He's not, unfortunately. It's a lovely pass, though.
No idea there for David Ginola. Just a bit too heavy. On that first time through ball. As we can see both players on the screen. Chance to move one step closer to phase two. Nice build up from Onur. Garincha on the finesse off the post and offside.
Very, very small margins right there. Could have opened up his account in this quarter-final matchup there, Onur. And we just saw him in action, didn't we? Not too long ago. Picking up a good result in his opening matchup.
Scored quite a few goals as well. I think he scored 7 or 8 in that first game. La Croqueta into Messi. Recycles it so well. Red Light well played.
And that's the thing, especially with this sort of time of the year. There's so many players, Messi included, who you can go on either foot. 99 rated. 5-star weak foot. You just turn either side, move the ball where you want, manoeuvre it where you want. With the low-driven shot, he could have low-driven into the far corner with the Travella base play style. He could have done what he did and turned into the near post with the finesse. The options are endless in the attacking sense of the pitch. What a save that is from Buffon.
Keeping the German pro at bay. It's one of the great case studies as well of the virtual Bundesliga, when you look between both these two German clubs and their involvement in esports. Of course, the club championship, which takes place every single year in the virtual Bundesliga, and then the traditional league format. Similar to the likes of the La Liga FC Pro, which I think even offers up to 38 different players the chance to compete every single year. Alongside that, a sub-player, a coach. No doubt some of the leading leagues in the FC Pro scene. Yaya Toure along the back line. Mbappe.
Ooh. Quite an interesting shot, that, wasn't it? Sort of a bit of a snapshot with the low driven from the edge. Not the typical strike you see. A lot of pace there. We've seen this already with Rafael Leao today, Brandon.
It's about the exit, though, isn't it? Messi, the goal scorer of the second, looking to be the provider this time, wins nothing, unfortunately. Goes up for a goal kick. Garincha. What an interesting defensive line that is. I'm seeing Yaya Toure, Lukaku. Just a few of the interesting picks and new promo items now available in the game. It's liquid football from Onur, but Redlac again. Credit where it's due. 45 minutes into this one, with a clean sheet behind him. And at the halfway point, we will jump somewhere else. Should we jump back to our old game, Rich, or do you want to jump to a new one?
I'll let you pick. I'll let you decide. Where do you want to go? This could be a chance, actually. Play a lot fake. Shoots at the near post.
I think we'll jump back to Diogo Mendes' Juul, just to see how Juul has been able to respond. Last time we saw Diogo Mendes, he was in front. He was looking very comfortable. But as we saw yesterday, especially these long 9-minute halves, anything can happen. Added time to follow any second now. Redlac will be happy with his first half. Richard, comfortable. 2-0 lead. It's not done by any means, but he's on his way to that all-important qualification match in the next round of the upper bracket.
Still plenty of time left to go in that game. 4-2 here with 15 on the clock. We will wait to see how the final moments do round out in this matchup.
In this recent time, Rich, we've nearly had 2 months now since the Champions League. Who's one promo item that you've seen that just doesn't make sense, but we're going to be seeing probably next week at the FC Pro World Championships? Or just a promo that you've seen and you've liked?
I think that Rio Ferdinand is the one.
Yeah.
Just for the simple fact that he is he's 98 rated and he's only 1.2 million coins. He's got 5 play style pluses, including finesse and low driven, including aerial plus, including quick step plus. He's mostly lengthy. The only thing is he's not got 5-star skills, so he can't perform a reverse elastico and elastico. He's 4-star skills. That's the only thing that puts him down. But other than that, he is really, really special.
He's also, didn't need this as well, but he's also got like 99 physical. He's like one of the strongest forwards as well.
So I think we will see him. And I mean, given squad building requirements as well, I think the price tag warrants you to get him in the team. That's
Hello.
a penalty.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't expect to see that. The shot came in, but there must have been a late tackle on the process. Here's a chance for Juul now. Down the middle, brave as well. 4-3. Just over 10 minutes here, a long 10 minutes. Is Yago Mendes going to be made to regret that decision on the tackle?
I wasn't even looking at the tackle itself. I was looking to see where the ball was going to bounce. I didn't see it in all its detail. Messi could have had a finesse opportunity, but went to lay it off with Cruyff. Just look at the runners again. That's a good tackle. That's aggressive, confident defending there from Yago.
Cruyff, Pele. He need the extra little
shot cancel. Oh, I don't know.
It felt like first time that it just went straight in.
Yeah.
Five minutes away from round 3 in the upper bracket.
Pele's making a run there through the middle of the box, but he'll play slow. There's the finesse. It's green. It bounces off the bar.
It looks as if Yago Mendes will be playing against Ferraro Pepe. One of those two will make it through to phase 2 of the last chance qualifier. Or not. Because Johan Cruyff has just tied this one up at 4-4. Which means we might be heading towards an extra time for the first time on broadcast, as far as I can remember.
First time we've seen it.
Qualifier.
Yeah, first time we've seen it, certainly. Unless, is there a little bit of more late drama here? Nuno Mendes has got pace.
No way.
Does he have a pass?
Unbelievable ending here, Juul. The momentum's on his side, Hansen. Can't quite find that pass, just to squeeze through the gap. That ball needs to get past the halfway line. If there's any chance for one more counter-attack now for Yago Mendes, goes long, just about keeps them in Turam.
No.
Messi dispossessed, and we're off to extra time between these two. We said how big of a tackle or mistake that could have been for the penalty. And it has come back to bite him, because Juul has just got himself 30 more minutes to try and take down Yago Mendes.
What do we say? It's not over until it's over. Late drama once again. You saw the stats there. 17 shots to 10. We are going to see Harry Kane brought onto the pitch. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another change as well there. Eusebio could feature. If memory serves me correct, when we first joined this game, we joined on a pause, and Yago was toying with the idea of bringing Harry Kane on. He's now done that as we go into extra time.
Well, while we have a moment, just to let this extra time period unfold, we can also start to tease you of the other matches that haven't just concluded, but the rounds that are very much further ahead, I should say, than this one here. This is going to fall back to Pele again, as much as Juul is trying to defend Messi. Cruyff!
Offside.
Goal won't stand, just...
Yeah. We've got C4, Cameron Rock, waiting for his game. Pele, Messi. What a save that is from Buffon. Oh, straight down the throat of the goalkeeper. Two huge chances for Yago. The question is, has anyone qualified yet, Brandon? Is anyone in?
Give me a minute, I'll be back to you.
I don't think so, not quite yet. Yago and Rastarata are 23 minutes into their game.
Raouni or Y10 as well. They're in a qualification game, that one in the upper bracket semi-final. Those players just teetering around, not just the qualification into the next stage, but also getting into the prize money. $2,000 guaranteed at the minimum for the final 128 players. I'd love to potentially see an AA Megaip versus Cameron Rock qualification game on main stage as Jules looking to get in front now. Oh, he's done it!
There is Harry Kane. We talked about him. We knew he was going to come onto the pitch here for Juul. And he has provided the biggest impact of extra time so far.
Does he fancy one more effort before he goes into half-time here in a really strong position?
Wow, look at that pace. It's going to do us.
Half-time, extra time, Richard. 15 minutes away, Juul from an incredible turnaround. Twice, he was 2 goals down in that game against Diogo Mendes. 2-0, then 4-2. Now finds himself 5-4 up at the break, thanks to a finesse from Harry Kane of his centre-mid in-game item alongside Eric Cantona.
Diogo getting a little bit of information here. Fist bump coming in. I believe that's Lamps behind him, who we will see in the play-ins.
Unless he played last night, I believe he could be playing tonight.
I think he's in on. He's already in on Sunday.
Sunday, of course.
Yeah.
One player that we completely forgot about that's also in this bracket is Crapaldi. How's he get on? He's in C6. He is currently in a upper bracket round 2 game. Waiting to potentially play Mark Zhu, who waits in the next round.
Oh,
how close was that one?
Really, really good football there. He pinged it out to Rodri on this right-hand side, recycled it in field. And then that low-driven with the Travella animation just wide of the post.
Juul. On 9! What a turnaround! Remarkable from the Danish pro.
He's teased that low-driven finish already in this game, and there you have it. Fired across the goalkeeper. And that chip shot coming in there from Yago. Does that sum up his mood right now? The game was there. 85 minutes on the clock. In the blink of an eye, a penalty and a late equaliser forced him into extra time.
This isn't going to be enough time, really, is there? Doubt there'll be any additional time, even if Diogo Mendes gets one back now. I just don't really see it happening as much. There's no goalkeeper to be seen. Cantona gets one back. They're into a pause. 1 minute 14 plus extra additional time, which no doubt will be no more than a minute.
Well, we've had what? We've had 2 goals, 3 goals in extra time. But it's only the second half of extra time, so it probably will be 1 minute. Maybe 2 if Diogo is lucky. Just a single digit. He has to hope. Juul gives him a chance. And I don't think he's going to. Goes long on the kick. Van Dijk will win the header, and Diogo has one final opportunity.
Has to defend as Juul. Otherwise, we're going to penalties on broadcast. Cruyff hanging on to possession still. We've played the additional time.
Can't go backwards.
Game
That's
over.
it.
Down to the lower bracket for Diogo Mendes, but for heroic Juul, he is 1 win away from a spot in phase 2 of the competition. What a turnaround.
And the action just keeps on coming.
Here's another game for you. Harvey Waters against, I'm going to go for Burky, Turkish pro player.
Just going to have a quick look through the pools. How we are doing right now. This is a qualification match, as you said, between these two. C2. Rastarata beat Yago, meaning Rastarata is in. One of our first qualified players into the 128 for tomorrow. Rastarata is there. C3. Snapshot beat Chapokin, meaning Snapshot is in.
And confirm as well, Redlack's match did finish. Redlack won that game against Onur. He's into an upper bracket now, waiting for Zad or Bowie to come through. Could this be the breakthrough here? Yes, it can be. Harvey Waters leads in just under 10 minutes.
Another qualified player. We've got Roni.
Wow. Can confirm Crapowdy lost his upper bracket game. He's now in the lower bracket. Once upon a time, an E-Nations winner with Brazil. Burky line against Fame era That one in Hall C7. That's the qualification game. That's the same bracket as Redlac.
And Anthony Gabriel down in C8, he was victorious against Omalis, the all-Italian game. Meaning he plays Guga Ferez in the next round to qualify.
So good there from Burke. Turan is his full name. It's another one of these up-and-coming Turkish pro players. No, KTZN is in Riyadh. What a run he had in the FC Pro Open to somehow get himself through that group, Richard, into the finals and to stop PAG getting there.
Yeah, it was a remarkable turnaround, wasn't it? After the first week where he finished on about minus, what was it, 17, 18 goal difference?
It weren't pretty.
No, he turned it around in the second week and performed really to a level which I didn't know he could, being completely honest. And certainly made a new fan out of me.
Well, of course, speaking of PAG, he is in action on Sunday from this very arena in the play-ins alongside 47 other players, 48 in total. We'll be battling out for those final 4 FC Pro World Championship spots. That's why we're here across the next 3 days. Find out the remaining 5 players to make up the 45 as that finesse comes in. Burky finding an equaliser.
Yeah, lovely goal. Just kept moving it. Just kept moving the ball between his attacking players, waiting for that space to open up. And then when it did, a well-placed, well-timed finesse shot into the top corner. Nearly every pass that he plays is a player lock as well.
Hasn't really had too much to shout about this year as Turan in terms of FC Pro as that shot comes in. That one's saved. Oh, there by Kanate. Did have a run in the...
Wow.
Hold that for a second. Harvey Waters leads once again.
Big Isaac Torre. All what, 6'8", 6'9" of him at the near post. He's a mountain of a player. But it really is land of the Giants back there. Van Dijk, Thuram at right back, Torre, Cantona in midfield. Pace this game's just a little bit slower than what we've seen previously. Both players electing for maybe more of a possession style.
It's kind of as the stakes get higher and higher, isn't it, as well in this? How much easier a day you can have.
Yeah, you do just instinctively slow down, don't you?
Speaking of possession, look no further than what we're seeing here with this build-up. Kaka tries to pull away, but a bit of a turn of acceleration. Able to go on his own or find the ongoing runner of Ginola. R9 now, might fancy his chance. Look at the feet. How quick he is.
In those scenarios, it's just all about slowing down to almost a walking pace with the step overs and then accelerating with the speed boost out of it. And if you can time it correctly, you will leave defenders in the dust.
On the bottom side of this bracket, darkly, the Portuguese players playing against Tubi 10, who just beat FC St Pauli's Kamal to get himself into also an upper bracket qualification game. As we said, a win in this round here, you are back tomorrow in the final 128. As Harry Kane pulls out a impressive save from Konaté.
Yeah, just looking across the brackets, a lot of the brackets, you can see the percentage of completion in them, ranging from 65 to 80% on a lot of our brackets, depending on how many players attended and what the default ratio was. It's a lovely pass.
At the time, Eusebio wants the one more pass. Ricardo Kaka still can't find a way past that 98 rated Konaté.
It's a really bad finish, but also an outstanding save. With the precision shooting, he has aimed it there. But you also just have to score. Been impressed by Harvey so far?
Harvey Waters, I mean. I'm thinking more, if anything, Richard. He's thinking, how on earth has he not conceded from that chance there? A good position here, Saf. I mean, they've got Harvey in this qualification game, Cameron Rock in the other bracket in the exact same. They win both of those matches, then they're into the prize pot, and the investment that's been made by the org or the players hopefully would have cancelled itself out ever so slightly. Half time here. As we said, it's only this game we are showing you as a first qualification game in this upper bracket semi-final.
I've got an update for you on it makes sense actually. Saf, Harvey Waters' teammate.
Is he playing AM Megaip?
He is not. AM Megaip lost.
Not.
AM Megaip did lose, meaning he's playing Twisted Ibra. And AM Megaip is down there playing against El Rey in the lower bracket.
Can't lie, I was sort of quite excited to see an AM Megaip Cameron Rock game. Sure we'll be seeing that as he falls down to the lower bracket there. As we said, keep in mind this will be a long old show today. There is an evening sitting live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, which will feature 128 more players. There's R9. He's stopped by Konaté down the opposite end. Really has been the Konaté show between these two goalkeepers of choice.
Travello went for the finesse. It's turned into a good pass, actually.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how that happened.
Yeah. It was a red time shot, wasn't it? That ended up bouncing off R9 because it didn't have that no shot power on it whatsoever.
A few more full-time results, Richard, are happening across the board.
Yep.
Gonzalo Dominguez, that youngster we were speaking about from Benfica Esports, who's just qualified himself to phase 2. I look forward to hopefully seeing him in action tomorrow. Guga Ferrez beats Antonini Gabriel.
Wow.
That means that Antonini will drop down to the lower bracket. He will get a second chance at still qualifying himself through.
Basharda's taking on Olito right now. That game is scheduled to take place for a qualifying match.
I would love to see a bit of Olito at some point. We know he had a couple of buys in his early rounds. In that same bracket, as you mentioned, as Cameron Rock. And they won't match today. Potentially across the next 2 days, they could if they find a way through. Burky went down the near post there. Did time it green. It's a corner for his efforts.
What have you made of this Harry Kane centre mid item? I mean, you can see his playstyles there: pings, intercept, finesse shot also.
I don't know what's more surprising, Rich, that he's there or Eric Cantona is.
Yeah, he's not. For a lot of players, he's not starting, but he is. He is in the team. Incisive, finesse, intercept, and pinged. It's 4 outstanding playstyles.
We saw him come on, didn't we, as you were just explaining, in terms of being a late addition for Juul in that last game against Diogo Mendes. Came on, and speaking of that finesse plus play style, scored one of the most important goals with it to ensure that his comeback was successful.
I think that's the thing. He's not really a. He's not a Vitinha type centre mid. He's more.
Yeah.
He does get forward. He does break the lines almost.
A little bit like a secret number 10.
You could probably put him on like the playmaker role.
He's certainly not the player to be doing the doggies, is he? This might be one of the lowest scoring games we've seen in the competition so far, but it is a qualification one. We understand there is a lot more on the line.
Yeah, it's the importance of the game, isn't it? Ooh, great tackle. Could have been dangerous, that, if he'd have got past him. Once again, sending the runners forward, but doesn't just have that direct out ball, that direct pass. He's having to go a lot of left to right here. Burky.
Maybe an offside trap played there. Will he remain on side? Not played there by Harvey.
Going into a nice little pause. Just looking at that bench.
The POV of Burky there.
Yeah, we're looking at Liao. Maybe, I think Rafinha's a great shout as well. He's been very, very influential.
It's just, you know, you're so close to this point, Rich, just getting into the next day. Getting into that prize pool, that risk, that investment you made to come over has all been worthwhile.
We said, didn't we? This is probably the most pressurised game until you probably get to the play-ins and you're fighting for an FC Pro World Championship spot.
I mean, to even be in the final 25% of the competition is already great going. Speaking of Harry Kane.
Brandon?
I'm here.
Okay, I'm just checking. There we go.
Refresh my broadcast. There we are.
Yeah.
We're back in another pause, and you can see the famous 4-2-4 with fresh legs on it as well. The 99 Ronaldo and a 99 Mbappe and Rafinha and Rafael Leao. It's not bad going. Corner. Misses the first option. This is where it gets interesting. 10 minutes to sit back, Richard Buckley, and try and defend this 4-2-4 where you've got four fresh attackers running rampant at you.
It's more about the runs off the ball as well. There's so many different avenues. You've got a right winger cutting inside. You've got two strikers, both in the pockets, to hold up play. You've got inside forward probably on both of them as well. On the wide players, it's so difficult to defend perfectly. What's the best form of defence? Attack.
It would take huge amounts of pressure off Harvey's shoulders. Well, I believe as soon as this game is finished, we are going to just keep the games rolling. We're going to continue to stay in this qualification round. We're going to go over, if we can, to see Olito. Olito against Nasada. As soon as a full-time whistle blows here, or unless we have extra time, we're going to see the Swede of Ninjas in Pyjamas, who again will be another one of those teams in the club championships looking to pick up some all-important points, which would happen if he could find a way through to the FC Pro World Championship finals.
Yeah, when you look at the club championships, they're not doing great. Our Ninja in Pyjamas currently 28th with only one third place finish, and that came with Apex Legends. Sat on 500 points. That cannons into a defender.
That was the perfect finesse there for a second from Musiala. Added time of 1 minute. It looks like Saf will have a player into tomorrow's next phase of the competition. There's a finesse from distance. It doesn't matter. It's game over. Full-time result into the prize pool. And into tomorrow for Saf Harvey Waters. If we can, Let's jump across to another game where I've got two more matches taking place in a different bracket.
Wasn't the most high scoring affair, was it? But got the job done, got over the line, and got into tomorrow. And that, at the end of the day, Brandon, that's all that matters.
Absolutely. As we see Burky looking back at some of those key moments in the game. No doubt that finesse chance he had right in the last couple of moments. He falls down to the lower bracket. He's not out. If he loses one more time, that will be the end of his Esports World Cup run and journey this year.
Can you see that game there on the right side of your screen? That's where we're going.
We're in kit selection, aren't we?
Yep. So we're not going to be too far away. Venny and Olito getting some last minute conversation there before we head into this game. Fist bumps are out. I think we're about ready to go into it. The games keep rolling here at the LCQ. Part of the Esports World Cup and the FC Pro World Championships for the 2025 season. Will Olito be there? That is a question.
He's up against a really tough player though, isn't he, Rich? A new up-and-coming talent from Germany.
Absolutely. It's a good game. It's a really good game, this.
Well, hopefully we'll have not just this game, but also another game we can jump between as they do unfold darkly against Tubi. Here's our other qualification game. This game coming from Group 20, technically, or Pool C4. So kicking from left to right, one of these first chances of the game. 2 minutes 16 is all it's taken for the tweet to go one goal up, and it's Reece James has got the goal of all scorers.
Yeah, I saw recently Olito on social media saying he's been working really hard with Venny. They've been putting in the hours, putting in the grind, putting the time in. By his standards, a former, European world top player. He won a FUT Champions Cup, which was one of the highest accolades you could win. This season hasn't been as good as he wanted. And this is a fantastic way to end the FC25 season. If you were to be successful here at the LCQ, get your spot into the play-ins. When you talk about the players coming through the LCQ, Brandon, 512 players, Olito is one of those that you think he's got potential to go and do something special over the next 10 days here in Riyadh.
Well, he had a half-decent chance of getting into the Champions League and the World Championships via the MSari this year, which he did represent Juventus, losing in a really important game. He's done very well there to hold on to that somehow. Slide tackle S finish in the end from Mbappe, but he won't care.
I suppose it doesn't matter how the ball goes into the back of the net as long as it goes into the back of the net. The trickster fake shot coming out before that. And then he slid the ball into the back of the net, but right from kick-off, and the side that comes down the other end and goes, I'm back in the game, don't you forget about me.
Needed that one. Otherwise, this could have been potentially 3-0 to Olito before the 20th minute. Basharda decides to start the Harry Kane item.
Well, I don't know if you remember how we saw Nasada playing earlier this season, and I've seen him playing online as well in a few of the cups that have been going around. He attacks so quick. He's ruthless when he gets going. And if he can string his passing together and start to pick holes in this Olito defence, he is one of the most entertaining players to watch in the final third of the pitch. He does everything at such pace.
Here he comes again now. Speaking of pace, the fastest players on the pitch, Kylian Mbappe, Harry Kane, both just trying to buy themselves a bit more time and space as they move slowly and surely up the pitch. A bit too much on it for Reece James, who bagged Olito's goal in just 2 minutes.
He's onside. He's onside.
Has to manage this one well. The goalkeeper teased off his line. It won't matter. All that hard work undone by Basharda. Game on 2-2.
It's a great tackle there as well. We've seen kick-off goals scored in this game. Olito built it up down the right-hand side, went to play that passing field, but there's just gaps opening up. That's going to be a Travella around the goalkeeper. Great save. It's the timing of the final pass that really impresses me when I've watched Basharda. His execution on the final pass, final shot, final dribble in the final third, a lot of finals there, is so impressive.
Falling back his way, isn't it? This time Mbappe, Kaka. Shot blocked, but on a plate to Kane. What a turnaround.
And he's one of the only players decided to use that version of Harry Kane. It's the striker version of Harry Kane. The team of the season rather than the shapeshifter centre mid. It's quite a Bundesliga heavy team, being completely honest. Jonathan Tah, Harry Kane. Two players that you don't really see that much. In the squads.
You could argue that's just because he's had so many reps this year in virtual Bundesliga formats, which do require quite a rigid selection of players that will vary and change between club championship and then the actual individual league, as Olito just shoots off target.
Well, that's what you do, isn't it? You play with what you're comfortable with. The one thing I will say, I think every single player we've seen has used Nuno Mendes left back.
Pull it. Target.
I don't know if you saw that there from Harry Kane, but that is why he's in the final third as that striker version rather than the centre mid version. He's passing, the incisive pass plus that he possesses is so clinical at bringing in your wide mids into the game. You can pass it into Kane, wait, cue a run, and then you've got the passing availability and the ability on Harry Kane to just string balls through. He's a creator and a finisher, all in one.
Just having a look across the Other upper bracket semi-final games, aka the qualification games, which you are watching right now. You must be near enough there in terms of finding out at least 2 players, or 16 in total, from the 8 different bracket groups.
Yeah, if I look across the brackets as they stand right now, the furthest along is C2 with 88% completed as Olito completes another pass in the final third and scores another goal with Kylian Mbappe.
So we're edging towards half-time with absolutely nothing to separate these two. Yago down into the lower bracket. They'll be waiting for a rematch. Which looks to be an all-South American game, that one, by the way. Basharda against Yago as that one trickles in. Basharda wants to go into half-time with something to show for his efforts. He might just be on his way to do that. 4-3, he leads 7 goals. What a different qualification match this is to the one we saw just moments before with Harvey Waters.
Yeah, well, literally, we're at 2-1 over the course of 90 minutes. We've seen 7 goals in 45 on this occasion between these two. And it could be another here, actually. He's got an overload on his left-hand side with Harry Kane and Pedro Neto. Van Dijk with a very, very pivotal interception there for Olito.
And breathe between these two, finally. I'm sure Coach Veli will have a few words of what was good and maybe not so good in that first 45.
I think it's important in these scenarios as well. Obviously, these two have worked together for a little while now, so you've got that rapport with the player, but typically you don't want to overload information. Just tell them what they need to know, what they can do better. And that's really it. The more information you offload, it's really tough for a player to take all that in.
Well, heroic Juul is in a matchup against Exceeds. Ferraro Pepe, the Italian, they're also battling out for a spot currently in the next stage of the competition tomorrow. Mbappe, idea was there to try and find that Harry Kane in-game item, who has been superb for Basharda.
Just there. Having the confidence to play that first time through ball, because you know you've got Harry Kane, you know you've got willing runners off the ball. It's a complete different type of striker. It's not an R9 or a Eusebio or a Pele who's just going to blitz and sprint in behind and speed boost away. Even Ruud Gullit in the midfield is a really different pick. Not many players are using Ruud Gullit.
I think he's
Only
the only
three
person I've seen, yeah.
3 playstyle pluses. Look at that. That's so nice. That's great FC. I think you even saw a little nod of appreciation from Olito as well.
Just so quick that he had no time to react. No, a lot of you have been asking for Hamza on broadcast today. He's playing against Crepaldi in a lower bracket game. I don't know, a few of you have been chatting about in the chat. Again, if you are wanting to follow all the action, exclamation mark bracket, you can follow each individual game for at least an update. Nice little sprint boost out there from Mbappe. Eusebio.
Oh, that touch was not pretty. It's a huge tackle, that. 6-3 with 30 minutes left to play puts you in a really precarious position.
It's more the fact, yes, he's got a second chance in that lower bracket, but it's having that seed of doubt in your mind.
Well, you know who the loser of this game plays, Brandon?
Go on.
Megaip.
No way.
Nasada 6-3 up. The loser of this will play AA Megaip in the losers quarter-final to qualify.
It looks like it's going to be Olito v AA Megaip for a spot in the next phase of this competition here. I mean, Cosimo Coneri, he's still very much alive in that lower bracket.
Yeah, certainly is.
It's just been so hard because there's so many players playing it, and everyone's got their individual favourites that tried to tune in to support them. Olito, penalty. Didn't think there was a red card that followed it, but it could be a game-changing moment, as Eusebio pulls one back for the Swede. It's a step in the right direction at least.
It's a big moment, that. Just as you concede that sixth goal, to get one back literally a minute later. Closes up the deficit once again to 2 goals. And just breathes an extra layer of confidence into your game.
Oh, wow. That goes in, Richard. What moment of play that could have been from Olito. That's an even better ball. It's an Eto off the post. Fortunate the rebound didn't fall back the Sada's way for Olito. Whatever's been changed tactically, what a game we're on for these last 20 minutes.
Attack, attack, attack. Mbappe, a couple of step overs into Harry Kane. But again, that instant pressure does manage to escape it this time.
This time, though, Eusebio ball roll. Stopped by Jonathan Tah. The idea was there from Finesse, but these last 5 minutes, Richard, Olito's been able to exploit so much space on these overlapping runs.
It feels like this game's just exploding into life, doesn't it? Nasada, it's pretty one-way traffic, and since Olito got that 4th goal, as I say that, Nasada once again establishes a 3-goal lead. You can't keep your eyes off it.
$11 goals between the two. Yes, there's time, yes. There will be chances, but it's got to be 3 perfect moments for Olito to even think about forcing extra time. He's also got hope that he can stop Nasada, who has also been just as clinical in the final third. And he ain't stopping anytime soon by the looks of it. Goal before the 80th minute, or I think we can say this has all been wrapped up and done, especially if the Nasada can just get one more now.
I don't necessarily think he's going to try and hold possession, just because it's not his forte. It's not really the way he plays. Look how many players, by the way, in this team have got ping pass plus. Nearly every single player, other than like his strikers, have got ping pass plus. Jonathan Tah, Rodri.
Oh, we've lost the lads.
Yeah, we're back. Mbappe down the line here. He does lose out. What? 3 goals in 7 minutes? It would be a comeback for the ages if he was to do it.
Trying to think about through our time, Rich, what has been one of the best comebacks?
I think it was Ryan Pasola. Do you remember when he was losing 4-0 in the Gfinity Arena? And he came back and won 5-4.
I mean, that is some... What year are we on?
I think 2019.
If you're listening, Ryan Pasola, I do apologise.
Well, he was losing 4-0 and then came back to win. Right. So he did the comeback. I'm trying to think what else. Do you remember the
maybe some
Footways
2 stuff?
Footways RB Leipzig? 4-0 to 4-4. 2v2.
Yeah, I was going to say it felt like there were a lot more. You can remember more of them in that sort of 2v2 environment. Well, you teased us, Rich, and I can't wait to see it happen. Megaip versus Olito in a losers round 4 game. Winner of that will go through to tomorrow's phase 2 of the competition, as Nasada just puts an exclamation mark on this performance here. He's on his way through from this group alongside Cameron Rock in the upper bracket. They've both been flawless today.
Big congratulations to Nasada. Gets the job done. Olito's tournament still on. Not out yet.
And we're
that is where we're going next.
Yep. We're jumping straight into another game for you. Wow. 36 minutes in this qualification game between these two. It's Darkly against Tubi. And as it currently stands, Tubi is leading 3-2 in this one. I'd love to know how the scoring went in this game, whether it was 2 or 3 goals early doors for one player, then the other trying to claw it back.
Just having a look at these two, how they got here. Tubi with a victory against Arda and then against Kamal. Darkly beat Scotty EU. And then Alka Doha to set up this qualification game. I think we are right towards the back end of some of these brackets, Brandon. Looking at the
Absolutely.
the stats and the percentages. Oh, just wide of the post from Caroline Graham Hansen. As we go into half time, 3-2 the scoreline in this pivotal game. Darkly is trailing at this current juncture. As I will very quickly tell you about what you might have missed earlier on today. A player certainly to watch out for. A couple of 16-year-olds. Brandon mentioned one earlier. The youngster coming through with Benfica. Another one that has just been signed recently. Manchester City picking up Guga Farais. He was in Pool C8. He's 16 years old. Beating Rosinir and Antonini Gabriel to book his place with a 3-0 finish into the top 128. Has run away for the second half. Tubi leading 3-2. Mia Hamm. Interesting pick in the middle of the pack. We've not seen a lot of Mia Hamm. Joel Bellingham has featured pretty consistently throughout the majority of teams, as has Johan Cruyff. But Virgil van Dijk ever present at the back just to snuff out any danger. And you're going to see the player lots coming forward here through Ginola and now Vitinha and Kaká taking over. There's not too many options in the middle of the box. Messi's making that run towards the near post and he will be ignored. Van Dijk once again ever present. That 99 rated Virgil van Dijk that came out of the season pass has certainly proved his worth. Surprised the referee's not giving a free kick there, to be honest. With the advantage played. As Rio Ferdinand, Brandon's favourite, takes over in the final third.
I mean, he's one of the two, as I said, who's got some incredible stats when it comes to icons. Can you tell me the only other icon, Richard Buckley, that's got 99 physical?
Another icon that's got 99 physical.
Front stat. It doesn't really make sense. There's a chance now. What a save somehow, Canate.
If it doesn't make sense,
Front post.
is it an old one? Like an older icon that came out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it. It's Rivaldo, Winter Wildcard.
You can close the footman up now.
What's that supposed to mean? I've watched a Beast with Esports TikTok. There's a lot of items with 99 physical in the game, though.
There is. There's a lot of 99s across the board.
Yeah, certainly.
Stats.
I mean, especially after the Euros as well, the Mimi's Euros, where all the England players went up to 99.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Offside. Just. Don't know if we've got the potential to jump across to another game. Yago against Basharda in the lower bracket. Let's go and check that one out. I know there's been 5 goals in this game, but as always, it feels like we've joined it, Richard, and nothing's happened since we've joined. Here we go then. He's still rocking the West Ham badge. And kit. Still does have a lot of love for the Hammers. Once upon a time, he did represent them as a pro player. He takes on Basharda, a former Libertadores champion of last year. And it's all South American game, and it's Yago. It is 2 goals to the good in under 30 minutes.
He has suffered a defeat, Yago, in this tournament, but now he's down there in the lower bracket. He looks to be perfect from here on out if he wants to guarantee his spot in the 128. And he'll be one of those players, Yago, that you don't want to face. No one really wants to play against him. It's never an easy game. He doesn't allow you an easy game.
Just looking at his bracket, this is the last game to conclude from this set of players. Rastarata, Beast, Michael Fisher are the 3 of the 4 that are already made it through this Group 18, or C2, from this early afternoon's pool of players. For Yago, what start so far? Onside, just about. Davicinola foul. This could.
That's a red card.
Get
That has
so
to be a red.
much worse. Basharda just had a pause as well moments ago, Richard. So whatever changes he's made tactically, he's gonna have to revert back or come up with plan C or D.
I think because it's a foul and it's not a penalty,
It's a red.
I think that's a red card. I think that is a red card. I would not be surprised if the referee blows up and brandishes a sending off here.
I guess look at the POV here of Yago. He's got no interest in making any changes. He's just waiting to work out what this means. Well, this could be a chance to make it 3-0. You know, good free kicks off. He can get them right. Rafinha steps over it, and he goes over the bar.
I don't see. Maybe he did get away with it.
Tell you what, it is an interesting one, isn't it? You are right. If it's sort of a penalty, it's never a red card, but if it's deemed as last man and you're just outside the box, which maybe he wasn't.
I'm just trying to count the blue shirts quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think he got sent off. Oh, wow. How has that not gone in?
Tell you what, this could be the ultimate punishment down the other end. Harry Kane, how's he been stopped? Oh, no, it's cruel. It is so cruel for Basharda. He might have just had the worst rub of the green in the last 10 minutes. What a horrible way to potentially be eliminated from the last chance qualifier.
And there's the red card coming through now. Yeah, Basharda's is capitulated here. That red card, the chance has not fallen his way. Yago will not let up either. If anything, he'll put the foot on the gas even more and power his way down the fast line. Oh, what a goal that is. What a goal. The cricketer on the byline, he's superb. Oh.
So good, he had to clip it.
We get an instant replay. Look at this cricketer here. He takes a speed boost with Nuno Mendes. There. Quick step plus activates. Ball roll. Oh. Great goal. I mean, we're 4-0 here, aren't we?
At one point, when that pause came in, Rich, I thought he's out. He's off. He's gone.
Yeah, I thought he might have gone as well. I'm not sure what that was there from Basharda. Just passing the ball out of play.
Well, we did see, we're not going to be around the bush here. For players that were eliminated yesterday, there was a few people that just did rage quit their quick games. I don't see that right now because there is still obviously another half to be played here, but he's only got 10 players on the pitch. And if Yago can find a fifth, I think it would be game over. Even more so than it is right now. Could this be it now? Handsome. Half time. 4-0. Yago leads against just the 10 players of Basharda.
Should we go back?
Yeah, we might as well if we can jump back to our previous game, which was a little bit more close. I mean, it was only 3-2 the last time we saw it.
I don't see a comeback coming through.
Do you reckon Coach Kaku is writing down on his notepad there?
No more red cards. (6-3)
Wow. He has pulled away, hasn't he?
Wow.
What result for Tubi? A player from Saudi Arabia. An unknown player who's most definitely making himself known with a performance like this. How do you think he would have enjoyed the news about Granit Xhaka joining Sunderland?
Probably really happy with it, to be honest. I think it's it's a big player joining a big team, isn't it?
Absolutely.
And to be honest, a winner as well.
An unbeaten winner.
Yeah.
Well, we are in the last 2 minutes of this one. It is going to be Tubi that is going through to phase 2 here in his home country of Saudi Arabia.
What I was going to say,
have to drop down.
We've not seen too many Saudi players going through, so it's great to see Tubi there, and he's playing some really good stuff. I'll be honest. That's a great goal. That is a really, really great goal. I think that one's going on social media as well.
Yeah, not just Yago. 2v2 having a moment just to clip up one of his favourite goals of 7 that he scored in this game. Into the prize pool, into tomorrow's next phase of the competition. 8 does he want? There we have it. Let's jump back if we can then. Yago against Basharda. We will close out the game as 4 becomes 5. It was kind of inevitable, Richard, that this was going to be the case.
Yeah, it seemed like it was going to be on the cards. When the red card came in, such early in the game as well. Here in Pool C5, we've got 2 games that are underway. Heroic Juul and Khalid and Zintrix Y10 and Diego Mendes. Both of those 2 games qualifying matches. I'll let you know how they end up once they have concluded. The Tuzi Esports man just not be able to get anything going here, Brandon, has he? Unfortunately for Basharda.
Well, you'd like to say that at least a couple of Tuzi Esports players can have a good run in this competition, such as Zebeleone yesterday. They normally do travel in numbers. For Basharda, it's going to be a frustrating end to this FC25 season for him. We might be able to grab a consolation, but nothing more than that. And Yago down the other end just to rub a bit of salt in the wounds.
I mean, we talk about Tuzi Esports as an organisation. They are really sort of a pivotal org down in South America. Whether it's been in the Conmebol Libertadores, the Argentine League, even worldwide with their representation in the FC Pro Open. They will have representation at the World Championships once again this year. But getting a player into those play-ins through the LCQ would be a really big standout moment. I mean, they've already got 2 players at the World Championships with Rampazzo from the Conmebol Libertadores and then Facu Cohen through the ELPF. But if they could get one more in there through the play-ins, I think that would be a really, really fantastic season.
I think anyone that can get to the World Championships, if they were to come through the last chance qualifier, that in itself, regardless of what even happens this time next week, would be remarkable.
There's a world in which RB Leipzig, if results go their way, and you're looking at Red Light coming through into the play-ins, alongside Anders, who is already there at the World Championship, alongside Levy Finn, they could have 5 players at the World Championship if it was Umut, Alihan and Redlac all going through the play-ins.
Yago! Just what I love about his performance from Yago. He does not care.
He's got no remorse.
You can have 7 players on the pitch. He does not care.
Yeah. Zero remorse. He wants to score and score and score.
Great to see him back, though, playing like this.
Well, we saw him in at the FC Pro LCQ, didn't we? And he played well, but he probably wanted more. I think that's safe to say, out of his own performances. It was, what, a top 4 finish, if memory serves me correctly, at the Cup? With Real Betis. And then the finals would have been a top 8 finish. This has been rampant. Brandon.
Yep.
Take it away. I'll let you do the honours.
I'm excited for this. I've not seen this man for a long, long, long time. I'm not speaking about Richard Buckley because I haven't seen him for about 2 months. But I'm speaking about AA Megaip because he's currently playing against Olito in a game to qualify for the next stage of this last chance qualifier. If we can get over to it when we can, that would be amazing. Olito versus AA Megaip, both in the lower bracket, both surviving if they can win this game here. I mean, this is a match of the ages.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, when you look at the actual bracket as well, this is a losers quarter-final match. The last game, part of one of the last rounds that we might see for today.
I want to get that face cam on and see that man. It just felt like just yesterday, Rich, we were in a hotel, weren't we? Seeing AA Megaip.
Yep.
Where the tournament was hosted inside a hotel, qualified for a World Championship. The first ever Qatari to do that.
Offside. Just a fraction too early. If you're going on statistics, Olito is the favourite in this game.
Massively. I think Megaip has been working on sort of moving esports further forward in Qatar compared to Olito, who's a full-time pro who has played in an FC Pro Partner League this year, been involved in countless amounts of competitions. It really is his game to lose.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, was he a professional footballer for a little while as well?
Correct. There he is. Back at Lamb. One ball towards that danger area. There's never a chance that Onur was going to be winning that battle against the height. Travella from distance.
It's far out. Just looking at the pools on progress, most of them 90% or more completed, so we've only got probably 1 or 2 games left in each group maximum. Some of the pools are already completed.
I think what I appreciate the most, the questions for Tom Stokes have not stopped since we went live yesterday. He is in action today, in just a few hours' time. Do type in the chat ! bracket. You can go onto the website with all 512 registered players. You can search their individual gamer tags, their names, see exactly what time they're playing, who they're playing against. We can't promise that that match will be on broadcast, but we'll do everything we can.
We'll be passing the reins over to Ryan Pessoa and Shore once again to guide you through groups D1 to D8, and we'll be back tomorrow morning with some bracket play. More groups, more knockout games, and we're going to go from 128 down to 32. Tomorrow as well should be more streamlined because we're going to have no buys. Everyone who's there had to have won a game to get there. There's Olito. Yeah. It's been coming, you got to say.
We had the early break for Dini in his last game. I mean, the pressure really is on now that cannot lose this game. It would be the official end to FC25, the pro season for him. Megaip, that's beautiful.
Great goal. Great goal from Megaip. Lauren James, the scorer. We've seen Reece James for Olito involved, and it's Lauren this time. 2 siblings on different sides of the pitch.
Must be about 3 or 4 games left for each of this sitting.
Yeah, not many at all.
Olito. The extra pass making all the difference. And speaking of The James family. Lauren down one end, Reece James down the other.
And it's just all about keeping calm, keeping composed. The extra pass. Olito edges his nose back in front here against AA Megaip. And that could be in for Mbappe for a third. For Olito's third. Good goal.
Bit of breathing space, no doubt. It won't be the last goal we'll see in this one. Curious to see that full-time result when it does come in between Crepaldi and Hamza. They are still in the lower bracket round 3, but their match has been going on for quite some time, which probably screams extra time. Olito looking for a fourth. I'm looking forward to seeing how the brackets tomorrow are going to be lining up.
You know, once we finished Group D, we'll get all those brackets finalised, won't we? This game starting to run away from AA Megaip.
The cracks are just starting to appear, aren't they? Maybe in the difference between these two players. People asking about heroic Juul as well. He lost his game to Ferrero Pepe, the Italian, in the upper bracket. He dropped down to the lower bracket where we saw Diogo Mendes qualify. He beat Y10. But it is currently Khalid versus Juul. Winner of that game would go into the final 128 players and get into the prize. Well, I saw a few of you asking about that in the chat.
If Megaip scores the next goal here, could have a bit of a good finish on our hands as he goes 4-2 just before half-time. Yeah, had to score that before half-time to give himself a bit of confidence going into that second half.
Added time in just 1 minute. Olito will look to restore that 3-goal lead. And at the halfway point, 6 goals, but it's Olito, the former FUT Champions Cup winner, that is very much in pole position as expected.
4-2. However, that goal just before half-time for AA Megaip will give him belief more than anything that he can crack the door ever so slightly ajar open. Looking across the rest of the games, do we have any other notable results to bring you? Panda Academy beat Chapokin to qualify in the lower bracket. Diogo Mendes is in. He qualified, beating Zentry Y10. He goes through the lower final, meaning that Diogo Mendes, who we started the day with, will be there tomorrow. Gueric qualifies.
Well, that's one of your favourite pronouns to say that.
Gueric. And Redlock is in the game right now against Endless Iyad.
Back into this one then. Megaip kicking from left to right. 4-2 down. Against Olito, who will, with a win here, will make it through to tomorrow's next phase of the competition. Remember, it's only 5 players from the 128 tomorrow that can make it through to Sunday's play-ins. And it's from Sunday's play-ins where we'll find 4 more players, the final 4, to make up this year's FC Pro World Championships, the final 32. A lot of people asking for Matt M. Unfortunately, we don't have his game feed. If you do type in the chat exclamation mark bracket, you will be able to find out.
I think I just saw Matt M's result, actually. He's playing against Omid right now. He's playing, I believe, in a game as it stands.
Megaip. They ain't out of this just yet. Well, there's very much one favourite in this game. He's not going down without a fight.
Yeah, he's not gone yet, has he? And I told you, it was that goal before half-time. 4-2 to 4-1 is 2 very, very different scorelines. 4-1 feels as though you have to somewhat put the pressure on and apply a little bit more extra attacking incentive. 4-2, you could just play your own game for a little while and start to see how the game unfolds.
It's that little bit of that doubt in your mind, though, when it reached to this point.
And I will say, I think I was just about to say that. I think there'll be a bit of pressure on Olito's shoulders here, because he will see this as a game that he simply has to win. There is only one winner out of this game, and it's Olito, in his mind.
Absolutely. He has got nothing to lose, has he, Megaip? He hasn't physically put the same amount of hours into this game this year. Olito has. In the fairest way, played the level of competition that Olito has this year, just being based in Europe. Ball's coming in from Olito, which that's just a sign that he's not happy with something as a player lock. He's cued there by Lauren James.
Good defending.
Bit of breathing space. Perfect way to go into a pause. This could be for Olito.
This has got to go. Mbappe. Good save from Kanate.
There's the pause. Eventually. Well, just a chance to actually have a look at what is coming up later on today in terms of the action. Which, as Richard said, Ryan Passar and Shuri of the hashtag house will be taking you through those games. Stokes in action there, RSD. Jaden Groden of 1J Esports made the journey out to Saudi Arabia. Diogo Peixoto, the brother of Leandro Peixoto, foot with Chasita.
And Stokes. Can't forget.
Stokes.
Yeah.
Don't forget him. He'll be in pool 2 deep. And knowing his luck, he'll probably get a bye in the first round, so he won't even be on broadcast. Di Fernandez has made it.
Yeah, that pool D is looking really tasty, I'll be honest.
Only one goal to separate the two. You feel Olito still needs that extra bit of breathing room. As Megaip is trying to still fight his way back in this. He's got a tournament still to play for.
He's not going to give this away easily, is he? By any stretch of the imagination.
Can you hold on to the ball for 15 minutes with a 1-goal lead? It feels like no. Just like that. Find yourself in such a corridor of uncertainties. Megaip has just tied up the game at 4-4.
Count him out at your peril. And Olitos gave the ball right back from kickoff. He's in. He's turned him.
Or maybe he's enjoyed himself a little bit too much there. Surprised he didn't get a free kick off the back of that roulette.
Good pass.
Handsome. Olito looking to snatch a late winner. You kind of feel like the momentum's just swinging the way of Megaip.
It absolutely is.
Look at these little chip balls he's playing. Oh my. A different player in that situation. It could have been a goal.
If it wasn't Messi coming at the back post.
That's some of one of your two centre mids there at the back post. You're right. It's a completely different story.
It feels like there's going to be late drama in this game. I've just got a feeling that something is going to happen.
A season-ending moment, potentially. Olito make it happen. To send himself through to the next phase of the competition, the final 128 players. Second man pressing there and micromanaging of Olito's pressure, which Megaip's done a good job of just sort of moving him from side to side, but he still is in possession, the Swede.
He's just trying to find that space, isn't he? Find an angle. It's not going to fall for him. And we're going into extra time again.
More extra time for Olito. For Megaip, he was 4-2 down and oh, my hands up, I'd sort of written him off.
Not many games left to conclude here in this. We call it the morning session. We'll call it session 1 of the day. You can see a lot of handshakes, a lot of fist bumps going around there. And I think Group D are starting to get ready, aren't they, as well?
Essentially the last minutes of this Group C sitting. Only 32 players from this sitting of the 128 can make it through to tomorrow. And one of these two will be one of the final names as part of that pack of players. He believes he can do it, and why wouldn't he?
Olito. 30 minutes left. Potentially penalties looming over the hill.
No doubt so much practice and time has been invested in the last 8 weeks to get ready for this tournament. The real bitter way to end this FC25 season. More so for Olito than Megaip. Just where Olito has been this year and the tournaments he's been around. The opportunities he's had to make it into the Champions Leagues and World Championship. There's an off-the-ball tackle there, which will allow Megaip just to gain a few more yards inside on Olito's half. Megaip now, Ginola. Cuts it back, red time shot. That might be the difference.
A red time shot. And now, look what's happening up the other end.
Was he made to pay for it? Rafinha! That is the difference. And could that be the moment that turns the momentum in this game, which no doubt has been very much of a Megaip?
And that's game, set, and match. Checkmate, Olito, 2-goal lead with 4 minutes left to play in this first half of extra time.
What a different story it could have been, Richard. A red time shot from Hansen. Down the other end on Olito. Next thing you know, he's had another counter-attack just like that. And there's a bit of breathing space.
Could have been 5-4 at Megaip. We now look at a 6-4 scoreline, Olito leading.
That'll do us. 50 minutes away from finding out who is into tomorrow's final 128 players. As it stands, Olito. Has he done enough?
You would think potentially he has. You would imagine that he has. However, that man on your screen was 4-1, 4-2 down.
Let's get to a point for Megaip. He's got to go for a 4-2-4. Just go for it. Which, no doubt, he might have done now. I believe that was the POP of Olito. So that might be the case. He pulled that one off through the legs. Goal back off the post again. He's been stopped by the woodwork.
It's an incredible game, this, what we're seeing. The micro movements with thumbsticks, with precision shooting, with timed finishing. This game could have gone 6 or 7 different ways, 6 or 7 different possibilities. And now, with Olito 7-4 up, look at that reaction. He knows that that was a pivotal moment.
I think you can see it as well, all the stress that's coming out of him. It's never fun going down to the lower bracket, let alone giving up a 4-2 lead to then go into extra time. He believes that 3-goal cushion, especially off the back of him surviving 2 efforts to hit the post and the bar from Megaip. Hang on.
Hold the phone.
He doesn't want to make it easy, does he?
I would think that this game is still wrapped up. But with a pause coming in there, you never know.
That might be Venny just calling that for a second.
As we wait for the final 7 minutes. I'm just going to have a quick look, Brandon, across the rest of the brackets. We've been engrossed in this game. I've not really had the chance to look at the other pools and see how...
Did Redlap pull through? Was he in a game still?
We've got a lot of these games, a lot of these pools done already. Michael Fisher beat Danny Hulk to qualify. Yago is through. We saw that against Basharda. Darkley is playing Arda right now. That game's about to get underway. Matem is waiting to kick off, I think.
Olito,
yeah.
just enjoyed himself at this point.
Capaldi is playing right now in a qualifying match. Red Black lost against Endless Iyad. Endless Iyad lost his first game of the day. Went down to the losers bracket.
Yep.
Looking at this, and has won every game since.
There we have it. Full-time result, unfortunately. That is the end of the road for Megaip. So good to see him back at LAN. An event like this. Olito's not had it easy at all, but he is through. He will be there tomorrow in the final 128. He's into the prize pool as well.
So close, but so far for Megaip, as the stations and chairs are starting to fill out. We're looking at all the players there in the audience on those chairs there in the auditorium. We're looking at Group D and what lies around the corner. We are waiting to find out where we will be.
We're going to look at some brackets, I believe, as well, Richard.
Yeah.
Just to update everyone at home. But it's pretty much done in terms of this Group C sitting. 8 in total. We said 128 players, and only 32 could make it through to tomorrow's final bracket. We'll always show you the upper bracket first, which obviously saw Harvey Waters and Tubi qualify. What a performance from Tubi, by the way. He sort of blew away Darkly in that game.
Yeah, he did.
Of course, you can see the website as well, Richard. Obviously, some of these results might still be underway. Some might be concluded. That's the lower bracket for Group 17.
I'll be honest, Brendan, I completely lost you. But I have got you back now.
Am I
I
here?
can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah, that's Group 17. Burky beating Outdoor, and then you can see down there with Darkly as well, taking on his opponent. As for Group 18, Paul Beast beat Danny Hook to qualify, as did Rastarata beating Yago. Danny Hook had 2 chances and unfortunately couldn't make either of them count because Michael Fisher beat him to go through the lower bracket, as did Yago with a comprehensive victory against Basharda.
Yeah, it's Group 19 now, or C3. It's
Wow.
Challenger qualified with a 10-4 win on me. Great to see him qualifying after travelling all the way across from India. Snipe shot 5,000. He goes through on the opposite side of the bracket. And the bottom side looks a little bit like this. Amid versus Matt M. And it was Bandar Academy winning 6-5 to get his spot as we look ahead to the 4th group of the Group C setting, Group 20, Richard.
Yeah, we'll fly through this very quickly indeed. Cameron Rock with a victory against Ibra, as did Nasada beat Olito. And going down to the lower bracket, it was Ibra who beat Seifo, as did Olito, we just saw, beat AA Megazib. Group C5, how did that round out?
Well, it was Ramuni and Ferrero Pepe, the Spaniard and the Italian, getting through on the opposite side of the bracket. On the lower part of Group 21, it was Diogo Mendes, and in the end, it was Juul that went through.
Yep,
7-0.
Juul beat Khalid. Yeah. To go through. Here's Group 22. And once again, you would say the favourites in Marks Out and Gueric booking their place into the latter stages. Going down to the lower bracket, Crapaldi fell, but he got himself back up because it was Einfach Anton and Crapaldi. It was Sui, not Crapaldi, going through. I was reading the result against Hamza. Crapaldi did lose out in the end.
And in our final 2 groups, Group 23 saw Bowie F21 and Fame Era go through on the higher side of the bracket. That was Red Lack dropping down and Burky lying down to that lower bracket, which ended like this, as you said. Endless Iad going through and stopping Red Lap from getting there, and Burky Line having to go the long way around with a 10-2 win over Zad April to go through. And last but not least, Richard, our final group.
Yeah, absolutely. It was Gugo Ferraz, recently joined from Manchester City, and SLB GDA, 2 16-year-olds, I think, Brandon, 2 youngsters going through. As did the lower brackets, Antonino Gabriel picked himself back up and did qualify, beating Juba 6-3. And Sir Frankie was the final player to make it 96, 98, I think. Maybe 100 qualified.
96.
96. There you go. Qualified through. It has been a really, really interesting morning session here, Brandon. Final thoughts from yourself before we pass it over to the better looking commentators, Ryan Pessoa and Shiori?
I would say, look, crazy day. I think there was a lot of no-shows at the start of play, but then a lot of shocks as well. I mean, I thought Red Lat would find a way through alongside a number of other names there, but there's some new names coming through. As said, we are back tomorrow for the final 128 players. Remember, it's still only 5 of those 128 players will make it through to the play-ins on Sunday. Then it's Sunday's the big one where we'll find out our final 4 players that will make it through to the FC Pro World Championship. But Rich, yeah, fantastic day. I can't wait to do it all for you tomorrow. But all that's left to say is a massive thank you to everyone that's tuned in and watched this first part of Group C. Remember, Tom Stokes is in action alongside 127 more players live from Riyadh. Huge thanks to our admins working tirelessly on the ground, an incredible production team behind the scenes, and you guys for tuning in. It'll be a lengthy break, but when we return, Ryan Pessoa and Shuri will be guiding you through our final rounds of Phase 1 here from the Last Chance qualifier on the road to the FC Pro World Championship. We'll see you soon. Bear with us. Go and grab some food or lunch and come back for this evening session We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. Moves like Jagger, it's come on, new one's better. We ain't in the mix, no grubber. Them trick bank fraud like scammer. Ex-game you real, that's a real bone capper. Pass don't matter, build strong, still pray this thing don't shatter. When shit gets real to the real, don't scatter. Got bread and batter, 4 hands on the bread like platter. Said it's cold out, they ain't back in beef, got the phones out. Watch where I sleep and where I roll round. Guess I'm gone now, they ain't even there when it goes down. It's a playground, better watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-base, come on, new one's better. My new one's bad, that's my baby. He let me shine and never shady. Girl, same cute, but that don't faze me. If you ask him, then he say, got a queen and now she crazy. Please never play me. He said, please never break me. He's switching to Mercedes, thinking that it faze me. I can love you for the dark and all my days, but you just never break me. It's a playground, better watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground, better watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground, bitches got a ring and feel safe now. They see a pretty bird, but I don't want a cage out. It's a playground, telling me mine, I don't play about. I tell them rise up, used to cry, river shit don't dried up. I lost a couple bros on the climb up, I don't mind up. Ain't lost nothing that ain't mine, cause it's a playground. Better watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. Playground, better watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. My new one's bad, he ain't entertained, he don't move like that. Tell him move right back, touch shots over time, then to shoot right back. Robust, you can tell how we move like that. It's a playground, bitches got a ring and feel it's safe now. I see a pretty bird, but I don't want a cage out. There's bad games on the road like a playground, like a playground. It's a playground, better watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better. It's a playground, better watch a man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex-piss, come on, new one's better.
Hold the sea. Silence as it to save our minds and create peace. To send the beat. To send the beat. It turns supposed to heal. Why do I feel like I can live hours? Hands in my throat, continues to grow. They say it'll get better. How can they know? Water, dry like the cinders in the flame. Bubble, beating. Now it's time to evaporate. Now I think. The pain that's in my throat continues to grow. Say it'll get better. How can they know? Live my body.
Hello and welcome back to the FC25 Last Chance Qualifier. I am joined by Shuri for another day of action. Of course, Shuri, earlier on we saw a number of players qualify for the top 128, and now we need to see the last group make that step forward as well.
Ryan, hello again, my friend. And hello, everyone in the arena as well. Hope everyone's fantastic. Of course, like Ryan said there, we have got our final 8 groups that we're going to see the remaining players make it through to the top 128 players. Ryan, I am excited for this today. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Of course, let's remind you, if you're not familiar with the format for the Last Chance Qualifier, of course, 512 players entered the tournament, split between 32 groups consisting of 16 players per group. 4 players advance in each of those groups, get into the top 128 players, and that is where you start to earn the prize money. $2,000 secured for reaching this stage. And of course, we haven't got into phase 2 yet. We're still going to get through phase 1 and get our final top 128 players. And earlier on today, Shuri, we saw the groups go through as well. We see a number of players that have made it, but of course the prize pool, Shuri, this is where a lot of the players will keep a keen eye on. Top 5, of course, qualify for the play-ins. 6th place guarantees $6,000. 7th through to 16th, $2,500. And from 17th all the way up into the top 128 players, they get themselves $2,000 as well.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely amazing. We were touching on it a lot yesterday. Of course, the final 8 groups today will secure that $2,000, which is, you know, a nice little bit of confidence
of course
you can get in the tournament. You know, that's we like a bit of money, right? Who's ever going to say no to that? But guys, we've got loads of juicy matches coming up today. One man, just going to shout him out. He might be able to hear me in the arena. Mr. Footwish Stokes. I've got my eye on you, Stokes.
100%. He can't let us down. A lot of fan support for him as well. We'll try and see if we can get some of his gameplay as well. But just to keep you updated, if you haven't seen already, a lot of the names that made it through earlier on today, the likes of Harvey Waters made it through as well. Michael Fisher made it through. Yago made it through the loser bracket as well in Group C2. But today there are some huge names. MSari of Falcons Esports, of course. One of the household names, not just in the Middle East, but in the whole of the scene and the ecosystem we've had throughout the years of competing at the highest level. He's going to be featuring today as well in one of the groups for Group D. You mentioned Tom Stokes as well. We've got RSD Gods, who's been a streamer and a competitor in the E-Premier League. A number of names that we've seen throughout the season as well.
Yeah, so many good names, right? I mean, we'll keep touching on loads of the players. I want to go back to MSari, though, you were just talking about, one of the GOATs, if not the GOAT, you know. Very much in the debate, of course. Got the home support as well. I think we could see, you'd be surprised if Desai didn't get through. Look at him, the made man himself. What an absolute legend. Right. Now, I actually need to ask you a question, right?
Go on.
I may or may have not said something to me off camera about a certain player that you were thinking could go far in this tournament.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, there's someone that played earlier on today, and I'm disgusted with myself. And do you know why?
We're using the word disgusted.
Disgusted. You asked me earlier, or yesterday I should say, a player that I think could go the distance, and he slipped my mind. Nasada. I'm telling you, dangerous player. Made it through, in my opinion, one of the hardest brackets we've seen. The little mini bracket, it featured Olito in there. Cosimo was part of it as well, and he made it look easy qualifying into the top 128 players in the top bracket. Don't know if you saw there on the screen, we saw Keta Dilo, another player that has been in the top level for a number of years. Burky competes as well today in Group D5. So there's so many top players.
So many amazing players playing. Yeah, I think it's going to be a day of potentially some more upsets as well, right? I mean, I think we saw that yesterday a couple of times. And certainly in the rounds prior today, of course, that Richard and Brandon did, we saw a couple of results that you look at and think, hold on, weren't expecting that kind of thing. But we know that FC, it always sparks up that kind of thing. But as you can see, loads of players getting ready here. Lani just chilling in the skill games, couple of reverse elasticos, greening a couple of shots. There he is, the boy.
He's had a nightmare journey, but hopefully he can start to perform when it means most as well. You spoke about players making a name for themselves. Guga Ferraz, of course, signing for Manchester City Esports recently, flew through the winners bracket in his group in C8. And also a youngster for Benfica as well, GD8, making it through. So youngsters just showing that, of course, they're a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, of course. And that's the thing with this last chance qualifier. You have got to be near perfect, right? Of course you have. You know, like we said, if you do drop into that losers bracket, you know, the mountain that you have to climb, it's taller than Everest, like I'd say. But it can be done. We know it can be done. There's so many talented players here at the last chance qualifier in Saudi that I'm sure we will see on show today. I just want to see some good gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. But just speaking of what you're saying with the lower brackets, obviously still a benefit to be in the tournament rather than being knocked out, but just giving yourself a chance where it's a Michael Owen comment here, Shuri. If you're gonna lose, make it further on in the competition. You don't want to lose your first game, because then you just have to carry on winning throughout, and of course it makes the mission a lot harder. You can see the people in the arena as well, some familiar faces throughout the scene, players that performed yesterday as well, some that made it, some that didn't, but of course still showing their support.
I see a wild Zizinho in the top right, an absolute hero of the scene, I think it's fair to say. But of course, right, like we said, we're going to see upsets, we're going to see loads going on. I mean, a question I've got for you, right? You know, when you go out in a tournament, would you rather go out thinking you deserved it, right? You know, or is it one where you'd rather go out like, okay, it was a really tight game and like it was touch and go, and then you only just lost? Because I actually don't know how I answer that myself.
Wait, so you're saying, would I rather a game that's like a 50-50 where I've gone out and won that?
And then you just lost out and like you're there like, oh, I could have won. Or, you know, it's hard. Or do you rather have it like, yeah, you know, you lost like 7-0 and it was just like, yeah, deserve that.
I'd rather just get battered, to be honest.
Yeah.
Get me out of there so I know I didn't belong, you know?
I think mentally it can be more tough. And I think that's really relevant to, you know, if you're in the winners bracket, of course, say you lose a game really narrowly, it can actually, you know, derail players sometimes more. Because I think sometimes if you receive a bit of a battering, you just go, right, chalk that one off, focus on the next thing. Whereas I think if you have a close loss, maybe a penalties loss, as we saw, not too many of them yesterday, a couple, it can, I don't know, it can be harder on you mentally because you think, oh, you might have that last game in your mind more, if that makes sense.
100%. And then you start to overthink it a little bit more because you start to think back on the previous round and then it just spirals out of control. You see some of the players there, Shuri, preparing. We will be underway very shortly. We're just waiting for the featured matches to get up and underway. Of course, we're only able to get footage from a select number of games. So we're going to try and see what games those are. We don't know yet, but we'll be hoping that those games will be underway very, very shortly. Whilst we're here, I'll still go back over some of the players that did make it through earlier on today. You've got Rasta Arthur, that is a throwback name as well. I think I mentioned Danny Fisher. Michael Fisher, sorry, he defeated Danny Hulk in the lower bracket final.
I thought you were going to say Danny Fitball.
No, I was watching Yago's game against Basharda with an early red card. That game was settled quite early. Quesadalo, you can see, is locked in game. You know he's in the game. Look at him, locked in.
Oh, absolutely. That's an absolute legend of the scene, by the way.
And that will be a game that we will be looking over. He's up against Babuka in a game. And of course, Adida representing North America up against Casede Davide. I think I've pronounced that correctly. If not, blame Shuri. That's not my
just
fault.
blame me. I'll take the blame for that one, guys. I'll take it.
Yeah, but
another
we'll be
name
underway shortly.
who made it through today, right? Harvey Waters. Just to mention, that's someone who knocked me out of the E-Premier League once. So that one's noted down.
And we might have jumped into game at the perfect time. Adida straight in on goal there. Pedro Neto sliding it past the keeper. A little low-driven finish. And it's a great start for him. Opening 20 minutes, so we have missed a little bit of this game, but it's no better time than the present to jump into it.
No better time than the present. Oh, wait, that's the quote, isn't it? That's why they call it the present. Don't think about the future or the past. Okay, I'm rambling on. Guys, we've got the action beginning here. Garincha, and we've not seen you too much yesterday, right?
I'm a fan, you know.
Yeah?
I'm a fan. Yeah. Garincha moves on this game. He moves. R1 dribbling, just close control.
One of the best dribblers in the whole game, 100%.
Look at this play as well.
Adida. Oh, player lock Park coming out very early there.
Let's see if Adida can defend this as well. It's been methodical attacking from Cassid. Again, I'm really hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. I think I am.
Yeah. I think we've been fine with names so far, right? We're trying. It was only in it we were a bit doubtful of yesterday, wasn't it?
I was about to say that. Oh, that offside trap.
We talked about this yesterday, guys. The offside traps. R9. Oh, a little speed boost. Wonderful work, Mamardashvili. A bit of a hero from yesterday, right? Mamardashvili.
Yeah,
I feel like for a lot of players.
Yeah, just the height, and he's fast as well. He's strong, dangerous from set pieces as well. So obviously that poses a threat. But I feel like a lot of the players, right, it's very hard to go wrong with a lot of them because you've got every player at your disposal. Look at that for a ball. Lukaku on the overlap. Hold on, sorry.
That is exemplary. Neto. Baiting the Travellas. That's tremendous.
Thought maybe he could have got a bit of fortune, you know?
Got to be one of the hardest things to defend in Pro FC is when people are baiting a Travella out against you. And you just don't... Because if you start moving the keeper and you aren't controlling your centre-backs, people just find that pass into the striker easy as can be.
Loving that pass. That's twice now, you know. Didn't play a look at that time, but I did a very composed.
Well, I think a little player lock there, and it's a quick player lock into R9 there, and that's 100% a goal. As we see a first-time through ball. Oh.
Yeah, there's a game plan here, Shori.
Strap your seatbelts in for many of them today, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, there's a serious game plan.
Get your Tango Ice Blast.
For those wondering as well about Footwiz Stokes, is that through? It's not going to get there, surely not. No, it doesn't. He's advancing into the next round. His next opponent hasn't been decided yet as well. NH is another one to look out for, someone that I feel like has, of course, the skill set to potentially go the distance. You've got Footwiz Chusita, you've got Zach Taj or Alpha House, you've got Deepa Sholto, if we didn't mention already, in that group, Jaden. So many names.
So many amazing names. I'll be interested to see if we get a little Stokes versus NH matchup, sort of an E-Prem game, if you like, you could call it.
Yeah.
Potentially. But yeah, like you said, right, some of these players, some of the ones who've gone far in previous tournaments, whether that be, sort of domestic leagues or just, global tournament, it adds a lot to your arsenal in terms of just experience, right? And 100%. We know there's a lot of players here who have played in lands, but then there's a lot who it might be their first ever time.
Yeah. Oh, I couldn't get that pass across. Van Dijk stepping in front. Of course, the winner of this game will be playing against Balul, who did get a win in his opening game. and the loser will drop into the lower bracket.
Jaden won his first game as well, I believe. 1J Jaden, shout out the boy. Neto baiting out the Travellas once again. James, lovely into Kakai. The keeper's all over the place.
Ooh.
Solid work.
He might get there, you know.
Nope.
Yeah.
We're going to see the corner goals today. We're going to see some more corner goals.
I feel like defending corners is my
It's
weak
a
point.
nightmare, man.
I can't do anything about it.
You know, for you guys at home, you probably ask yourself the question all the time: do I bring the keeper out from a corner, or do I select my first player at the front post and try to, you know, get in front of the header of the Van Dijk? There's not a lot you can do sometimes, right?
Yeah, I've had a lot more success bringing let's say a Van Dijk, for example, towards the front post, just ahead of the. Yeah, that's the best thing I've done. When I move the keeper, even sometimes they don't really get there quick enough.
Sometimes they're not interested, are they? Van Dijk's more interested, put it that way. Yeah, I think as well, that option, as we see James into the box here, good defending. That option can be better, moving your player to the front post, because then at least you've still got your keeper in goal. If your keeper comes for it and then he's in no man's land, it's an open goal, free header.
100%. Let's see if this attack could have came to anything. It didn't. It could have beautiful run there from Neto. He's going to get there with a bit of pace, but Van Dijk is enough to match him. Goes for the finesse, but the keeper was moved.
The double triangle, he did that last week. Moved him ages ago.
I feel like my keeper should catch that, though.
Yeah, you're disappointed. If it's straight onto the shot, back with the corners, he's got Torre in there. I believe he is 6'9".
Yeah, I've got a Torre Evo. Not from the season. I've had him charging up for months, and then they released him. I'm devastated.
You try to get ahead of the game, and then
literally, I do the same.
The season pass comes out.
Yeah.
I don't know if he purposely shot at Travelli the other way there, but that was lovely. If he'd have moved the keeper far post there, he would have looked like an absolute genius.
Yeah. See if he can work a chance again from this corner to try and get goal number 2 in this game. We're approaching the 45th minute. I wonder if this is just a bit of discipline here.
Yeah, right. How much did we talk about this yesterday? Scoring before half-time, you feel like a hero. Conceding, it can destroy you mentally. He's so detrimental. And as we see that Adida, going for the last attack and giving the ball away. If he concedes now, you're going to be kicking yourself.
What's your thoughts of having Hullet in the team here?
I wanted to mention this, right? I did.
Yeah, there's no evos you can apply to him. It's just a regular SBC one.
Yeah, and I think that's really important to the people at home. No evos, as Ryan just said there, added to these players. So that is the 94 version with 3 playstyle pluses, right? At this stage of the game cycle, I don't know if that's cutting the cake.
I don't think I would. And I'm a big Hullet fan. Half-time in this game. There is another one going on between Keta Dilo and Babuka, which we did mention. We will jump on over to that when we can to give you some updates. But of course, this game, the goal going in just as we started the stream, and we almost came into another goal there between Keta Dilo here and Babuka, almost finding a bit of a fortunate rebound.
Yeah, and Keta Dilo, probably one of the names, right? You look down on the bracket and you just think to yourself, probably making it through, right?
Yeah, and he's not. You'd be devastated to match him. First game, heartbreaking.
I feel bad for who's got Dasari. I mean, that's a bit tight. That
it's instant pressure. Instant.
Looking at all the centre backs we're seeing used here, right, from everybody, who do you think's the 2 you would go with? Because I feel like in my head it would be Van Dijk and probably Yap Stam or Maladashvili. I don't know.
It would be Stam and Van Dijk for me.
Yes,
it would be Stam and Van Dijk or Van Dijk and Van der Ven.
I thought you were just going to go Van Dijk and Van Dijk there, to be fair. I mean, can we do that?
Lucky. Hold on. That'd be the ideal choice, you know.
Keta Dilo, lovely composure in the box. Good defending from Babuka. Good press. That's an excellent press. Oh, we've got Lucio at right back again, right?
Yep. Again,
we're just not sure about it.
Oh, that touch. I feel like there's a couple mistakes there, and you get punished. Beautiful bit of composure there from Keta Dilo. I think the mistake stemmed from the missed tackle. Pressing tackle there in the box. It's painful.
You know what's really difficult in them positions in the box? You know when you've started moving the keeper, and that's where Babuka was in that situation. You've started moving the keeper, then Keta Dilo sort of chills out a little bit in the box and starts making a couple more passing manoeuvres. and you're in no man's land. You've started moving the keeper, then you've lost who you're defending with. I think that's what happened there. Ketadalo just sort of just made his way to the goal, just chilling. It's definitely my favourite word, that. Chilling.
Didn't get that through ball in. That will be half-time in this game as well. We'll head back on over to the Adidas game again. Is it going to be perfect timing? Every time we seem to come over to this game, there's been a goal, and it's none other than Ruud Gullit, who we were mentioning before, being a choice that we potentially wouldn't have gone for, but for Adidas, Shori, it's working.
Tell you what, right? We had some words about that, didn't we? We had a couple of words about that, Gullit. And he's gone on to be the hero and get the second goal for Adidas here at the start of the day.
What about, all right, you've got two centre midfielders. Who are you choosing?
See, now you've put me in a position here, right? I think one's got to be Cantona. I've seen Cantona used too many times. I think
my look would be Joe Bellingham.
Joe Bellingham. But Joe Bellingham and Cantona, like you said, you need two absolute units in at centre midfield. I feel like they both can pack a punch.
Yeah, I just the thought of that job. I need to unlock him. Got to unlock him. This R9 Ronaldo hasn't really posed too much of a threat, Davide, in this game.
Oh, of course. And over the years, been probably the most used item at pro events, you would say. Right up there, anyway. You've probably got your Gullits, your Vieiras, probably your Van Dijks as well. But R9, especially a couple of years ago, he was just in everybody's team, wasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, didn't manage to get the touch he wanted. Very fortunate, though.
I like this bit of build-up, though.
This ball around.
Yeah, I like this build-up. I like
confident.
when people don't rush it forward straight away. That's just showing composed FC. That's what we like to see. 55th minute here. Very low-scoring game here, right? Compared to some of the games we were seeing yesterday. We've seen some 3-3s and 4-alls after about 30 or 40 minutes.
No, it's low scoring, but I'll be honest, if I'm Adidas here, I'll be quiet, comfortable. Yeah, but then again, in FC, a 2-goal lead.
Well,
in a blink of an eye, it's gone.
Blink of an eye. Click of the fingers. We saw a 5-goal lead yesterday turn into a 2-goal lead within, 5 or 6 minutes?
Yep. In no time.
Of course, guys, we hope you're enjoying the action here at the LQC. I think I said that right. Got there in the end, didn't we? The 4-5-1 coming out again here, right, as well.
Yeah, I'm starting to like that a lot, the look of it. Just the way you can trigger the runs. The left mid and right mid tend to just pull off quite easily. And you always seem to see that they're in a lot of space. Just taking a look at some of the other brackets. Jaden lost his winners quarterfinal game, so he will drop into the lower bracket. He lost against Mr. Ross, I believe. I've pronounced that correctly.
That's a surprising one. After, obviously, a crazy E-Prem run this year from Jaden, of course, as well.
And he Champions League, solid performance there as well. I feel like he could have even gone further, Of
course, his teammate from the E-Premier League, Mark Marley, getting through yesterday quite comfortably, you would say, right? A couple of games that were looking a little bit close at times, but Marley just, showed his class this year big time. I'm sure Jaden can pull off some sort of run in the losers bracket, absolutely. I just realised I definitely said LQC, not LCQ.
Yes, you did.
But,
I was waiting for you to notice.
We get there. We keep moving.
Let's see this. You can see Arnand, he's managed to get the pass to him. Can he trigger a run? He can't. I feel like maybe triggering Cantona could have given him an opportunity there, but here he is, running forward, supporting R9. That speed boost, wow.
Tried it. The L1 speed boost of dreams. Lovely first time through ball there. You cannot mark that at all. And Kaka with the outside the boot finish. It's outstanding.
That's a bit of a throwback for me to the start of the game. Those over the ball, or over the top through ball. So, of course, we see it now when it's mainly on the floor, but that ball from Adidas there, he just looked flawless in terms of the way he can create those runs and opportunities to play the first time through ball. It just seems easy. It
feels like you said, because it was your sort of earlier meta, right? I feel like you can only catch people off guard more consistently now with the over-the-top ones when you're further back. You know what I mean? Like, he was so deep into his own box there and still managed to find the passes to the striker. 65th minute here, and you would say for Adidas, the control in this game has been near flawless, if I'm honest.
Just look at it. It's just
great ball. Lucio's probably going to score an outside the boot here. Green
doesn't even need to.
Nice and tidy around the back and sides. Adidas, you will be into the next round, my friend.
Yeah, he's flying. I'll be honest. It's a comfortable first game. Unfortunately for Davide, he just matched someone that is just flying right now.
Yeah.
First time through balls or just a triggered runs. Ah, gosh, I couldn't even. Defending that, nightmare stuff.
It's hard enough in champs. Never mind against these guys.
Literally.
As we can see, a little formation change coming in here. Right, it's just got to be all guns blazing at this point, right? It's just got to be. I mean, you've not really got much choice.
Yeah. Change formation. Everyone go forward. Genuinely, you just have to try and see if you can get a couple goals in quick succession. It's unlikely, but it's still something that you want to do. And of course, we do have another game after this one is done, which we will jump on over into. That would be the MSari game, which is that's a big one.
You know what we call that? We call that a treat.
It's a special one.
That is special.
Special.
Gonna need something perfect. And he's gonna need it now.
Couldn't get the through ball.
Just too composed, though, from Adidas. Way too composed. You see another first time. Oh,
again you see it lining up. It's just...
offside as well. I feel like it's just not going for him. Right, we need to also touch on how close Adidas is to the monitor. I feel like I'm seeing Anders Vergang V2.
Yeah, eyelashes brushing the screen. That's the type of thing right there.
That's the focus locked in we like to see, though. Hansen dispossessed once again, and Adidas just closing this game out with style. But like we mentioned yesterday, right, you don't really want to hold the ball at the back, do you? Like, this is exactly where you want to be. You know, a couple of ball rolls out now and just sort of pass it between your centre midfielders. To be honest, he's probably feeling so comfortable. He might just go for more here, though. Lukaku just taking his time. Lovely first time through ball. I think the centre-back gets there.
Oh.
On 9. We're going to see a skill move. The keeper movement's just elite once again from Adidas.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it's a bit fortunate, but you mentioned the keeper movement. It's very smart to predict the finesse shot there.
How much do you think it adds to your game, right? Someone being good or excelling at keeper movement?
I think it's a big thing. Obviously, it's a mechanic in the game that you kind of need to be utilising. That's on side, and he's hit it wide that time. First time through ball.
That was an absolute 360 no-scope.
Yeah. He's going to win that high up again. Bit reckless trying to sprint there. I believe that was with Lucio. You see the players, though, for David, they're knackered.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest things, of course, guys, with putting a press on is, you might be able to win the ball high up the pitch, but every time you're on the ball, your players aren't running as fast. They're maybe not taking as good touches due to the stamina being drained, etc. It just makes it so hard. Little mistake there from Adidas, but he's been near flawless this game, as we've mentioned.
Yeah, I think David is just looking for those perfect opportunities, you know.
He's just triggering runs every 2 seconds and then straight back in. So we're going to see another ball through to Lucio here. This, of course, will be all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. This is just now confidence at this point, right, for Adidas. Yeah, mature play. We respect this. Trying the Trivella. Not sure what's happened there, to be honest.
I would say from what we've seen throughout the 2 days, this is one of the most comprehensive performances we've seen. I just feel like he's not been under threat at all.
I completely agree.
So controlled. And anytime he gets the ball, I feel like he can score. Anytime.
Yeah, I think to over sort of an 18-minute total game, real life minutes we're talking here, to not concede is I mean, you're going in with confidence with that. Even if it is a case of they've had a couple of chances, maybe they should have scored. Like, as soon as you know in your head you've kept a clean sheet, I know for a fact with me in the past, that has just given me more confidence in games. Even if, you know, they maybe should have scored or they missed a good chance, etc. Speaking of 4-0s, right, did you not once come back from 4-0 down to win 5-4?
Yeah, I remember that.
That was amazing.
That was 2019, I think.
That was 2019, I believe. Yep. I was sat next to you.
It's like a lifetime ago.
Actually, a different decade. As we see Adidas closing out this victory, ladies and gentlemen, and securing his place into the next round of the group phase.
Yeah, as this game comes to a close, I just want to say, of course, Adidas performing extremely well. He advances to the next stage. His team, I actually quite respect in the sense of he looks like he's gone with players that just fit the way he wants to play, especially a lot of them. If I'm not mistaken, I think every single player other than Joe Bellingham has incisive plus, like within the midfield and attack.
Yeah.
Could be wrong there.
Yeah. That shows the kind of play style.
I feel like I'm correct. Yeah. Because Kane has it as well. Reece James has it. Neto. So all of the players he's gone with just fit a certain style of play, and you can see it's working. Manages to try and whip that ball and doesn't go anywhere. And Adidas, very comprehensive victory, advances to the next stage of his bracket. He will be playing against Balul in the winners' quarterfinal, and in that bracket as well, he'll be up against potentially Tuzi Baldo, who is waiting in the wings in the winners' semi-final. He's had a smooth sailing run so far already, getting past 2 rounds.
Fantastic from Adidas, yeah. Like we said, very, very comprehensive performance. Seems very calm as well, as we see on the camera there. MSari absolutely.
There's a red card, no?
In.
Yeah, and he's flying.
I mean, is anyone surprised?
4-0, 53rd minute. A red card as well, so you know it's going to be potentially a very punishing 40 or so minutes left in this game to defend.
As we could see, turn into a 5-star performance. Shot cancel avenue. Take a bow, Dasari, my friend. Wow.
It's special. We've seen Keka quite a few times up front for a lot of the players in this competition. Not someone that I would have gone for, to be fair, but in terms of what he's been offering, you can't really say no. It's just the one thing for me. I already said it yesterday. No tricks is the downside. Everything else, perfect.
Yeah, I mean, what Kaka offers you is, in terms of a speed boost, is outrageous.
Yeah, it's so fast.
The speed boost is fantastic. I mean, it's so needed against how meta the centre backs are now this stage of the game cycle. Right, something I want to touch on with Dasari. I feel like Dasari and Eusebio, I feel like I've just seen him using Eusebio over so many years. So many iterations of the game.
Yep.
It's kind of iconic.
See him just twisting and turning in midfield. We have clarification as well for Jaden. Didn't turn up in his group. So that is, of course, a disqualification. He didn't lose his game. It's just...
Comprende. Yeah, I was surprised because I would have thought Jaden definitely would have got through.
Yeah.
There he is.
See, the skill... Well, the skill means I say the decisiveness in the box for Dasari. 6-0 in this game.
Statement
for me,
win.
Job done, especially against 10 men.
Oh, absolute statement win. And like I said, you're very unfortunate to match Dasari in the first round. You've got to just kind of take it as luck. Like sometimes, I mean, I know I've found this in tournaments. If you lose to a guy who you know is one of the top, you kind of think to yourself, right, look, it is what it is kind of thing, you know? If you're playing someone who's a little bit maybe more on the level that you know, and you lose, you probably feel a bit more like you could have done more. But look, we know Dasari, one of the greatest players in all of FC of all time.
Yeah, 100%. So going to be anything left in this game. A little speed boost there with R9. 30 minutes left to be played. 6-1 down. But I don't think there's enough time.
Let's keep it real, right?
There's enough time, I should say. Actually, I just don't feel like there's going to be any sort of comeback.
It'd be the best comeback in the history of FC.
Yeah.
With a red card as well. You know, Dasari will probably just keep it very relaxed here and close out the victory. Hold on. Mind changes like the wind here.
Smart touch, to be honest with R9. I don't mind that. I feel like if he turned outwards, I think the touch would have been so lethargic and slow, it would have been tackled anyway. The touch down, back from where it came, I think is a good choice, but didn't work out. Good press, though.
Yeah, done really well. So we see Bobby Charlton there, of course, in the centre of midfield for MSari. I loved seeing the choices from players. We have that Joe Bellingham item as well. Again there, Ryan. Someone who is a fan favourite card for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this play as well. Passed in and then a little low driven with Kaka. That is 7-1 in favour of MSari. A little update in the other game we were featuring as well between Ketadilo and Babuka. Ketadilo did win that game, so he advances into the next stage of his group. Still games going on as well. Potentially could be playing against Diogo Pereteo as well, or Tex. That game is still happening as well.
Yeah, some of the brackets starting to take a little bit of shape. So you see Rare Beta here trying to get another consolation goal. It's a great effort, but Dasari prevails once again. See a first time through ball expected here. Good patience from Dasari. And as the tournament goes on, Ryan, you know, it's going to be crazy to see that the players who make the top 128, they're all coming off massive confidence, right? Especially the winners bracket players.
Yeah, the winners bracket is the key thing there, in my opinion. I think obviously getting through the loser bracket still is beneficial because you maintain yourself in the competition. Anything can happen. You get a bit of prize money as well.
Yeah.
Especially for the players, they can recoup whatever investment they've had to make to get here. Oh, that's lovely. Doesn't get the goal there. Green time, low driven, saved by the keeper. But yeah, being in that winner bracket is such a beneficial position.
Yeah. And I just want to touch on what Dasari just did in the box there previously when it went out for the corner. Like, for you guys at home playing, sometimes you'll be in that position in the box and thinking, oh, I've got to do some sort of skill move to get around the defender. Sometimes the turn, one way and the other, into a shot, it's just as effective, if not more, at times, right? You know, just the quick, sharp turns.
Yeah. Sometimes the skill, you overcook it a little bit, then the defender gets in between you and the shot.
Yeah, and then you regret it, don't you, really? You regret it and just think, oh, I should have just gone for the shot. So we see Dasari here, guys, at the LCQ. Yes, got it right that time. Closing out his victory, of course. So tough when you get a red card at an event. It's so tough. Trying to look at some of the other brackets here, right, as well. Stokes underway his game, I believe.
Yeah, as many updates. RSD God is in the winners semi-final, so he's in the upper bracket, one win away from the top 128. Neither player, I believe, turned up for him, so he's managed to get there, but he could potentially be playing King CJ if the bracket
very tough matchup,
potentially as expected. Yeah, very, very difficult game. Trying to take a look as well. As you mentioned, Stokes' game is underway. NH as well.
Yep.
Fanuma is in the winners bracket semi-final, awaiting a potential opponent as well. We also have a confirmed player who advances already, Shuri.
We've already got one. Just like yesterday,
Romagnino is straight in, top 128 players. Because of a lot of no-shows in that side of the bracket, he had to, of course, get through his game and then he could just sail through because of the no-shows straight into the top 128. Chusita's game is still going on right now, representing Footwiz. Alpha House Actaj did end up losing his first game, but he's making a little run and has to make a run in the lower bracket. He's playing right now. Deepa Shoto is still playing. Winner of that, potentially, we could be seeing a Chusita Deepa Shoto game for the top 128 players.
Do you think it's Chusita and Pashotto there? Right, you probably feel a little bit hard done by, right? That's a very tough bracket.
But it's similar to earlier with Olito's match. His matchmaking and his bracket, terrifying. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Like, you just think of all the players. You're matching arguably on paper one of the most informed players in Asada based on like the online community cups and practice tournaments. He's been flying.
Absolutely. And I think it's tough when you talk about brackets sometimes because, you know, at the end of the day, and this is going to be a very Michael Owen comment coming out from myself here, like, you have got to keep beating the best if you want to get far in these tournaments.
Yeah.
You can only get so much luck when it comes to, I got a nice bracket. You know, at some point, you're going to have some fierce matchups, that's for sure. So we see Desari with a 7-1 astounding victory, it's fair to say, here at the LCQ.
Yeah, it's been a dominant display from when we managed to get into the game. But even before that moment, of course, noticing the red card, that's just you give yourself mission impossible getting a red card, especially early on in a game against somebody with the level and ability of MSari. That will spell the end of that game. That is a victory for MSari. He advances into the next stage of the bracket. And of course, his opponent drops into the lower bracket. His tournament isn't done yet. Still potential to keep the dream alive. Expected.
Just routine victory from Desari there, the main man himself. And as his opponent, look, you can't be too down. You cannot be too down at losing to a world champion in the first round. It's just all about seeing if you can bounce back in the losers bracket. And we know we're going to see loads of amazing loser bracket runs. Like we said, right, we've said it loads. If someone can win that 50k extra rewards, the Jafonso award, that would just be the best thing.
I would love that to happen, right? Just purely based on just the cinema of it. I just want to see someone do that. I would love it to be someone from the lower bracket as well. Honestly, I feel like that would be incredible. But before we speak more about that, let's take a look at some of the brackets. Of course, we mentioned it, but it's of course a good thing to visually see that as well. We do have 8 groups going on at the same time if you're new to the broadcast. So 128 players all playing, of course. Some players didn't turn up, which of course means some people got 3 wins, or maybe not even just for 1 round, potentially, as we've seen with Romaninho all the way, sorry, which of course you can't complain about that. You'd love that. I would love that. Give me that. No problem. That's $2,000. Easy.
That's $2,000 into the bank. Though. You absolutely got to take a look. I was just talking about brackets there, where even whether you get really tough matchups or a couple of people not turning up. As we mentioned, guys, 512 players playing in this tournament. There's going to be a couple no-shows for whatever reason as we get into the brackets here. And as you were touching on, Ryan, of course, RSD God, aka Ricky, the main man himself, already straight through into the winners semi-finals.
Yeah, he's laughing. He sat there waiting, potentially playing against King CJ or HSV Lawrence. So it's going to be one of those opponents to challenge him to get that spot into the next phase. The lower side of the bracket still hasn't got that far yet. Barreto's a name you recognize. And of course, the next group you can see, you've got Alo Besso, a player that has played in representing Egypt for a number of years now as well. You've got Khan there that drops into the lower bracket. NH winning 10-2 and then losing 9-4. So he drops into the lower bracket. Stokes up against Ryan Prodigy. Winner of that plays Inoap 7. Again, if I haven't pronounced that wrong, I'm so sorry. Blame Shori. But that is the
blame me, guys. 26,
blame me. Group 26 Venom, as we mentioned earlier on as well. He's in a position to get into the top 128, Shori.
Yeah, and of course you mentioned about Romaninho. I hope I got that right. If I got it wrong, guys, blame Ryan. Already advancing through into the top 128, I believe. Or was this?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's updated on somewhere else. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. We've also got, of course, Chuzita as well. We were touching on with Pek Jotto. That will be a huge matchup if them two end up playing. Like we said, one of them dropping into the loser bracket. If you're playing that game against them in the loser bracket to get your top 128 place, that's nerves and pressure. They're 2 household names in the FC scene.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be a devastating game to see in the bracket, as you see it. But after winning or losing a game, potentially, you see that is horrifying. But we do obviously can see some of the names. We do have a couple updates that I could give you that do advance into the next round as well. Salman Ahmed did it as well. Adam Hataki at the bottom of the bracket. He won his game as well, so he's advanced into the next stage of the tournament. A few names that we recognize. We spoke about MSari. We saw that anyway, winning his game.
Just such a tough game to get MSari. I'm trying to put it through in my head now. Of course, Burky plays another big name there, Ryan, you would probably expect to get far. I mean, he did win his first game 10-0, putting up double digits.
Yeah, Fergie Plays is a nightmare player to play against. You don't want to be playing your foot champs early on and see that in the lobby, let alone in a last chance qualifier first round, 10-0. So you can see he means business. Up against Emily, that's a tough game as well, to be fair. That's a very tough game. But on paper, I think you'd put Fergie Plays as the favourite to win that. Obviously, a very, very top performer. Next group, we do have, again, some recognised names throughout the scene. D. Fernandez, you can see at the bottom part of the bracket, winning his first game 8-4. He's up against Yago, who also won 6-2. So that's going to be an interesting game. Ketadilo up against Diogo Pereteo, another tough game. Both of those players winning out by a decent margin in the first round of their bracket. Takabak defeating Abdullah by a handsome margin as well. And of course, Shori, this is one of the last groups. You can see Group 31 and Group 32. We saw Adida winning 4-0. Very, very comfortable performance, might I add as well. And Baldo, you can see advancing in the first round, got a DQ win and then won 9-0. So he's in a potential game against the winner of Adida or Baloo in that game to get into the top 128 players in the competition.
Yeah, we're seeing some absolute statement wins. Like I was touching on, right, of course, winning to 0, being, big for your mentality. Baldo absolutely flying there. And as you mentioned with Adida as well, that was another really good performance. It's great to see the players coming through in the more clutch games as well. As we mentioned, we spoke about first game of the day yesterday being something that's mentally quite challenging. And I know it is. I mean, as someone who's played FC over all of the years, it's very challenging. And then the last game of the day, as you know, to get through to that 128 spot is very, very difficult indeed. But we will see more of the players going into that. We're going to head to a quick break here, guys, and we'll be back very shortly for more of the FC action.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in golden stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Future Impossible, Lenovo Legion.
Yes, guys, welcome back to the last chance qualifier here in Saudi Arabia, where for this next set of games, I've got some great news to bring to you. We have got our featured match once again being MSari. Ryan, talk to me.
Yeah, it's only right. I feel like it's perfect to show MSari. Of course, we didn't get to see the duration of his game. We saw the last 30 or so minutes, but he's up against Mio in the next stage of his bracket, and I'm sure he'll be hoping that he can just keep on performing well and try and get as far as possible.
Of course, guys, we are looking to get the 512 players who've entered into the last chance qualifier. God, got there in the end once again. Down to 5 players in the play-ins. Sure, we're going to see a little shot of the Sari coming up here soon. Right, second round. I think we're going to see some juicy matches.
Yeah, absolutely. We do have ones that are currently already underway, which is why we can't go over to them, of course. The likes of Tom Stokes is late on in his game. We've got other matches and other household names who are currently playing. And MSari, you can see their game looks as if it started. So whenever we can head on straight into it and dissect some of the gameplay, of course. It's not going to be an easy game. The Sari still has to perform at the highest of levels that we've always associated him with across the years, sure. To be honest, it even feels crazy seeing him in a last chance qualifier. We're so used to seeing MSari locked in, world champs
already
done ages
qualified.
ago.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Qualified in whatever different way, whether it be through some sort of league or whether the FC Pro World Championships. But, you know, no matter what, whoever you're playing against, the level is so high these days. It's not the same as it was, you know, sort of 6-7 years ago. The level is so high. You have got to be on your A game every game that you play. Absolutely. You're not just going to get away with playing, you know, with your foot not on the gas kind of thing.
Absolutely. I feel like that's where the consistency matters, because see, playing well in 3 games out of 5 isn't good enough. You got to do that 5 out of 5. Seriously, that's how it is nowadays. You have to be consistent at your peak every single game. And look at that, through ball potentially could have lined up there for Rafinha. Still has an option. I'm loving the triggered runs though from MSari. You can just see the Mendes running back now, but he was obviously providing that potential overlap.
Extremely hard to defend those sort of trigger runs, aren't they? But as you were touching on, Ryan, as well, as we see a potential early chance here for Mio.
Oh,
bit strange.
Oh, you can't be doing that.
That's an unlikely mistake you expect there. But as you were saying, Ryan, sort of with the format, you know, you can't get away with playing 3 out of 5 good matches. Whereas, you know, sort of back in the day where we had a different format, where it was Swiss format for the group stages, you know, you could go 3-2 and make it into the knockouts, and then go and have the tournament of your life after that. You could have a couple of games off. Whereas now you drop straight into a loser's bracket as soon as you lose 1 game.
Yep. No time to make any errors. That is offside, I'm pretty certain. Yes, it is. Will be pulled back, but the method was there from Mio. You see the little knockdown was part of the attack to try and see if he can get some space with R9.
I really like that piece of play. I love the cross into the box. That reminds me of Thomas Stokes. Speaking of Thomas Stokes, the man has made it through into the next round. He has indeed. Thomas Stokes himself is into the winners' semi-finals of his pool, being D2.
Yep, so he's in a game where he's up against INOF7. So if the winner of that progresses, loser drops down into the lower bracket. And again, we have to keep emphasizing how important it is to maintain your position in the winners bracket. Especially, you just want to Oh, it's a mistake, and it's going to be punished straight away. Kaka for MS Dasari. A little clearance there that didn't... I'm trying to wonder, maybe he just wanted a bit more trajectory on that clearance, but it didn't happen. And yeah, we speak about getting punished, and that's exactly what's happened.
Getting punished, right? That's what these top players do. It's the high press. You know, I've experienced it many a time. When you're playing against these top guys, you think to yourself, I'm playing quite well here. You know, you're trading a couple of chances here and there, nothing too dangerous. You know, all of a sudden you've got the ball with your fullback and you just give it away. As we see a lovely attempt of a first-time through ball there. I'm sure we can look to see more from Mior in that department with the first-time through balls. Now, am I seeing a Micon?
Yeah, Micon's in the team.
That could be the first one I've seen all tournament.
I'm trying to think if we've had any other Micons. I'm almost certain I'm with you. I think that is the first time. Of course, the footies version, stats-wise, unbelievable. Play styles, he offers a lot.
Yeah.
But most players I've opted with, whether it's Turam or Lucio, I'd probably say has
been a big one.
The most selected, yeah. He offers that pink pass, you can see it.
Dancing in the box here with Hansen. Lovely work from Rafinha. Kaka. Doing it again where he's not really using any skill moves. Sort of just twisting and turning in the box here, Dasari.
Yeah, and he got lucky, I'll be honest. R9 didn't peel off of Van Dijk there for the first time through ball. He sort of ran into him. And I feel like if there was a better AI run there for me, or he would definitely have found himself one-on-one and potentially getting an equaliser in this game.
And you mentioned Kaka before, right? I feel like he's been a stellar player for people being used here.
I might have overlooked
pass version.
Be honest with you, I might have overlooked him.
Yeah.
I might have played one game with him.
Too busy playing with Welbeck.
Yeah, literally. Thing is, I've got a nice little Brazilian quartet up top right now. Like Neymar, Evo, Ronaldinho, R9, and Pele. And
so it took us a game and a half into the broadcast for Ryan to mention 99 R9. Oh, guys, you just gotta laugh.
Come on, what can I say? It's a skill getting pack clock is a skill. They say luck.
Congratulations to everyone out there who's packed a 99 so far. I can't say I'm part of the crew.
You'll get there.
You'll get there.
Maybe sometime in September, you know, but yeah. Nice ping passing. Can't get the space there.
As we see Dasari triggering the fullback once again there. Look out for that Nuno Mendes run. Once again, lovely work.
Almost.
And I think with the first time through balls, right, trying to sort of teach people at home, all you guys watching, to learn it. It's just all about mastering the timing, isn't it? The timing is what the actual mechanic itself of pressing triangle to do it and triggering a run is quite it's quite basic, relatively basic, you would say.
Yeah,
but the timing of everything is where the real skill comes into it.
Oh, it's gonna fall for Nuno Mendes there for a little tap in there, but it's very rare, to be honest, that I see like a free kick like that taken. I know when I say direct, I mean just whipped in from the free kick from itself from a dead ball position there, but the rebound falling in favour, and it's 1-1. But just going on to what you were saying about the first time through balls, it's purely timing for me. And of course, the things that you're in control of outside of that is, I thought a pass was going to be made. Of course, the personnel, having players with incisive is way better than having players without it. Obviously increases the accuracy, etc. for the pass. But yeah, it's purely just down to triggering the run and finding the time. Look at that ball across, and it's a great goal for MS Dasari there, Shuri.
Take a bow, my son. We spoke about this earlier, right? Sometimes in the box, it's not about doing any particular skill move. It's about taking one touch with your player, and the touch out, like he does there with Rafinha, up, right, to move away from the defender. It might look basic, but we all know, we know as pros, right, over the years, that is a skill right there. Choosing to do that, going up top, and then the low driven back across the goal. I mean, it's immense composure. It really is.
Absolutely. Very important is to respond as soon as he possibly can as well there after conceding from that free kick.
As we see Javi there coaching Dasari, an ex-coach of Thomas Lees. Worth mentioning.
Yeah, that is a throwback.
Absolute throwback. Dasari with an offside trap there. The offside traps, they do scare me. They do scare me indeed.
That was a poor offside trap, I'll be honest. it worked out in his favour because the pass wasn't accurate enough. Little driven cross there across the box. Couldn't find Rafinha there lurking at the back post.
All about Mio just staying in this one for now, trying a first time through ball there. But you touched on yesterday, right, as well. You know, obviously Mio just scoring that set piece there. Like we said about it yesterday, I think it was you touched on Anders saying that, you know, if someone's taking something short, maybe they haven't practiced it. I mean, you can tell that's probably something he has tried to whip in before and scoring that header.
Yeah.
Obviously, the lucky rebound helps, but, you know, the intent was there.
Is there going to be a way to get this across? That's offside, it looked like. Just about.
I'll tell you what, Mio, he's playing
intention
well.
was there.
He's had a couple.
Yeah.
The intention was there. That's quote of the day so far. No, he's had a couple offside goals. Doing some good stuff.
Yep. Do have an update for the Footwiz side of things as well. Stokes winning his game. I believe it was 10-3 last hit cycle there from Maicon. And also Footwiz Chusita winning 4-3. He is waiting in the wings for a potential matchup against Di Picciotto 7 or Enzo. Hold on. We could be getting a goal, Shuri, just before half time.
Lovely
it's
turn.
lovely.
Wow. Well done, Mio. I tell you what, I'm surprised by the way Dasari committed there to the tackle quite early.
Same.
I think he thought maybe the touch was going to come back up from R9. But just again, a simple touch in the box. An easy goal. 2-2. Get the pop goal out.
Hold on. No way.
Dasari brings the keeper.
He's not going to take it.
It's Cheap City.
Oh. It's a big mistake. I'll be honest. I thought that could have been a chance. Doss, you can see the coach leaning across there. Questions have to be asked. We could be potentially seeing an upset. We would have been in a position where MS Dasari would have been losing for the first time in this game. But
I don't know if that's a bottle. I don't know if that's a bit of a bottle right there. It wasn't terrible. I think decided really well to bring the keeper out quite early, bait the chip, and then as soon as you're moving the keeper back there, you know, when you see an R9 slow down a little bit, it gives Dasari a chance to get some defenders back, and you know, the angle tightens up then a little bit. Wow, that could have been a bit of drama there on half-time. As we will try and bring you guys loads more results from around the grounds. Almost halfway into this set of fixtures in Pool D. The final pool of players making it into the top 128 players. Looking to secure their spot in the play-ins. The 5 golden tickets, you might call it.
Yep.
Where, I mean, we did touch on yesterday, Rai, of course, loads of the players who are already going to be in that play-ins. I mean, how many names did we touch on yesterday? Let's be honest. You can name all of them. You can name all of them and go, oh no, oh dear.
Oh, that's a ball inside there. Could find space across the box, and he just about gets a driven pass into Kaka for a tap-in, and that is a way to start the second half for MS Dasari, because it could have been completely different with that chance at the end of the first one, Shuri.
It's fine margins, right? It's fine margins.
Yeah.
I just think, you know, the confidence as Mio that you could go into with, you know, going into this second half of no, right, I'm 3-2 up against a world champion here.
And he's about to be
he just will punish. He just will punish.
It's fortunate.
Done really well.
Thought maybe the
Done
chance,
really well.
I thought the chance would have fallen in favour of MS Dasari there, but
first time through ball.
He doesn't, and Emil's in again.
Something. But there he is again. Mamadashvili, the hero himself.
Oh,
not the hero item.
Went for a finesse there. I feel like it's a difficult one there. Unless you're sort of ball rolling into a finesse from an angle, it's tough to expect to score. Tries a driven pass there. Lucio potentially could have lost that header there to Cantona, managing to just about keep possession there. Now an attack could be started here. What's your thoughts on Rafinha? Would that be an option you would be using in left mid? I feel like he's been overlooked a little bit, you know?
He's been overlooked a little bit, right, I think, but the speed, I believe 99 rated, the speed boost that you get from Rafinha, and I think relatively similar, I think you could say, to like Garincha in terms of like his dribbling. You just know you can dance around so many players with Rafinha.
Yeah.
And of course, with the left foot on the left-hand side, as we see Eusebio here, tell you what, he got a bit unlucky there, especially Is that a goal kick itself? There's two balls on the pitch. Thanks, Hansen. Yeah, he got slightly unfortunate there. Absolutely. Yeah, and that angle we see there from the R9 finesse, it's got to be a perfect. It's got to be right into the top corner to have a chance of going in.
Yeah.
Situation. We've been touching a lot, guys, on the best play styles in the game. I think me and Ryan were almost in agreement, right, of finesse. Although you did say to me yesterday, Silver Trickster.
Silver Trickster and Incisive, they're up there for me.
Yeah.
They're up there.
Well, I think we know how important Incisive is, that we've been talking about these along the floor first time through balls. And Incisive, it just gives you that edge every single time, doesn't it? To just sneak the ball around the defenders. I'm interested with Dasari's formation here, Rai.
I think it's...
Is it a 4-4-2?
I think it's a 4-4-1-1.
4-4-1-1?
I think, yeah. It looks like a 4-4-1-1 with shadow strike.
Yeah, with potentially shadow strikers. So they act very, very similar up there.
Yeah, because Eusebio's very close to... I'm like 99%. It has to be, because Eusebio wouldn't have the striker position.
Yeah.
It has to be 4-4-1-1.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right there.
It's looking like a demon, though. I might have to...
Yeah.
Now, I've learned a couple of things. Rio Ferdinand up front.
Of course, we'll have a look.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Lovely. Yap Stam, though. Yapping away at the back there. Coming in clutch. And it's Mior, right, playing in this game. Do you think part of your mentality is thinking, oh my God, if I was to come out with a result against an MSari, like it's the confidence booster for yourself, you know?
I think no matter how hard you try to not think that way, I think subconsciously there'll always be that little element of thinking, oh, you know what?
Carries weight, doesn't it?
Yeah, it carries weight. This is a scalp.
Yeah.
Like if MSari loses this game, not only would it lessen his chances of progressing far into the last chance qualifier, but it also knocks the confidence a little bit. I think for me, it'll do the complete opposite. I think that will just be that could be the catalyst to start thinking, you know what? Hold on a second. I might not have gone in as one of the favourites, but you definitely can hold your own.
Absolutely. Absolutely. As we see Dasari here, lovely piece of play. Wow. Charlton just past the post with the low-driven finish. Guys, we're going to see a stellar finish, I think, here. Can Dasari take over this game? But what you were touching on there, Rai, as well with Dasari then, I remember the amount of times I used to play against Tex back in 19, and yeah, mentally you can't you can't get out your head, I'm playing Tex. You can't get it out your head.
The ball is there.
Sorry, it's going to be low. Oh, wow.
Gotta be, oh my gosh, you can't finish that. Gotta be a goal there. You can see the driven cross. The driven cross was lining up because we've seen that in the first half. He's capable of understanding the angles there. Could have potentially led to a goal there that would give him just a bit of breathing space. I think that's needed. To make it 4-2 would just have a little bit of an extra cushion to fall back on as the game ticks on. And I feel like the later the game goes at 3-2, weirdly enough, I think it benefits Mio more than it does MSari.
Big time, yeah. Yeah, you know when you're playing against someone who in your head you maybe have above yourself, when you know it's within one goal, you just think to yourself, there's always a chance here. Even in normal time, there's still a big chance for Mior to come out with a victory here. Lovely piece of play. R9 dancing in the box. Dasari, very, very good defender. A lot of great player switching. Cantona. Into Eusebio. It's messy back there. So you see Dasari getting back up that wing once again. Rafinha. Mendes, will he try a low driven? He doesn't. The composure is unbelievable, Ryan. That is
and that's needed.
Amazing.
That is what's needed there again. It's just a little pass back from Nuno there, and that's giving him a bit of breathing space that I mentioned he needed. The pause cued in as well, so some reinforcements with stamina can come onto the pitch as well. And it's now just about trying to see out these key moments in the game.
Yeah, and this is the kind of position you do not want to be against MS Dasari in. Absolutely not. The composure, the experience that Dasari has of closing out games in this kind of scenario, It's going to have to be an all guns blazing job from Mio.
Yeah.
As I'm going to try and get you guys some more results around the ground. I believe NH has won a losers bracket game into losers round 3 now. Still a couple of games for him to win in order to secure his place in the top 128.
Yep. Still waiting to see the result. Stokes is still underway in his game in the winner semi-final against Inoaf as well. Fanuma up against MEC Patera. That is another game that is underway in the winner semi-final of the same group. We spoke about Romanino getting his spot secured. Chusita will be up against Enzo, who defeated Di Peixoto. So that is a big result there. Di Peixoto dropping into the lower bracket. Dudu against Salman Ahmed as well, which is another game going on in D4. And this game, sorry, winner of this will play Adam Hatake, who is sat waiting in the wings.
Dasari here, 78th minute, guys. You would expect nothing more than just Dasari relaxing at the end of this game here, ticking the clock down a little bit, maybe looking to get one more goal just to close it out. I'm gonna have to try out that Joe Bellingham item now. I'll be honest, Rye. You've sold him to me.
It's just the stats and everything. Play styles. I feel like it's a no-brainer for me. I feel like it's a 100% lock in the team if I was playing, no doubt. It's a lock.
I think that's been something that's been so amazing in the last, of course, over the last 2 FC games is the fact that we've got play styles just being so key. Are we going to see a penalty there? Oh, that is just not what you want to see.
Yeah, this could be game, set, and match, Shuri. Cantona stepping up, and he goes bottom right. Keeper dove the same way, but wasn't able to save it. And 5-2, MS Dasari, it stemmed from just opening up the angle again for a low-driven cross. Kaka didn't get to the end of it there, but ended up...
You know what Dasari's got? He's just got aura. Like, even scoring that penalty, the Cantona, like, inside of the foot, just into the bottom corner there, it's just aura. Good bit of play from Mio there, but you're going to need it perfect, and it's just not going to be enough. Dasari looking to advance into, I believe, the winners' semi-finals here, guys.
He's going to end it in style. He's not. He's going to fluff his lines there in front of goal, but that won't matter. 4 or so minutes left to be played in this game, and a 3-goal deficit is never going to be retrieved at this stage of the game. So, of course, Mio will be dropping into the lower bracket there.
I think he can be happy though, right? I think he's genuinely played a decent game here. Absolutely, it's not been blown away or anything like that. I wouldn't say.
Yeah, I agree. I think there are some moments where potentially, he could have taken control at that moment just before halftime. I have to reiterate that. I think it's the key. I think, especially conceding straight off the break as well afterwards. Yeah.
But I think things like that, it just shows how much it can affect you mentally, you know, and then you have a little bit of a lapse of concentration going into the second half and you concede off kickoff. '90th minute here, and Dasari will book his place into the next round. Getting very close to securing himself that top 128 and, of course, the $2,000. Nice voice crack there.
Absolutely. Is he going to score at the end? He doesn't. Hansen again not managing to get past the goalkeeper. Eusebio will clear it out, and that is the end of this game. MS Asari keeps his position in the winners bracket. Amio will drop into the lower bracket where we'll try and keep his tournament alive. MS Asari 1 win away now for securing the spot in the top 128, guaranteeing $2,000 in the process as well.
Yeah, kind of just feels like business as usual for Dasari. You'd be very surprised if he didn't make it through into that top 128. But like I said, he can be happy with how he played there. I think it's just that chance just before our time. We talk about fine margins in FC, guys, and that is just the most prime example of the way that a game can just turn on its head.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's very, very key because you speak about the narrow margin, Shuri. We've mentioned many times it's very, very tough to bounce back from it as well. And of course, there are other games going on. We'll try and get you updates as quick as possible. But of course, the key of this round is MSari representing his own team Falcons, maintaining the position in the winners bracket. It just feels right, sorry, just seeing him win that. It feels wrong seeing him in the last chance qualifier, to be honest. But
as we've mentioned,
it just feels right watching him win.
Wrong seeing him there, but how great would it be to see him go all the way, make it, of course, to that top 5 into the play-ins, which we'll have later on this week, and see a potential run. You know, who knows? Maybe Dasari goes and wins that 50k, the Chafonso prize. Who knows?
He's capable. The thing is, he's won the World Championship before, so you can't rule him out. You never can rule out someone like MS Dasari. It's just, does he still have the hunger and desire? I would say yes, because he's here. He could very easily have just said, you know what, I don't need to be here. I've done it before. I've won it before. There's no point. But he's still showing the desire to still want to compete at the highest level. So clearly he's got that hunger and wanting to achieve even more. Would we say, if he has a strong performance, let's say he makes it the whole distance into the World Championship and has a strong performance, right? Not even necessarily winning it. Let's say runner-up again. Yeah. Does that secure him as 100% the GOAT of the esport?
Well, I'm going to try and out my bias. I think absolutely, yeah. Well, without even winning it, I think he's done too much in the whole scene, hasn't he?
I think it's already.
He's done too much.
Yeah.
And, in this day and age, to get that far into the tournament, I think, it's always important to mention, how hard it is now. Look at someone like Anders, how well he's done. It's just been absolutely immense. But we are going to go to a quick break, guys. We will see you after that to commence with the next round of fixtures.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the 27 million. With the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this.
Hello and welcome back from the break. We have a few updates to say at the least, Shuri. One of the household names and one of the favourites that a lot of people have been asking to see. We might see him tomorrow, right? Or maybe further on in the competition. We haven't got to see him yet, but Footwear Stokes has got his spot in the top 128 players. $2,000 secured as well. And he's been flying through the winners bracket. I'm trying to see on the screen I have next to me other players that are in similar situations. Unless I'm mistaken, RSD God is in a similar position where he needs to win his game either against King CJ or HSV Lauren as well. That bracket seems to be quite a bit back though, Shuri. I'm not sure if we're not there, so we can't tell. But yeah.
Well, we're not there, but I will say this, right? I'm buzzing for Stokes, and so's Pat. Pat's buzzing as well.
Oh, dear. Oh, God.
He had to make an appearance. He had to make one appearance. Come on, Pat. Back you go. Back you go. No, great to see Stokes getting through. And we have just got word, guys, of round 3 matches, which I will tell you now.
Talk to me.
Believe it or not, you wouldn't have guessed it. We've got MS Dasari.
Is it MS?
Look at that.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that's absolute libs. That's absolute libs.
Yeah,
So
MS Dasari has been shown again. And the other game as well, which is a very interesting one between Leo Salem and Barreto. I've seen Barreto throughout the South American region as well performing. So be interesting to see how well he can do in his game.
Absolutely. And of course, Dasari, we've been touching on him loads today. He's always going to be a massive talking point, of course, with it being in Saudi Arabia as well. And you know, the fact he's a world champion. I think we want to see top FC gameplay, and we know we're getting it with MS Dasari. We were touching on Riyadh before, of course, if he was to go all the way. I mean, probably be, I would guess, almost strange for him. Like we've been saying loads, we're used to seeing him at already being, you know, at the FC Pro World Championship, already being qualified. Be strange for him, no? Like going this way around it and potentially making it into the play-ins, going through the play-ins, then into the FC Pro World Championship. Like that, I think that would be a mental way for it to all go.
100%. It's something that, of course, you would have expected him to do so. But he's up against someone, I would say, on paper, out of the players he has played, I would say would be the toughest match. And I feel like, of course, there's no easy game in these competitions, especially when you reach this late on in the bracket so far today. You can see Owen Lani there as well. Of course, was meant to play in yesterday's set of games, had a couple of mishaps with his journey. So he's playing today. Trying to find out as well, because I'm not even sure what group he was placed into. I'm trying to see if there's a way to find that.
Yeah, it should be on that. Another player I'll just touch on, Rye, as well. Not sure if you mentioned it before, but Burky Plays is into his winners semi-final. Someone you would probably expect to get through. He'll be playing against Don Khalid or Yannick. We're waiting to see the result of that, guys. So we'll get that to you as soon as we get it. Guys, we should have the games coming soon. They're not ready just this second, but, you know, we had to see some lovely B-roll of all the players and all of the event. It's a fantastic venue, right? Has to be said.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. To be fair, it's gone smoother than I thought in terms of having that many players, yeah?
Yeah.
I expected a lot more technical mishaps, I'll be honest. And I feel as if there's not been that many. You can see the crowd as well. They're preparing to watch MSari
the boys
again today. You can see with Yago there as well. And the screen, he done well today.
Look at Yago.
Going through. Even his loss, to be fair, I thought he was very unlucky.
Yeah.
Very unlucky. Played very well in that game as well. I watched it, but he managed to get through the lower bracket. And a few household names still in the scene as we see the players preparing for their game as well.
Sorry, locking in there. Just want to say I saw Diogo wave there. I'm absolutely buzzing now. I'm absolutely buzzing. Can't wait for this next game. MS Dasari, you would expect coming home with this, as we see Rafifa in the crowd there as well with that crazy game at the end of yesterday, right?
Yeah, a lot of Brazilians in the crowd as well. Big up, crazy
look at all the
French legends. Contingent as well. Ilian there. He's a teammate, so many players and players representing as well different regions. The Middle East representation is very, very high and strong in this competition.
I think I saw Matt M in the crowd there as well, right? Or someone else who I believe got through earlier on today. That was another name that made it through. I want to see a Dasari masterclass. That's what I want to see. Chuzita as well, another one who's making it very, very close to his top 128 spot.
If he wins that game, we would be seeing a high-flying Team Footwear's performance so far in this tournament, yet to drop a game. Of course, Ethan managing to go through as well yesterday early on, so he went through. Stokes already today. So Trisita potentially could make it through as well. You can see Ketadalo locked in his game, because maybe to your surprise, to my surprise as well, he drops early on, but he of course lost to Diogo Pereira, of course is a great player who plays Di Fernandes in the spot. A Portuguese matchup there, but yeah, Ketadalo is in an all-important game in losers round 2, so he has to win 3 games back to back in order to get into the top 128. But here we are, Falcons MS Dasari kicking off straight away, and he manages to break the deadlock, Shori, straight off the bat.
The Kakalo driven once again, Ryan. How many times have we seen that from MS Dasari? Near post once again as well. I literally think his first goal in the last game we watched was a near post finish on the opposite side of the goal with Kaka. Tremendous.
Coming at the MS Dasari special there.
It is. And that is not the start you want against a world champion. Because again, I'm gonna keep mentioning it. I sound like a broken record. It's just the mental side of the game. I think it's something that I get asked about a lot, and I think you'd be the same, Ryan, on your streams about, how do I get better at FC? What do I do better? And genuinely, your mental attitude towards the game is so, so important. And I think, going down against Dasari, as we see here, you don't move your keeper against Dasari like that and get away with it. You just simply cannot.
That is a crazy ball there as well. I thought maybe it would have looked onto one of the defenders to intercept it, but it's like it just ghosted through the space there. I think that was Eusebio that threaded that pass there, and Kaka in behind. And you mentioned about moving the keeper. I don't mind in that situation, but it's just, it's a difficult one. I feel like you have to commit to one side.
Yeah, you move it the right way, you look like a hero, you look like a villain. If not, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, MS Asari though looks like he's flying.
Yeah, this is just fantastic attacking. It's free flowing as can be. Another little score update for you guys. NH, who of course dropped to the losers bracket earlier on, did win his game against Ryan Prodigy, so he'll be in a game in the losers quarterfinals in order to make it through to that top 128 spot. Securing himself $2,000. As Dasari here with an absolutely immense first 10 minutes here at the last chance qualifier. Ginola, right? I'm not going to lie. I feel like at the start of our matches yesterday, we saw him a fair few times. Don't think we've seen him as much recently.
Yeah, it's been few and far between it in the matches we've seen anyway. Not really been a common selection today, but as you mentioned, yesterday was in practically every single team. So the way he's trying to find the space there. MS Dasari's
he's cooking
working
on
that
gas.
ball in the box, but couldn't find the space there. Adam's got a lot to do just to try and stay in this game right now.
Absolutely. I think in Adam's position, you just got to steady the ship a little bit here, if you like. You can go and get yourself a goal now. It's a huge confidence booster, but do not let it get to 3 or 4 early doors, because that, it's just a recipe for absolute disaster.
100%. You have to survive.
Yeah.
Have to survive.
Survival of the fittest out there. Sorry, down the line with Eusebio once again. You're going to see a lot of just this sort of recycle from Dasari here. Really, really nice play on the edge there. Going to probably find the centre midfielder. Good work into Kaka.
This feels a lot more controlled than the last game.
Yeah.
It feels a lot more controlled, because I feel as if in the other game that we saw, we obviously didn't get to see the entirety of the first round, but in the second round, it just felt like the game, until the 80th or 75th minute or so, it could have gone either way. Genuinely.
Absolutely.
This one just feels like, I know it's the opening 17 minutes, so there's a long way to go, but it just feels different.
Yeah, no, it definitely does. And I think, you can't be making that kind of mistake.
Oh,
Jesus. That was close. That's the thing. I keep saying it, right? With players like Dasari, you just see more mistakes coming out, I think, from these players. Like, the mental side of it adds to it. And also the fact that we can't underrate how good Dasari's press actually is as well.
Yeah. It's his play. That's something he was always renowned for when, obviously, came into the scene, but started performing at his peak, is the way he can press and force you to make mistakes. Arguably the best
Absolutely. Has Dasari in here looking for a third goal in 20 minutes here, guys. This would, of course, book Dasari's place into the top 128 and get himself the $2,000 worth of the prize pool. Just got to stay alive out there, Adam.
Little update. King CJ losing to HSV Lawrence. So HSV Lawrence up against RSC goes for the spot in the winners bracket. Loser of that game drops in, who could potentially be playing Agu or the winner of a previous round as well. So that's an interesting way that the bracket is forming over there in Group D1.
Right,
as I mentioned earlier, they're behind as well.
Another little update. Chuzita is in. The strong foot whiz performance continues.
Flawless from them. Absolutely flawless. Haven't dropped a game. They've won, 9 games across the 3 players, 3 each. So they're in a great position going into the top 128. Obviously, you don't want to be playing against each other. That's where the slight misfortune. What a ball that is, by the way. Great goal. Great goal.
Adam, take a bow, my friend. That's a beautiful, beautiful goal.
It's unbelievable.
And another sort of surprising exit we've had from the tournament. There's been a couple, of course. We've had Neat, of course, on the first day. That's one that kind of shocked some people. Peixoto, outright.
Wow, that is a surprise.
As you see, Dasari, it's the swift replies from Dasari. He's been doing it the last couple of games. As soon as one goes against him, he'll just go up the other end and just sort it right out.
Great ball again. Going forward, not too many players directly to support. Has to turn back a little bit and see if there's an option to work it into the box.
Playing some good stuff here, though.
There's not many options there.
He's done exactly what we said he needed to do, though. He steadied the ship a little bit. Got himself a goal, has Adam. And so many results here at the Last Chance Qualifier, guys. We'll keep bringing you results as they keep coming in to see more players securing their place into the next part of the Last Chance Qualifier. Mic on. Twisting and turning. Good piece of play on the edge. Dasari, a lot of offside traps coming in here. You guys will notice. Playing some really good stuff here. This is fantastic.
It's fortunate. And it's just offside, I think. Yeah, just offside.
Tell you what, imagine that wasn't offside. You feel so hard done by that, bouncing right back off the post. Like a bouncy castle.
Wondering where that ball was aimed for.
Looking for the first time through ball there, but really good marking from Dasari. However, finds some space in the box here. Ginola dancing.
Lovely.
Keeper, movement.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I don't even think Dasari really moved him there, right? It's just a perfect near post green time finish.
It's a great bit of build-up play as well. You can see the pause cued by Falcons MS Dasari there. It's just... it's a weird one because I feel like it stemmed from that through ball, Shuri.
Yeah.
I think it's very questionable. I'm not really sure where that pass was aimed to. I actually don't know.
No, I'm not sure where it was.
As if he just put too much power for it to be towards the striker. I'm not really sure what's happened there.
Absolutely. We will stick with this Dasari game for now, guys. I mean, what a game it is to stick with. I don't want to go anywhere else. I don't know about you, right? To be honest, I'm happy here. 2-2, of course. And loads more to unfold in this one, that is for sure. We spoke yesterday, right, about the goalkeeper of choices. There's a couple of Canate options, but it does feel like David De Gea is one that a lot of people are using.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably the comfortable shout there with the play styles that he has. And obviously, you can always trust De Gea in goal. So I feel like that's an option that players will look towards just comfort more than anything with goalkeepers. I feel like, especially when you use them at home, and it's more so, I think, to differentiate between one keeper to another. I wouldn't say there's anything glaring out there. I think keepers are a bit hit and miss for me on this game.
Yeah, definitely. I think sometimes we can say on FC the keepers are all the same, but something I want to touch on with that, with sort of comfortability of playing with keepers, is what's your thoughts on, of course, when we had the shapeshifter promo in the game? Do you think outfield players, when they've got the keeper stats, they play any different?
Hold that
like the Canate. The Canate
actually was all right for me.
That's what I thought as well. I thought Canate was decent.
normally I'm a bit against it, but it wasn't bad for me. I feel like his frame helps a lot, and obviously with the attributes he had, his height, his stocky as well.
6'4", isn't he?
Yeah.
40th minute here, guys, in the Dasari game to make it through to the top 128. Dasari probably will finish this off, you would imagine.
Ooh,
Very unfortunate. We were just talking about Kanate there. Right, amazing save from the low driven. Lovely bit of footwork, but it's fortunate there into Kaka, but a really, really well constructed attack there from Dasari. Very patient, waited for the through ball, and comes up with a beautiful finish from Kaka at the end.
He always seems to score straight after conceding like a goal to level up the game. Like, he does well to just carry on going and not be derailed. It's just something that he keeps composure, keeps calm.
And, you know, these are the fine margins that we touch on all the time. It's how much, you know, Dasari, does he let the fact that he was 2 goals up and then conceding 2 to equalise, does he let that affect his mentality too much? My assumption is going to be no. Absolutely no chance. Keep an eye on that Nuno Mendes run, ladies and gentlemen. Could see a play lock in from Dasari here. Nice little cancel. Tries it back inside, but good defending from Adam there. Good marking. And you would expect to see Adam try to keep the ball here until the end of the half. Maybe squeeze out that one last attack. As we see Hans... Oh, real chance that. Hansen, good ball into Kaka. Gets round the defender. Sorry.
Mistimed it as well, but I felt like he was a bit lucky to get through the defensive position of the defender. Trying a first time through ball Adam did there isn't going to manage to get a last attack, and that will spell the end of the first half here. MS Dasari leading 3-2. And whilst we are here, Shuri, we'll try and give a few updates from around the other games as well. NH in his game against Fanuma, that is a game to qualify in the lower bracket of Group D2. You mentioned Trusita made it through as well. Alpha House, otherwise known as Zaktaj, is in a game, or preparing potentially for a game in the lower bracket. Another familiar story compared to NH anyway. Lower bracket, so they need to win that game to stay in the competition. Dudu qualifying, defeating Salman Ahmed as well, so he drops into the lower bracket. And
loads
a couple other results. Yeah.
It's getting to crunch time of the day. It certainly is.
Burky plays as well, potentially going to be playing Don Khalid or Yannick for a spot in the top 128. Yeah, some groups are slightly behind. Di Fernandez winning his game against Diogo Perito, so he is qualified through the winners bracket. Same with Amadaus as well.
We've got another game for you guys as well, which we can switch to in a little bit. I think we might stick with this Dasari game for now. Of course, an extremely close matchup here, and of course, it'd be very surprising if you saw Dasari, drop down to the losers bracket. I'd be very, very, very surprised if it happened. But I think Adam's played a really good game so far. Had a lot of good chances.
One thing that is surprising for me, after what we've seen anyway in terms of performances, Adida losing to Baldo, representing Tuzzy Esports. So Adida is in the loser bracket quarter-final, which is the loser bracket final of the day, to get into the top 128, where it's a reach against Casade Davide we saw in the first game. Quite a resounding victory, but he's managed to fight his way all the way from losers bracket, or losers round 1, winning 3 rounds on the bounce. He has to make it a 4th, though, to keep his dream alive.
And we love a loser bracket run. I think, like we said, we've touched on the story of a loser bracket run so many times, but I think the fact that you can be so down and out and think to yourself, oh my God, I've only got one more game. But, what it is it gives you a bit of freedom at the same time as well. I've had it loads of times at tournaments where it's the last game before you go out, and you just think, well, just see if I can stay in and just keep going. I think the most important thing, right, in that position, right, is to not think of how many more games you've got to play. Just focus on the next one. Because as soon as you start thinking that, I've got this many rounds to go at, it's so difficult. As you see Adam flying through on goal here. Lovely player lock. Dasari aggressive though with the defence. Ginola, lovely work. This is tremendous play. Whew. A nice bit of marking in the end. Savio. I think he was looking into that ball.
I wonder if he was looking at Hansen. Yeah, same. I don't think he managed to flick it in time, or maybe just something happened there where he didn't get it over to the correct player. So that could have been an opportunity to maybe further his lead. But Adam's done so well to bounce back in this game. That opening 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, it was looking ropey, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It absolutely was. It looked real bad. It was a very aggressive tackle there from Adam. Another pause coming here for the boys. So we see, yeah, of course, we've got Adam playing in the 4-4-1-1 formation there, right? What's your favourite formation this year?
4-4-2.
4-4-2.
4-4-2 has been my favourite. I'm actually potentially might try out the 4-4-1-1 this weekend. I've not used it since January, maybe. I think.
Yeah.
I've used it
Wow.
ages. What's your favourite?
I think. Well, listen. Look, I'll hold my hands up. My most used formation is probably going to have been the 4-2-1-3 over the course of the year. Boo! However, now I would say 4-2-3-1 wide formation is my favourite.
I also like that one with the cams.
Yeah. Cams. It's
That's
just
probably
making
my
sure, of
second
course,
favourite, yeah.
having players you can play in the positions. That's the only hard part I find sometimes. You know me, of course. I'm always using Mo Salah, so I need a right mid. So you see Dasari here. A great save. That's that Kanate once again. Could be a first time through opportunity there. And Rafinha, we touched on him before, Ryan. Absolutely excellent play down the line there. Ginola, can he find a pass inside here, Adam? Beautiful work.
Oh.
And the pass for Hansen was on, it's fair to say.
I don't mind the ball roll finesse. I don't mind it there. It's just
No, it's
red
lovely.
timed.
It's just the red timed, absolutely. Yeah. Crucial moments. And I will just say, MS Dasari is playing Van Dijk as the left centre-back and Mamadashvili as the right centre-back. Now, Ryan, please explain to me why that's so wrong.
Left foot is on the left, Shoring. It's got to be done. I'm sorry.
And right foot is on the right. I mean, what are we... Like, wow.
It's working
But
clearly.
who am I to doubt MS Dasari? I think I've actually got no grounds to doubt the main man himself. I have to say, one of the times I was playing Dasari at a tournament, we were both 3-0 in a Swiss format, and I thought, right, here we go. And then Dasari had to go back because he'd already made it through. So I got a free win, even though we were both already into the next stage. So I got to tell people that I beat Dasari 6-0, even though it probably would have been 6-0 to him if we actually played.
Yeah, I do remember that. Oh, that dribbling is beautiful.
Oh,
and the
that's
finish
excellent
as
work.
well. That's a great goal from Adam.
That's so underrated, that goal. Him going near post at the end there. I think the shot choice, just to sneak it near post with the low driven, is fantastic. And in the words of Richard Buckley, Adam knows the low drivens. We're seeing an absolutely fantastic matchup here, guys. Adam playing extremely well. As we've said, Dasari been very, very fiery off these kickoffs straight after he's been conceding. Aggressive in defence there. It's paid off, but I tell you what, Ryan, a real chance there, Adam.
100%. I felt as if Van Dijk, that's where he comes up clutch. The interceptions, his frame managing to get across as well, because if not, for me, that's a guaranteed chance at goal.
Yeah, I think DVD's got that body type, hasn't he? That fantastic body type. And good news for you guys, as soon as this game's done, we've got another game of action, another featured match right after it. So the action just keeps pouring out. See Dasari triggering some runs here. Lovely ball into Nuno Mendes. Expecting a skill move. Like we said, Dasari just plays simple. Simple FC. "17 minutes to go here." Right, what are we thinking?
Thinking, could we get a chance here?
I'm feeling the Dasari win, but I don't know, Adam. He's just staying in it though, isn't he?
Adam scored some great goals in this game, and I would say he's on the ascendancy, especially after scoring more recently than MSari. So mentally, he'll be having that little edge, and you can see he's got a bit of a bounce to his step now. The way he's attacking just feels a bit more confident than, especially the first 25 minutes or so.
Definitely. I see the step there, I see the effort, but it's just clinical from Desari. Absolutely outstanding work from the main man.
Yeah, right on
and
cue.
Desari, 15 minutes away now from booking his place in the top 128. That'll be his job done for the day. Oh, I'd love to use one of these teams. They just look so amazing. Right, go on, talk to us about R9 while we're in the...
I'm trying to think how many I've got. How many I've got?
Talk to me.
I've got two.
You got two?
Three players in that whole team.
I can bet my bottom dollar that I've got 0 of those.
I'm counting Kanate and Mamadashvili as well.
Oh, okay. I've got a couple then.
Speaking about kit numbers, we spoke about it yesterday. You see R13.
R13. Yeah. What's your thoughts on that, right?
Yeah.
Suspect.
Cruyff 16. Damn. To me, it don't bother me.
No, I'm chilling. It's fine. I don't know. Already gone for a press. We did talk about this yesterday. Of course, with these longer halves guys, like sort of 12 minutes, 13 minutes time left. It maybe is a little bit early, but... Hansen into Eusebio. Good keeper movement there, near post. Adam needs to work some magic. Has he got an ace up his sleeve?
Is that on?
Tell you what, he just might.
It was actually onside.
No, that has to go in, ladies and gentlemen. That has to go in. Is that some clutch Desari keeper movement right there?
I don't even think so.
I tell you what it is. Right, it's the R13. It's the R13.
I feel like that's a golden opportunity. Finesse shot around the keeper. The keeper's running at you as well. It's a key chance in the game.
The door was wide open. Didn't even need a key.
Risky. That's such a risky pass.
There's more chances coming here, though, right? I'm telling you, there's more chances on the way. Desari, has he got the composure to close it out? 6 minutes remain, plus a little bit of added time. Usually only +1, maybe a +2. Tense moments here at the last chance qualifier.
It's pulled him down as well.
A little tactical foul there. Sorry, just doing anything to tick that clock down.
Yeah, just reset the team, get them back into their positions. I wonder if that's going to benefit him or work against him. We will see as this attack starts to build up. R9 onside.
He's on. You can't miss this one.
Got to finish that.
You cannot miss this one.
I was about to say, that tactical foul, has it worked against him? And it has.
Has it worked against him, right. You should see what that meant to Adam as well. You can really see, I think mentally, you know, when you've missed a one-on-one as golden as the previous one, to go up there and go and score that one. Of course, Desari moves the keeper, expecting the finesse from R9, and Adam, really, really fantastic work from him there, has got the composure just to wait for that keeper movement. And we see 4-4, 88th minute, and a potential extra time upon us. Hansen, no. Could it be the misery compiler?
Oh, incredible movement.
Desari clutching up in the box here. We're talking about Rafinha's dribbling.
Oh, the movement there was absolutely insane. Wow.
Right, are we going to see it? Are we going to see it? I tell you something.
Oh, he doesn't.
And Desari's going to get a chance of his own.
5 seconds. Is that enough time to
down the line?
forward?
Can you do anything? Just got to run straight. Out to the wing. Lovely bit of play. Eusebio twisting, turning, and it's great defending from Adam and really is keeping his composure here. I absolutely love to see this. been a great match. Both players playing some fantastic FC.
Yeah, absolutely. Strong performances in that second half, especially for Adam to get back into the game a few times as well. He's been down and he's managed to bounce back and shown perseverance, but he's got a whole extra time now to try and fight through. He's in this game. You could argue he's in a more advantageous position mentally than MSari, who was up a numerous amount of times in this game. So many opportunities where he potentially could have even seen it out.
Yeah, definitely. I think you're probably feeling better mentally as the player who is in a really difficult position where they're down a goal and then they keep coming back into it, as opposed to, Dasari, you're probably thinking to yourself, should I have not conceded that? Like you said, you mentioned with a tactical foul, right?
No, 100%. It's because it's an option where I feel like the tactical foul there, he's obviously in his own half, facing his own corner flag. Do you need to do that? Like, where is the threat? I don't see any. There's no threat.
There's no threat. Of course. Like, someone make the argument that the team sets back up. Someone make that argument. Sorry, he's been fantastic off kickoffs. Going for that near post angle once again. Good work from Adam, though. He will win it back. Great press there from Dasari, though. He's absolutely hounded him down there. Dasari, twisting, turning. Looking for the golden chance. Triggered Mohamed Ashdali there. Pulled him back. Hansen on the edge. And as Adam, you just want a bit of breathing space. Just give me the ball back.
Yeah, he's struggling to even get in position. As I say that, manages to win the ball back there and can push forward.
Dasari's on a high press. Right, Dasari's on a high press here. I tell you what, if he doesn't get it right, Adam can absolutely pick him apart here, and he's done exactly that. And that is the issue with a high press. It's risk versus reward.
Absolutely incredible.
Took his rewards and has flown away to the moon with it. Great stuff being played from both, though, it has to be said. This is a really, really entertaining game.
So you can MS Dasari responds straight from kickoff, plays it down the line. Eusebio, and straight away, as we mentioned, he's been deadly from those kickoff opportunities. MS Dasari equalizes. Adam doesn't even get to revel in the fact that he's taken the lead, I think, for the first time this game, for no more than 20 seconds.
No, not at all. And how many times have we said it? How lethal Dasari has been. He doesn't care if he concedes. He just goes back up the other end and gets business done. And we were talking about it, right? Of course, the double triangle through balls, they're so difficult to defend. You think you're tracking the run, and all of a sudden that ball just makes it straight through. And a lovely little step over cancel with R9 there. Really, really like the patience to not just speed boost straight forward. As we approach the end of the first half of extra time here, a lovely ball from Dasari into Kaka. It's probably been his star man from what we've seen from Dasari today. It was an outstanding ball. The L1R1 double square, that is something for probably the more elite players of you guys at home to add into your game. That's a crazy ball. Tell you what, right?
I thought the player was about to step ahead of the defender there. Last moments, though, of the first half in extra time. I doubt there'll be a lot of added time. Maybe a minute, if that. Yeah, we get 1 minute added on. Mr. Surrey can push forward. And if he gets a goal here, it'll give a huge task for Adam to try and overcome. And he's just about defending.
He's got time here, right? Yeah, he's got time. I told you, he's got time. He will get a shot off. He'll get a shot off. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That is outstanding work. I tell you something. He's moved the keeper across, and the keeper's found his way back to the near post. I don't even know what noise I just made there when I said, wow.
That attack there, he turned defence to attack in, 3 or 4 passes? First time through ball obviously being the key, but incredible there from Adam again.
Adam had the ball with his goalkeeper, I think, at 105.47.
crazy.
That is unbelievable. And Dasari finds himself in a precarious position. I don't know. He just looks like he's just relishing in the moment, just enjoying it, chatting to his coach. What do you reckon the coach says at this point, right? Just like keep doing what... I think it's got to be a keep doing what you're doing kind of job. Like, you're trading a couple goals, but it's fine.
Yeah.
You're playing really well in attack.
I think you're in a position now where you've taken the lead, and of course you can breathe because it's a half time and extra time. I'm not sure if he's got the kickoff, but if he does, it will just be telling him, just be sensible. You don't need to rush and go forward. You're in the advantageous position. MSari has to attack you to get the ball back unless you just give him an easy opportunity to get an attack. Whereas if he's defending it though, Shuri, another kickoff is just try and focus and do what you can.
Yeah, I think Adam needs another goal in this. I don't see a world where Dasari does not score one goal in 15 minutes here. I just don't see it. I think his attacking's just been too good. Adam, no headset, no headphones for any music, just absolutely taking in the occasion here at the last chance qualifier. Dasari looking zoned in. Ready to clutch up, potentially.
Here's Adam with the kickoff. And so the last thing he wants to do is rush and give away possession straight away. Luckily, he manages to win the ball back for his sake anyway. And he's in on goal. Potentially, he can't get the ball past Van Dijk. It doesn't look like who has the pace to get there ahead of R9 Ronaldo.
I will say about Dasari's gameplay, right, it's quite, I don't think Dasari's really relying on speed boosts or relying on first-time through balls as much. There's a lot of just sort of triggering runs and, like, picking the right passes a lot of the time. Not necessarily playing the meta that we see exactly the same from a lot of other players.
Agreed.
It's just a lot of nice passing, trying again them double triangle through balls. Adam, 10 minutes and you've got yourself into the top 128 and secured $2,000 of the prize pool.
Oh, he's rushed it again.
It's good work, though, from Joe Bellingham.
He's just about got it back, and now he's in. That offside trap.
Onside. He's on right.
He's onside. Got to finish that. He's red-timed it.
You can't.
He's absolutely fluffed it.
Oh, he's fluffed his lines. ×2. Some would call it bottled Boulevard. Dasari back up the other end. He's onside.
Wow. Oh my gosh. I was about to say, obviously, because he play a lot, Hansen won't look onto the pass there. But then Kaka still gets there ahead of Mamardashvili. That's crazy to me. The defenders all ends up, and then it just shows how punishing FC25 can be. From one end, you miss a key opportunity, Shuri, where, in my opinion, you have to score that.
Right, there's no two ways about it. You have absolutely got to score that. Even if you decide just don't time finish it, just shoot untimed and just see if it goes in. He's got every chance to. And now, this is, you can't call this at all. We see Dasari going for one of the first-time through balls I've seen all game from him.
I think it is the first across all the games we've seen. He hasn't gone for that sort of the meta. He plays a more simplistic approach to the game.
Yeah.
And so it's more so just around passing, movement, etc. Barely does any skills. It's just decisive moments in the area. But he's got a potential last attack here where if he scores, you predict it more often than not will lead to a winner. Great ball into the box again. Hansen across the face of goal. And this time the keeper movement, which went to the near post, can't save Adam. And Dasari could be finding himself coming back from behind in extra time to get that spot in the winner's bracket. Adam, he's got work to do, Shuri. There's time.
Oh, right, how different this could have been. Dasari, though, showing his clutch, of course, but Adam, 6-5 up with a clean through golden opportunity. I don't know if you can call it golden, platinum opportunity that was. It was on a plate. Honestly, the fine margins we see in FC are proving so clear once again.
He's done really well there. I don't know, is that onside? It is onside, so Kaka can just run the clock down, just keeping possession in the corner here.
+1.
1 minute,
there's
no time.
+1. Unless, I tell you something, more drama here, ladies and gentlemen, could unfold. The player locks.
No way.
They're coming out left, right, and
the
centre.
recovery
But
pace.
Desari clutches up. And Desari there, not even looking too over the moon, just knows he's got his business done. A great game from both players there, though, guys. That was a fantastic game between MS Desari. Oh, it's just, wow, fantastic work.
Yeah, it's job done for MS Asari in the last chance qualifier, first stages anyway. He advances into the top 128 in his group D4. Adam will drop into the loser bracket where, of course, he will be playing a potential winner from one of the rounds beforehand. Of course, there are other games going on. We'll be able to head on over to a couple of them just to make sure that we can see them out. Leo Salem against Barreto as well is another game that is being played in Group D1 in the winners side of the bracket. Got some updates as well. RSD God lost his game against HSV Lawrence, so he's dropped down into the lower bracket as well. So some very, very interesting scoreline, sorry, but yeah, of course, we'll be able to head on over to this game. It is going to be big up against Rebecca, who we've seen already perform today against MS Desari. Got a red card early on, and Big is already 1-0 up in this game.
Absolutely. A big shout out to Adam once again on that previous matchup. Really, really good stuff. Just, Desari coming up clutch. But into this next game we go. Here, right, more people trying to secure their place in that top 128 spot before we go into the next couple of days towards that play-ins, the last 5 spots. Imagine being one of the 5 to make it, right?
The unbelievable accomplishment.
It's a crazy accomplishment. From a bracket of 512 of the top players in the world here in Saudi Arabia, as we see Big pressing high up the pitch there, and Rare Beta getting away with it. We'll see the sort of team selection here. First time seeing Rodman.
Beautiful play.
Great work, though. Lovely. Oh, the ball on finesse. That is right out of the top drawer.
Sensational stuff. As you mentioned, the ball roll finesse to open the angle. Eusebio, of course, 5-star weak foot. You're always going to trust him in the area. And then, of course, the beautiful finish. Top corner.
Right, that kind of goal. It can draw tears to me, that kind of... That is just perfect attacking play. Because I love the way he baits the pass back out to the edge of the box. You think he's about to play a pass, so he backs off a little bit, the defender. And then, the ball finesse is just stupendous. Sumptuous.
Yeah, trying to finish it himself there. Big didn't end up anywhere near the goal as he would have intended to as well. NH did win his game, if we haven't mentioned already, so he's advanced into the top 128. One more spot in that group to be concluded between NOF and Vexi. I think I've pronounced that correctly as well. Some of the other groups we've seen players advancing.
Yep, another name, right? We've got Jay Perez, who made a bit of a run in the losers bracket. He's made it through. Jay Perez 99 into the top 128. Baldo as well. This is in D8 as well with Neo, my boy. That's a class name, that.
Oh, the pass is wonderful. Messi near post, couldn't get the squeeze in at the near post. Mr. Ross also qualified through the loser bracket in that same group with Romaninho, who qualified very early on. And Alpha House, unfortunately, losing against Enzo, so his tournament is over. Enzo will advance through. Salman Ahmed waiting for his last game, and this one is probably the furthest game back. This game that we're currently watching is only losers round 2, so there's still quite a few more rounds after this one for this group.
Absolutely. And of course, just touching on that pool D8, right? That game we've got, Adida versus Casa himself. That's the rematch from earlier on today, of course, like you mentioned. Both players looking absolutely locked in here. A lovely low dribbling from Pele. Wow. Wow, that is an amazing save. Is that Dodea in goal?
Looks like it.
I think so. See Kaka going for the speed boost of dreams here. Oh my gosh.
Near post as well.
Immense.
Near post finish from the top draw there, Kaka, you can see running through. If I'm not mistaken, I remember from years gone by, Big and Dudu, who are both players in this competition, are brothers. I want to say it's brothers or cousins. I'm pretty sure it's brothers. It is brothers,
I'm quite
right?
confident it's brothers. If they're cousins, they look outrageously alike.
But yeah, we saw response straight off the bat. Rafinha away back into the game for Bada to get a quick response is always perfect. But yeah, Dudu advanced straight through the winner's side of the bracket anyway. Yeah, it's crazy to think that both the brothers in the same group.
Yeah,
this is bizarre to me.
Absolutely
the odds of that is just crazy amongst 32 groups, and you find yourself in the same one.
512 players, that's crazy. Another player, Rai, who's got a couple of games still to go is King CJ. He's still got 3 matches to win in order to make it through to the top 128. We'll keep bringing you guys results as they come in. Good to see Stokes go about his business as well. That's a man who, when he gets going, Stokes, he's impossible to defend, right, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a high flyer. Scores a lot of goals, concedes a lot as well. Entertaining games nonetheless.
Love how you got that in there. Stokes is
just very good friend
lethal.
of mine.
He's lethal. He's top man.
Funny, he was as good as he is at darts as FC. Unfortunately, dragged him about the other week. We had a little celebration, and he was last in the darts competition. So, yeah,
last.
Yeah, rock bottom.
No 180s then, I don't presume.
I'll be honest, I don't. When it comes to dart shot, I can't even aim. Wherever it lands, it lands. You know.
Just
what a ball!
Hit and hope, is it? 5 minutes to half time here, right? Close between these two, very close. I mean, we saw sort of fairly just back and forth kind of game. Just 1-1, a bit of a stalemate, you might say. One scores, and then it's just a kick-off straight away. As we see Messi with the far post finish from the player lock. That's outstanding work.
Yeah, he manages to get the ball across the box there. Messi, as you mentioned, a little finish just before half-time as well. Still time, though, potentially for redemption for Bada just before the break. Or maybe even, I was going to say, it could be worse there. He needs to be careful because we've seen him get a red card already early on this game, and that dictated how that game went. And he's got no room for error being in the lower bracket now. So any mistake with 10 men could be costly.
Oh,
great ball.
Absolutely massive.
Wonderful
work
there.
Messi. Wonderful work.
The press is
wins it at the pitch. Yeah, that's a ridiculous press, but really good defending, you know. Rare Beta as well. That's really class defending to just go and get the ball there. Couple player locks trying to find that space on the halfway line to hit that speed boost to potentially be in. As we see Big come out with a 3-2 victory at the end of the first half there.
So I'm trying to see if there's any other updates and any other games going on. V Sharma up against Jay. That is going on for a spot in the top 128. Genesid as well lost his game, so he drops into a lower bracket game that is going on right now. There's one game, Shori, that said it's been going on for 58 minutes. That can't be right. What's happening there?
Whereabouts are you seeing that one, right?
D5. Don Khaled against Yannick.
Let's check this out. Yeah, Don Khaled and Yannick. What are we up to, chaps? They could be in the longest penalty shootout of all time, for all we know. Burky plays obviously waiting patiently there for that game, see if he can make the top 128.
We might get our second group completed very shortly. Adida up against Casade Davide. I think I pronounced that right. That is a game that is a rematch of the first round of the day where they played against each other. The first game on the stream, in fact, as well. So that one will be winner goes through, loser goes home. As you mentioned, Jay Perez earlier as well. He's made it through into the top 128. Player that's been performing in the Portuguese scene for a few years now.
Williams as well, another option. I just keep noticing. I love seeing players that not everybody has selected. I love seeing it. Because I think, if you heard from them, like, what makes you trust this player? What makes you want to use this over maybe the more expected meta options? It's the same with Patry as well. I think Patry's sort of passing playstyle options are just absolutely immense. But of course, guys, all these players playing for the all-important 5 spots into the play-ins, where they are going to be playing against an absolute gauntlet of players, it is fair to say, in the play-ins. Some big names in that to touch on. Mano Bashore, Mark 11, Kekere, Jesus, Tuga as well, an absolute household name in the scene. Of course, previous world champion, PH Zin, Yuval Belli, right? I mean, these play-ins ain't going to get any easier for anyone, are they?
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very difficult tournament to try and overcome as well.
Even a player like Lex in there as well is just, you scratch your head at how some of these guys aren't even already at the FC Pro World Championship. But of course, there's so many amazing names now in the space. As we see this game just sort of mellowing out a little bit at the moment. Big looking to find the through ball into Ginola there. Absolutely no way that was getting through. Right, with players, some of these players, maybe having to wait a couple of minutes in between their games. Furky plays, for example, we just touched on that round taking a little bit longer. What you got to do mentally at that point? Because do you not think some of these guys they just want to get their games played? They want to get into the next round.
Oh, no doubt about it. Especially when you're high flying, you're in the winners bracket, you're yet to drop a game. When you're somebody like Furky plays, dangerous opponent. Like, that guy is serious. So you'll be wanting to play. And any opponent is a player that you don't want to see in your side of the bracket, I'll tell you that.
No. Great win, high up the pitch. I have to say, Big's press is absolutely amazing. Really closing out all the angles from Rare Beta here. We'll try and bring you guys a couple more results. I think we're quite up to date with most for you guys here.
Oh, it's gone through, and it's gone to the other side where the keeper moved initially. Big 4-2 lead in this game. Another pause has been kicked in here. I think he's not happy there. You can see from his player cam at the bottom left. He was upset. I understand. I think the pass maybe could have been intercepted, but...
I think, I'm seeing again another 4-4-1-1 before there. I think it seems to be one of the most top used formations at this entire event. And you said you would go into this tournament with 4-4-2, would you, Raya? All guns blazing.
Probably, yeah. Found myself out early.
Am I allowed to use 4-2-1-3?
It's a bit shameful, isn't it?
Yeah, is that a bit shameful, that? Like,
now, to be fair.
I could go through the losers bracket, win the extra 50,000, the Jafonso prize, and it's just like, it doesn't really count, mate. That'd be interesting to see a couple more of these names that end up making it through. I think we might have already said this potentially, right? But D. Fernandez, of course, made it all the way through. That was another name that's secured his place in the top 128. Ketadalo still in this game against Ricky to see who gets into the next round of that. They'll be playing in a losers quarterfinal against Takabak, and that will be then for a place in the top 128. Of course, guys, when you drop to the loser bracket, especially if you lose that first round, you've got to win 4 games just to get to the top 128. 4 times in a row you've got to win against, what we're calling pro players here in order to secure yourself $2,000. It's no
after that,
easy feat there, right? I don't know why I just
Not
went
at all.
Australian, but
After that, it gets even harder because you can't even you maintain your position in the bracket, like in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
So you can't even drop a game
You don't
after
jump
that.
back
You
up.
lose early, you got to win that 10 in a row. Oh, great step there to win the ball. Leo Salem defeated Barreto in the upper bracket. So F Barreto will drop into the lower bracket there. Leo Salem confirms his spot as another player in the top 128. Let's see if there could be a chance here for Big to extend his lead. Gets it through. The keeper moves very, very early there. Something I've noticed with the way he defends. But he kind of he moves instantly.
lovely attacking play that was, though. That was really, really nice. I think Big's player locks are proving to be the difference in this game. He's just creating so many different aspects of his attack. Lovely work from Van Dijk there. Not to snatch at the shot then, that was lovely.
I feel like he could have just always going to have can't even get my words out. Another opportunity there because I mentioned the goalkeeper movement being very, very aggressive, and that was another case of it. But the shot didn't come to effect in that case.
Red Bader down the line here with Cantona. Needs something and needs it soon. Good ball into Cruyff, but Cantona says no and closes the door on him. Big with another chance here. That's an outstanding ball. Got to be incisive pass there, right? Surely.
Yeah, no doubt. Plays it out there. Pele can't find the spot inside. You can see the triggered runs here, though. This is going to be key to see if there's any option to go forward, and there isn't. Very strong defending again from Big.
And sort of ticking down the clock here. As you can see, a bit of stopping still. The offside trap's coming in. Carlos Alberto trying to work his magic. That's fantastic. I think that was green time. Yeah, it's hit the corner flag.
It's greened it, but it's just aimed it poorly. Very, very poorly there.
And of course, that's something with timed, I was going to say time finishing. It is something with time finishing, but also, of course, precision shooting, right? If you don't aim at the goal, and wow, we are seeing those stats. I've got my glasses on as well. I thought they were off then. 15 shots to 2.
Yeah, it's a beatdown. And the thing is, the 2 shots have led to 2 goals. So in essence, when he gets the chances, he takes them.
Absolutely.
But it's just few and far between. There's not been enough going forward for it. It's been one-way traffic. And the scoreline, I think, if anything, it favours him a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, no. To have 2 goals, 2 shots, 2 goals, feels like when you get a little bit hard done by, you know. It's important though in games like this, and I'm very bad for it. Not feeling sorry for yourself. You're there like, I've had all these shots and all this. Like, you've got to just then focus on the next chance. You can't keep thinking about all the chances that you've missed, or it's a real long day. I think we've all been there. I think we can all say we've been there.
All that matters is the last 15 or so minutes right now, just to try and see, can you get back into this game? Despite the opening 74, where you've sort of underperformed, it's just, can you just keep your tournament alive? Because this is a loser bracket game, as we've mentioned. Losers round 2, so you have to win this to stay alive.
Ferdinand's on. Hey, we've not seen him today, right, have we? And yesterday he was a lot of people's hero. Thuram down the line. Dancing very, very well. Zeriberto with some good defending.
Gets it out. Counter-attack could be on. The body's just flooding forward.
Again, Patry, incisive pass, just going out to Messi there is lovely. Cantona doing some work. Tried to move the keeper there straight away. Looking to block the finesse shot. Big's playing some amazing attacking stuff here. He really is. Whips it in. Oh my gosh, that was like the Harry Hesketh corner. That's C24. Ferdinand.
Do I have to pay? Surely not.
Going to go back to him potentially, and does indeed. Tries to find the speed boost on Zeriberto, but Zeriberto is there to swipe it up. Mendes. Good bit of work, but Big just keeps on clutching up. Couple nice player locks there.
Thought it was very smart with the player locks initially to pull the players in a better position to try and play up the pitch. He's giving the ball away here. Williams off the bench. Plays it into Rio. Can there be a finesse? And there is Shuri. Game
You expected
on.
that. You expected
Game
that,
on.
right? Very, very much so. Game on indeed. Big's got 6 big minutes there, excuse the pun, to clutch up.
Surely not.
You would think surely no way. Big just needs to close this out here. Quite an early time to start trying to keep the ball. No chance of Eusebio. One more from Kaká, potentially.
Wow.
Absolutely not. The door is shut. Tell you something, Rye. I think he's offside.
It's off. Yeah.
Just played it a little bit too late there. And it could be too little too late here, guys. Dispossessors once again, though. One more chance potentially for Rare Beta here.
Surely
If
not.
he does not come off with it, it will be the end of his tournament. He will be going home.
Oh, it's a
Big
poor
will keep
pass.
his dreams alive.
Let's see how long it'll be. Probably 1 or 2 minutes. 1 minute added on here. Big just has to keep the ball. He's rushed it a little bit there. Played it forward where potentially a pass wasn't even an option. And Bada can go forward now. He has to keep the ball in this area of the pitch. If it's a too far of a recycle, the game will be done, sure. But he's got a corner.
One chance. Is he going to whip it here, Rye? Is it a short job? It is a short job. Williams.
Can't go too far back.
Rafinha. Into the box. Ferdinand tries to turn. One pass. No.
Just about gets it out. Wow. That is it, Shuri. Game, set and match for Big. He advances into losers round 3. And Rebede will be eliminated from the tournament. He's had 2 losses. One coming, of course, against MS Dasari and now in this round. So it's been a tough tournament, but for Big, he can keep his dream alive. His next round will be against A7MD FC, who has been waiting in the wings in losers bracket, or losers round 3, I should say, in this bracket.
Yeah, and as we touched on, right, of course, people having to do these weights for people. You think, is it going to affect them badly, you know, in terms of as well, you know, Big is just coming off a huge win there and gets to go, you know, into his next game nice and hot. You know,
Yeah,
so it's
exactly
always
that.
important. But we know a lot of these players, you know, like to jump into even into skill games, just keep trying to, you know, green time some shots, do a couple skill moves, just keep the fingers, keep the blood flowing through the fingers. As guys, we are getting right towards the end of the top 128 players securing their place and securing $2,000 each, where we will keep seeing the action unfold in the coming days.
Yeah, it's been an interesting amount of games we played so far, of course. A lot of names have secured their spots in this tournament. We saw MS Dasari earlier on as well. We'll be seeing a couple more players get their spots very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We're going to head on over into a quick break, Shuri. So, yeah, don't miss out on the action.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a A resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. Who you are. Over there tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Over there tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Yes, guys, welcome back to the last chance qualifier, where we are getting into the final couple of games to see the last few players making it into the top 128 players, and also all those players securing themselves $2,000. I'm joined by Ryan. Hello again, my friend.
Yes, good to be back. Little short break. We do have, as you mentioned, a couple more players that are left to play and see if they can get their spot in the top 128. I'll take a quick glance across to my right here, trying to see what groups that are still going on. Of course, Falcons Bedov is up against Esports. He's made an incredible run, by the way, through the lower bracket. He lost his first game and he managed to win 3 on the bounce. And in that run, he's also taken down King CJ, which is a huge scalp along the way. So he's playing to try and see if he can beat Esports, who could have 2 bites of the cherry to qualify in the top 128. NH, you mentioned, got it earlier on as well. You can see the arena as the players are taking their seats. Big getting ready for his next game. We just seen him play already. He's up against A7MD, but this is the man we will be focusing on your screen right now. Yago Peyrotel, he's up against iPedri8 in a huge game in the losers quarterfinal on paper, but it's the game to qualify, Shori, for that top 128 spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we said, the pressure is much higher at this point now, and players know there's a little bit of prize money on the line as well. Some of these guys have come through, a big loser bracket run. Some have made it really far in the winners bracket, and then of course have just dropped down right at the end there. I'm sure we're going to see a great game between Yago Peyrotel and also Pedri himself.
Also was managing to see as well, who Owen Lania, of course. You can see the crowd there. Look at the support that they're showing. A lot of Middle Eastern fans loving their support for the players as well. The Brazilians there, Rafif, you can see in the crowd as well. But I was just mentioning Owen Lania, actually. I don't know if that's despair or not, but I was just saying I found out what group he was in, and it was D7. Of course, he had to change groups because he missed his fight, unfortunately. It doesn't look happy there. I'm not actually sure. I have no idea what the result is in that game.
I can't tell if that was devastation or relief. I don't know.
Same,
it looked more like devastation to me.
Yeah, it did.
If I was to guess.
But yeah, we'll try and update you shortly. Yeah, we'll update you shortly in due course.
All the results to you guys over as soon as we can, seeing that all. Under the gamer tag, not playing. It caught me off guard, that did slightly.
Yeah, Keta Dilo, you can see there, he's in a game where he's had to fight through the lower bracket, as he did in fact lose to Diogo Peyrotel in the winners quarterfinal, and that is one of the players who will be honing in on in his game. As you can see, Diogo did lose an all-Portuguese affair against Nunes de Fernandes, which is a player that of course you'd expect to be proud or showing his prowess, and pushing through into the latter stages of the tournament. But we are underway. And have we jumped in at a perfect time? We haven't. It's been an interception there for Pedri.
Almost the perfect time jumps in at once again, right? But we've got, as we can see from Pedri here, Rio Ferdinand playing up top. I'm interested to see how he uses him, how he uses Rio Ferdinand's finesse, the turn and finesse. Of course, guys, the 2 featured matches we've got for you during this round, of course, Peyrotel and as well, along with playing against Pedri. And then we have got Big versus A7MD. As we see, wow.
That pace there from Eusebio was unbelievable. I don't think he'd managed to latch onto it and also keep the powering run into the box. He manages to do that, takes it in his stride, and then a beautiful low-driven finish.
Absolutely stupendous work. We love the low drivens. We know the low drivens. That Eusebio coming off the left there in the 4-2-1-3. Ryan, thoughts?
Horrible stuff.
You must have used it yourself. I'm not having it.
I've tried it before. I've tried it before.
Okay. You tried it, but then thought, nah, not for you.
Yeah, not for me. Not for me, man.
Peroto with an absolutely fantastic start. That speed boost is crazy. You don't see that past the defenders. Mahmoud, I've been singing his praises all day.
Early pause though, potentially, maybe I don't know if it could be a tactical,
a mental thing.
Could be a settings change. That's my biggest thing potentially, more than anything.
Absolutely. So we see Joe Bellingham in that central midfield spot once again as well. Our player Ryan has been preaching about all day. Hansen with some nice work down the wing. Lovely into Eusebio there. I think I was thinking about the striker. Into Lucio. Pedri absolutely locked into that monitor. That is a spectacle and a half, that. Peroto, nice bit of work. Gets a nice little bounce back there. Goes for the finesse shot, but a good bit of defending from Pedri.
Yeah, you can see there with Bellingham having that playstyle plus of finesse shot, you just know if he manages to find himself in those areas, you have to be very, very cautious defending it because that finesse shot, deadly.
And right, I don't want to speak too soon. I don't want to be cursed to the commentator, but feels like to me that this is going to be one of them more sort of relaxed games in terms of play style. These guys both seem quite methodical. Nice bit of build-up. Joe Bellingham there just trying to unlock the door. Ferdinand. Not the man you want to be twisting and turning with, right? That's for sure.
That looked off.
Yeah, definitely
offside.
Close though. Very good work. And just as I was saying, methodical, we see the first time through ball coming in there. And I think another important point, right, of course, is just like, you know, potential like player tiredness at this point of the day, right? It's you know, it's quite late in the day.
100%.
The players they've sat and watched loads of players qualify, loads of players go out, and then you know you're sat there like, right, it's my time. At the end of the day now, of course the arena getting slightly emptier as well. I'm sure, you know, playing at the start of the day, you have a bit more of an atmosphere from all the other players being there waiting to play. So it's definitely like a different atmosphere that you're playing in. Lucio, nice play lock ball down the line into Hansen.
That's so
great ball into Eusebio. That I'm expecting a player lock. Right, I'm expecting a player lock there. That's so surprising. And a lot of people going for the option of crossing back post into these big strikers, which I see the logic until there's Yap Stam and Milinkovic Savic at the back.
Exactly, that's the thing. It's tough to the idea that is there, the blueprint. I understand it, especially with Rio Aerial Plus, but I just wouldn't. It wouldn't be my go-to in that position. I feel like once you get there, as you mentioned, the player lock running towards the player in possession, and I feel like you get an easier chance.
I think the option of a quick player lock in the box is so much more viable in that kind of scenario. Controlled game so far from Peroto. And just as we were talking about the player locks in the box, very, very snappy player lock there. Very nearly doubles his lead. Mbappe, a man we've not seen used too much in the last chance qualifier here.
Yeah, not from the start anyway. Good attempt there with Vitinha, little low driven in the box. Couldn't find the space past the defence there.
I think Mbappe, for me, maybe he isn't a starter, especially because of what we were touching on with no finesse plus, but I think as a sub, you know, Mbappe coming on with that speed boost and like coming on against defenders who've lost a little bit of stamina, you could really, really, really capitalise on your opponent.
Yeah, the counter-attack is on. Big counter-attack opportunity here. You can see there's the space because of Nuno going forward. It just gives so much opportunity to get into these areas. But then Yago's slowing it down as he tries to be a bit more patient.
I did say, right, I thought this game felt a little bit more like this, just a bit more of a sort of slower pace. Both players just building up, trying to not go forward at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Of course, guys, I think we've had over 100 players now make it and securing their top 128 place, which will all be continued to be played out tomorrow. Joe Bellingham out wide now. Nuno Mendes, yellow times the shot. And right, how many times have we seen bad time finishing cost players big time? As we see a lovely player lock into Eusebio there, expecting a low driven. Yeah, right, back to what I was saying. How many times have we seen people mistime a shot and it cost them?
Oh, it's just offside, just wide as well. But yeah, the time finishing aspect is a key part in these areas. If you mistime it, yeah, you get in danger.
It's the Adam game against MSari. It's the one I can't get out of my head. The outside the boot with Rafinha. I just thought it was, you know, the chance to go 7-5 up, and then Desari comes back and wins in extra time. A lot of offside traps coming in from Peroto. Finds a small gap there, but Joe Bellingham going through with the tackle. Loads of our groups, of course, concluded for the day now, right? Players booked their spot in the top 128. You think there's a lot of players you would have expected to have got there? I think we've had quite a few today who you would have thought, yeah, you'd have put your house on it.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. I think from what we've seen amongst these groups, look at the pace from Mbappe. He won't get there, though. Wow. The keeper smothers it. But in terms of plays that we would expect from today, most of the names, like the household favourites, like the foot with Stokes, for example, Sita, who else is there? MS Dasari's made it through as well. Wait.
Do you see a penalty given here?
I looked away for a split second.
And Pedri with the chance to even up. It's not Pedri, it's Hansen. And that's what I get for making a terrible joke.
Yeah, it's an opportunity. Penalties, I see them as slightly a luck of the draw as well. He went the same way. The keeper dived the correct way, but an opportunity to get back into the game that wasn't taken. Yannick versus Burky plays is another game going on right now in the winners bracket. As soon as we have updates on that, we'll try to send it your way. I know Burky plays a huge amount of support in the scene. Somebody that I would have loved to see some of the games as well from him today. Unfortunately, not able to do so.
I think with what you were touching on with pens there, right, as well, I think the only time that you can actually get really annoyed at yourself with the penalty is if you do, like, put it wide. Or maybe going down the middle. But if you go top or bottom corner and you've hit it right in the corner, they save it. You can't kick yourself too much, can you?
Yeah, it's a difficult one there to be critical on yourself.
And the most common thing after a penalty is, oh, I was about to go that way as well.
Yeah.
I know, I do that all the time. Still 1-0 here. One of the lowest scoring games we've seen from today. Both players playing fairly methodical game. Trying to just figure each other out. It feels like a bit of a chess match, this one. Pele out wide into Eusebio. There'll be no added time. Got to stay going forward here or the ref will blow. Lovely ball into Pele. That is fantastic, FC. Very unlucky stuff there.
Half time. It's been a quietly engaging game. There hasn't been too much going on. Of course, the only thing we've seen in Pedri's perspective is that penalty opportunity that was missed. And for Yago, of course, that early goal, and then it's sort of like he's just rested on that a little bit. It hasn't done too much, but you can see the Middle Eastern support here. You know,
I love
who
the
they're
passion.
supporting. There's a big favourite. They're hoping that can see it out.
The passion being shown here is exemplary stuff. As we see a bit of action from the players chatting to their coaches, discussing some tactics. Peroto just sort of looking like he's locking in, getting ready to potentially clutch up in the second half here. Another game we've got going on, of course, in the loser bracket, who we saw playing in the previous round. Big against A7MD. We'll get that result to you as soon as possible as well.
He's on, you know.
As we see, he's onside here. Peroto
Straight
starts
from
the half off. Fantastic.
Yeah, straight from kickoff. Pele in behind there, little Trivella. Don't know if you thought he was onside as well. It looked like it was very, very close there, but Pele latches onto the through ball, a little cut inside, and then the Trivella just before Van Dijk could get the tackle in. Just 2-0. Great start to the half for him.
And right, we're giving tips to people at home. In that position with Pele there, even if people do decide to move the keeper to the far post, most of the time, you know, your Trivella there is the best option, right? Like, it's
100%, yeah.
Even if they move the keeper the correct way, if you green time that shot, especially with the precision shooting that the pros are using here at this pro tournament, most of the time it's going to find its way into the corner, even if the keepers move the right way. Hansen down the line here. Pedri needs something soon. Plenty of time, I guess, but you just want to get something on the board, don't you? The longer you've not scored a goal for, the more you maybe get into your own head about it.
See this corner pan out. It's going to be whipped in there. Mohamed Esfidi selected. Couldn't aim it, but he managed to time it green. Again, another chance, or half chance, I should say, goes begging in favour.
Big chance here, right?
As well.
It's going to be just Trivella again. No need. Peroto waits perfectly for their keeper movement. And that's why he's playing and I'm not.
It's another first time through ball. Pedri pausing it as well. He's in a world of trouble, but you can see the keeper movement makes the mind up of Yago. There has to go to the near post to predict that movement. And so far, so good for the Portuguese when he's been, I'd say, in quite a lot of control here. It hasn't really been many situations where he has been phased. Again, other than that penalty, that's it.
Just a penalty, right? I think, yeah, you know, when you look through to through balls and situations like that, there's not too much that you can do on the defensive side. Once, you know, the mistake is the fact that he's already made it through, right? You know, with the keeper there, you go across. We've spoken about this many times today. If they do take that initial shot, like, it's in the attacker's hands at that point, right? Like, if they do wait, it's an open goal. It's a freebie, is what we call it. Yeah,
absolutely. And Diogo, you can see some of the subs that he's making there. Little fresh legs on the pitch, and the stamina of some of the players was quite low for certain positions, but he's done well to address those areas, because you feel as if, obviously, in those positions at fullback, you don't want to have players that are knackered when you've got the likes of Eusebio, etc., running at you with pace and their stamina bars higher than yours, Hansen, etc. So you need to make sure that you give yourself the best chance to defend those attacks.
Yeah, well, 100% right. I think this is a year where the stamina of players after, you know, you've had a little bit of pressing on and stuff is well balanced, I would say. But what it brings is, of course, you're only really going to bring on wingers and potentially a centre mid or something like that. So when you're targeting the fullbacks, from Peroto's side, you're flying. You can bring on wingers with full stamina, and you're against fullbacks who are struggling out there. So it makes it just even harder for the person trying to pull the game back.
Still gets a throw on quite high up the pitch here. Pedri needs to do something now, just to pose a little bit of a threat to Diogo. Gets a throw in there. Now he can run towards the byline.
Needs something soon, right?
Maybe a pass was on. He overthought it a little bit and ended up slide tackling when he thought maybe he had possession of the ball for something else, and gets a yellow card. It's not been the the greatest of starts to this second half for him.
No, absolutely not. Still time, though. Can Pedri pull out the perfect performance? The perfect Pedri, should we say? I think the answer could be no. Cantona. Nice bit of composure. Can he chip the keeper? Does not need to. Right, he's got the Mbappe. He doesn't have finesse, but I tell you what he has, and that's low driven.
Yeah, it's a beautiful way to, in my opinion, seal an almost perfect game from him. Low driven with Mbappe in behind the defensive line, and Pedri's got a lot of work to do now. I think there's going to be his third and final pause queued in here. 60 minutes have been played. Can he respond, though, from this kickoff?
You need a perfect game from here. You really do.
Yeah, the counter-attacks have been vicious from Diogo.
Yeah.
Anytime there's an opportunity to go forward, it's been so lethal and decisive. You can see Pele composure. Green times it, but Mamardashvili steps in to win
really
the ball there.
This performance, though, right? I've really liked this. Like, I feel like it's been very dominant. Not rushing too much, just the perfect sort of style of play, really. Like a perfect pace to his game. Yeah.
Free kick. Wow. Free kick coming in as well just after this pause, but we will see if Diogo can make it 5-0. Little update as well. Salman has secured his spot, defeating Forlan 10 in the lower bracket. So he goes through in the top 128. Forlan eliminated. I can see any other results as well. Ketadailo's up against Takabak. Of course, this game is going on. They were in the same group, played each other early on in the winner side of the bracket. And confirmation, Shuri, on that Owen Lani game, he did in fact lose to Kai Nuru, who advances through. Nervin defeats Orange George as well. And yeah, we're almost finding the final players. I think we are probably a round or so away from solidifying every single spot in the top 128 players. Free kick, though, I don't know.
I don't know if he's practiced them. Let's see. Decent power. The keeper's the right way.
It's not
very difficult to score. Very difficult to score from that angle. Going to whip the corner straight in, though.
Okay,
hey,
there we go.
That's everything you need.
Yeah, that's it there, the corner. And that's the goal to make it 5-0. And in my opinion, job done.
Poroto into the top 128, secures himself $2,000 as well. He'll be happy tonight. Going back to his hotel room and get himself some nice bit of food, I would imagine, with that. You can probably get some great food with $2,000. As you mentioned there, Ryan, as well, Takabak versus Ketadailo. I mean, you know, you look at a favourite there in Ketadailo, but we've seen so many upsets. So many upsets. See Pedri looking for a consolation goal here. Still to no avail.
Nah, go back there. Maybe could give him a bit of a lifeline. Who knows? He still has the ball with Koundé here. Loses out, though, to Vitinha. Gives him it back, though. Hold on a second and loses it straight away. I feel like that sort of sums up the game a little bit for Pedri. He hasn't got going at all, and it's just been a relatively easy game for Diogo. Look at that. Oh, Mbappe's going to get
It's another one. Tried the low driven from off that over the top through ball. Another result got for you, right. Ex-Rafa has fallen to Don Khalid, so he'll be in a game against V Sharma to see who gets that top 128 spot. Of course, that's another losers bracket game. Every game we've got for you guys now basically is a losers bracket game. Burky plays, defeats Yannick as well, so he will find his place, which means Yannick drops into the loser bracket himself.
Yeah, first. Hold on a second. We're going to get goal number 6. Can't find a pass across there. But yeah, Burky plays just flying through the winner's bracket. So he finds himself in and amongst the very best there that are left in that winner's bracket. Could potentially be seeing a Stokes and Burky plays matchup, which is Foot Champs heritage, that is, right?
That is Foot Champs heritage. That's got to be a minimum 15 goaler.
They played so many times as well.
That's a real champs/rivals matchup, that, isn't it? We've seen many a time. Pedri,
in behind.
Lovely play, but it's just too little too late. And, well, it's not just too late, it's nothing.
Yeah, that sums it up, really.
It does.
It really does sum it up.
That a clean through chance like that, you kind of know as Diogo Perotto, you're walking all the way to the bank, aren't you? And guys, at the end of this game, we will have another game for you, Takaback versus Ketadilo, that we'll be able to jump over to as soon as this game has concluded. And, right, how nice is this feeling? Just in terms of, like, you know, when you're 5-0 up, you know you've won, but you still get to play the end of the game. Like, you've got the chance of scoring a couple more goals and just seeing the game out. It's always such a good feeling. Yeah,
of course, and it gives you, especially because it's the last round of the day, just that lovely end to the performance there. Little chip, you know it's coming. Van Dijk's gonna just get there though, but as you mentioned, especially being this comfortable in a game that is so impactful to your tournament. You lose this and it's an early flight home.
Yeah, absolutely. Perotto, a very, very dominant performance here. One of the better games we've seen today in terms of just pure dominance and control. So many top-level players here at the Last Chance qualifier, and I'll be honest, as the weekend goes on, the gameplay is only going to get better and better and better. You just need a consolation goal here as Pedri. You just need one. Trying to just look around the grounds to see any more results for you guys here. Of course, we mentioned we'll get to that Ketadilo game very, very, very shortly at the end of this one. We've got Yannick waiting in the losers quarter-final. He'll be waiting to play against either Lockman or Jenas as well.
We'll see these final moments of this game come to a close here as we crown out another player making it through. $2,000 secured for Diogo, and Pedri, of course, eliminated from the tournament. Can he get a late consolation goal? Does well to get around the keeper, but Thuram can't get past him. Lovely bit of skill there. I don't know if that was intentional.
And there goes Mbappe.
And it's just Riyadh doesn't get the angle or the trajectory, but it won't matter either way. I was going to say 3 goals, is it, maybe from Mbappe? Maybe even more. I'm not even sure. It feels like he scored a lot of goals anyway.
Yeah. The fourth goal really felt like the end of it for him. You know, that low-driven finish from Mbappe was so clutch. And Perotto will book his place into tomorrow into the top 128 players.
And that's 6.
6 of the best. He's made them pay.
It's been very, very dominant.
I'm sure any second-year guys will jump over to the Ketadilo game. A man who we tipped at the start of the day, right, to definitely make it through. So we'll see what goes on in that match.
Yeah, he's in an all-important game. He's managed to fight through that loser bracket, winning 2 games so far in the loser bracket, 3 if your games so far today, if you're including that winner bracket first round as well. And the person he lost to was this player right here. Diego Perotto advances through. And other than his loss against Di Fernandez, he's been flawless. He's been very consistent in his victories as well, scoring a lot of goals, defending extremely well. And there is another game, as you mentioned, Ketadilo up against Takaback. We're going to head on over into that game because I believe that is underway as it stands. I think in the background there you can see our good friend, Rami Lueso.
I tell you what, Rai.
Doing God's work. Look at this scoreline, though.
A surprising scoreline. Ketadilo 3 goals down in the game to make it through. However,
make that 2.
Pings one back in.
Incredible finesse shot there from Pele. Arrowed into the top corner. Keeper rooted to the spot.
Oh, couldn't have said it better myself.
No way.
Wow.
I was going to say. That's
no way. Interesting camera angle going on here as well. Extremely far out. You can see the entire pitch. I know a lot of people ask at home about sort of most common camera angles, right? I mean, I'm presuming your telly broadcast.
Yeah, telly broadcast is standard.
Yeah,
Don't
standard.
adjust anything. Yeah, just simple.
Not that you asked, but I'm a 15 height 0 zoom.
Telly broadcast?
For me, telly broadcast, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I've used co-op before, and I feel like in years gone by when the 5 at the back and 3 at the back was really overpowered, that's when I sort of needed it to see the runs. But without that, I don't really need it now. It seems to be okay.
Yeah, I think, you know, you could make an argument for co-op being very needed this year, just in terms of, oh my gosh, what's going on there? Very needed this year, just in terms of seeing first-time through balls. But I think people are so adjusted to looking at the mini-map at the bottom of the screen at this point to potentially look at that kind of thing. You know, it's just reps, isn't it? It's rinse and repeat. We're all so used to it now.
That offside trap could have been an awful mistake. Lovely bit of skill there, though, from Taka.
Beautiful
Manages to work a way in.
Beautiful work. Eusebio going for the speed boost there.
We take a look at Takabak's route to this position anyway. Won his first round against Al Abdullah 94, then winning the second round against iPedri, who we just saw. Lost in the winner's bracket kind of there against Amadals. And then, of course, now his game. So he's had to wait in the wings for this matchup against Ketadilo, who, of course, we mentioned about fighting through the lower bracket.
Absolutely, Ryan. Ketadilo, this will be a tough pill to swallow, losing this game. But he's got plenty of time. Plenty of time. We know 22 minutes in 9-minute halves left is plenty. But we're going to need better first-time through balls than that one. Hansen gliding out wide there, trying the Mark Marley approach. Still going to say it now, right? That's my man who I tip to make it into the play-ins.
Oh,
as we see Ketadilo. Right, and it's that double triangle once again. That pass we keep seeing come off.
Yeah, just in and around the area. When it's in between two defenders there, the odds of it going through is way higher than if it was played on the floor. And you can see that there, just led in straight in on goal there. Great finish. And 4-3, it was 4-1 down when we jumped on into it. That is offside.
Always onside.
That is a pause.
And I think for people watching at home who, you know, ask a lot of questions of how to get better, just watch these pros play and watch the things they do. Watch the way they recycle at the edge of the box, you know, the way they play a lot, the way they time finish. Of course, for you guys at home who maybe don't use precision shooting that you see at these pro events, give it a try, especially if you're getting about 10 or 11 wins in champs or above. You'd probably say at that point, right, it could be worth having a look at precision shooting.
100%. I feel like it's a thing that should be on now, especially for, just getting used to the mechanic and getting to grips with it.
R9 up top here.
Oh, you know what?
Tell you what.
There was a run there, Shori.
There was a real run.
Was on.
He was on. I'm backing it here, though, right? I feel like Ketadilo might pull this back. Playing some composed stuff. This is what you like to see. Someone who's not rushing in attack when they need a goal. Calm and composed there. Bit of composure there. Look, again, didn't rush at the pass. I like to see this from Ketadilo, and this obviously is experience coming through right here. Eusebio.
Oh,
Pele.
He's flying.
Oh, it's unreal. And Pele even with the 5-star weak foot there. Oh, my. Wow.
Deserved the goal. That build-up was sensational. Takabak needs to just remain
just
a bit more
take a breather here.
Yeah, just remain composed and try and keep possession of the ball in these areas. Of course, now he's got it. You can see the press has been applied. Lovely bit of skill.
Beautiful bit of skill.
And this is the composure we're talking about. Never mind.
Ball into Eusebio. Commentator's curse again, right, is it?
Yeah.
Eusebio on the wing again. Been extreme. Just looks so deadly on the wing. Eusebio has all day, and then once again the commentator's curse.
No, I agree though. I think he's been one of the players of the day.
Amazing today, hasn't he? Talking about just ticking down the clock here. Probably a little bit too early to start doing it properly, but also the chance of getting the dagger goal.
Very, very lovely work there on the ball with Van Dijk, twisting and turning when a lot of players would have potentially just pressed past and then given away a crucial goal in this game. Good defending again from Ketadilo. Takabak is getting caught off guard in these areas in the pitch, especially when Ketadilo has a few bodies forward and he's on the attack here.
He's
Messi
on it, right?
Can he find space? And he can't, and he's kicked it out for a corner.
That was interesting decision making with Messi there, though. I think there was a bit more time just to sort of just wait it out on the wing and let a couple more players come forward. Takabak won that really well from the corner there. I can't underrate how good that is, winning that from a corner, because they're so dangerous in FC 25. Ketadilo, maybe one or two potentially more chances to keep his place in the tournament here at the last chance qualifier. Eusebio, a lovely little fake shot, gets a nice bounce to him.
That's a good precision clearance there. Can he get first time through a ball? He's actually gone for it. R9 didn't really have the run on stand there, and it's given possession straight back to Ketadilo.
Eusebio, twisting and turning, just trying to find that out ball, but it's nowhere to be seen. So many players back for Takabak here. That's great.
That's lovely there. To switch to Pedri, then try and close down the person in possession. A couple minutes left to be played. How much added time remains to be seen? I would assume maybe 1 or 2 minutes maximum. It's 1 minute added on. All you have to do is keep the ball, and he's gone down the wing.
Right, it's one chance.
Be one last attack. One more
chance
attack for Ketadilo.
He's gone for the first time through ball. And that's going to be all she wrote.
That is it. Game, set, and match. Ketadilo eliminated in the final round of the lower bracket. Takabak takes a scalp and advances through to the top 128. $2,000 secured. And he's taken down a huge name along the way as well.
I mean, a big congratulations to Takabak there. He, like Ryan just said, of course, books his place into tomorrow. Ketadilo will feel gutted, of course. One of the most amazing players we've got at this tournament here, and nice to see a shake of hands between the two players there. It's just, fine margins there, right? I think there could have been different decision making at the end there. The first time through ball is a risky thing to go with, but, risk versus reward in them kind of scenarios. You look like an absolute hero if you pull that off and score the equaliser, taking it into extra time.
Absolutely, and it's a player from the Asian region qualifying through to the top 128 players in the world. And of course, just looking back on the gameplay, LGL Pichol's one of the best players in the world, along with Ketadilo. Just looking at it, of course, we joined the game when it was 4-1, so we don't really know what happened up until that point. But afterwards, it felt like Ketadilo was going to keep on knocking and break down that door eventually to equalise, but it didn't happen.
Well, as soon as we came into that game, Ryder, the finesse from Pele was immense. And yeah, Ketadilo was really on top of that game, but Takabak did a really good job of just sort of closing it out towards the end there as well. There wasn't too many chances for Ketadilo. And you can see the emotion there for him. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Of course, getting yourself a bit of prize money, like you said, some of these players, well, a lot of these players potentially flying themselves out there, getting their own hotels in order to try and achieve their dream. So, of course, for Takabak, a huge moment there. And you never know, tomorrow, could he be the man to go all the way? Right, who knows?
You never know. He's in the conversation, and that's all that matters for today. It's just about getting into that final 128, getting into the Saturday rounds where, of course, that's where it will be decided on who will advance into play-ins. And to think that you can go all this way to get into play, and you still got to go through the juggernauts that are waiting for you. Manu Bachori, to say it the least. There's so many names that I can reel off. We've done it so many times throughout this broadcast, Shori, but there are so many names that you have to be wary of.
Absolutely. And we've spoken so many times about being on a hot streak. That could be a big part of it. Of course, guys, we're just going to have a quick look at all of the brackets from the end of today. So many amazing players made it through.
30 goals from HSV Lawrence scored within those rounds. 9 goals in the first games, 11 in the second, and then 10 in the third. That is outrageous. I did speak to RSD God. He said that Lauren was unbelievable. So, of course, HSV Lauren, you can see, and Leo Selem advancing into the next phase in this group. We'll take a look at the lower side of this bracket and how it played out. As you can see, some of the names there. RSD God, unfortunately, dropping short against Teak 70, I think it's pronounced. And Falcon Dreadov, we've seen throughout the last couple of years as well, making a name for himself. Look at the run he's had to make there in that lower side of the bracket. 7-3 against King CJ. 4-3, Roland CR7. Very, very narrow game. And again, 8-7 to squeeze into tomorrow's set of action.
But how many times we say, right, we know there's going to be good loser bracket runs. And that's another fantastic one there. Into Group 26, you guys can see here. Patera books his place into the top 128 along with Thomas Stokes. And we know Stokes, right? He's always going to put up a load of goals, right? Of course, wins his round 2, 10-3, and then comes out with victory in round 3 as well there. And Patera as well, just a nice little run. Well, there, yeah, he's like, and you know, some of these players are getting by. Some of these players are playing against people who are not turning up. Patera there, 8-4, 5-3, 5-3. Just a nice, consistent performance as we take a look at the lower bracket here. And we'll see what's popping off down on the lower side. NH does book his place as well into the next phase, along with HVE XI, because I am not going to try and pronounce that.
Yeah, and even this goal scored from NH as well. We mentioned about goals scored in the previous group, but this one here, even in just those last 2 rounds, 22 goals scored, 13-4 and 9-1 in decisive elimination games. So it shows the ice that NH did have, and HVXC going through the lower bracket as well, scoring 6-1, 5-2 and 5-4 in those games. We're going over to the next group. Romaninho was one of, I think, the first player to qualify today, actually, throughout the groups. He got 3 wins along the way and then had to win that round 3 games. So he qualified very early on. And Footwiz Chusita, you can see in his games as well, tightly contested.
Very tightly contested, but like we've been touching on, right, in these tournaments, in this tournament in particular, Footwiz have come up clutch. Like you said, Ethan's made it through, Stokes, and then Chusita as well, as we have a look at the lower bracket as well. Like you said, of course, yeah, Chusita, a crazy run there. Enzol Maresca finds his place along with M. Ross 18. A couple of these players, yeah, having loser bracket runs, a couple dropping from far in the winners bracket and then making it in that last bit. Of course, you know, touching on NH from that previous one, right, as well. Yeah, like a great clutch couple of games, scoring loads and loads of goals as well.
Of course, and it remains to be seen how some of the players can compete tomorrow. We don't know the groups yet, but be exciting to see how they play out as we can see the next group, 28. So quite a few left to be dissected as well. Dudu qualified through the winners bracket, beating Salman Ahmed 9-5 in that game. And of course, MS Dasari, had the pleasure of watching him throughout the day today, winning his last game 7-6 after extra time against Adam Hatake. And of course, MS Dasari and Dudu remain in the winners bracket, which is a very, very key thing to keep remembering as we progress into tomorrow. And of course, the lower side of the bracket, Adam Hatake and Salman Ahmed, who has made it through. You can see Salman Ahmed makes it through here in this group. And we're waiting to see who will be the last player out of this group. It'll be Adam Hatake up against Big to see who gets that last spot in the next phase.
Yeah, and of course we saw Big with a massive performance. I'm not going to use the big pun again. But would we say, right, our player of the day potentially would be MS Dasari? I think the rounds, obviously, we got to watch him quite a lot, and then to clutch up in that game against Adam was a massive, massive win in extra time there, because it was really touch and go. I mean, if Adam scored that red time shot, I think it could have been a completely different conversation.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see some of the results first. I want to see how easy a lot of the players made it through, like Burky plays. As you can see, yeah, he's an absolute joke. Wow. 10-0 first round. You can see the
25 goals.
Second from bottom. Yep. 9-3 against Embiid, who is a very good player. And then 6-1 again. Very good play against Yannick.
Just showing his class. Showing his class.
And big up Jay as well. You can see there, 21 goals scored. 7-6 first round. 7-0. And then 7-0 again.
Jay just loves the number 7.
Yeah, that is so decisive, though. Not conceding in those amazing 2 rounds. Fair play.
But this is what I was saying, right, about when these guys get through the winners bracket. If you come off, goals conceding to 0, it just feels like, I don't know, such an adrenaline boost in your head. Like, you feel like you've achieved something that maybe you didn't expect to achieve, like winning 7-0 multiple times.
And I believe that Jay is I don't know, it's hard to say because I can't, it could be any Jay, but I think it's the Jay from Asia, Japanese, I think. I could be wrong, but I hope I'm right with that. But we will see anyway with tomorrow. See, this bracket isn't decided yet. Genesis in the lower side of the bracket, you can see 1-3-1. He's up against potentially, I don't know who he's up against in that round, but let's look at the next group, Shori. Takabak winning 7-1 in the first round, 11-7, but then he lost to Amadeus, who made it through in the winner side of the bracket. And of course, we know the result for Takabak against Ketadilo, but we saw this bottom side of the bracket. Some of the names here, it's a very, very difficult bracket to come through. Ketadilo dropping against Diogo Pereteo, and D. Fernandez defeating Diogo then in round 3 to get through that bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. D. Fernandez, a name who, guys, to be honest, we tipped from the start of the day and thought, absolutely, that's a man who's going to get through. He's been, over loads of years of FC, has been one of the top consistent performers. Want to say he's played in World Cups himself, I believe. So he's the kind of person who, when it gets to the big stage in these kind of scenarios, he will know exactly how to play. As we'll try and take a look at the lower bracket of Group 30 here as well. Like you said, Ryan, just an absolutely crazy group, this one. Ketadilo there, a result we didn't expect. Obviously, we've just watched that game live, and Perotto as well. I mean, that was one of the more dominant performances we've seen from today. That was a real juggernaut performance, that, against Pedri, who, look, it was just a little bit too much, bit off more than he could chew. I think that's the term.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see some of the goals there. Ketadilo didn't have it easy today whatsoever. Winning 8-6, then winning 11-10, my goodness, and then losing 4-3 in that game. So he's had end-to-end games and some of them very, very close at that as well. As we'll take a look at Group 31. And I know that group featured Owen Larney. You can see his name is not playing on this bracket just because he wasn't even meant to be in this bracket. He took someone's spot who wasn't playing. So he got the spot or the position in this group. Didn't manage to get the spot though. Unfortunately, KT at 17, winning 6-3. So he advances into the next phase. And Hagbani 91, defeating Orange George, who's been a player that I remember in years gone by, I think it was 2021 or so, was an unbelievable player. So it's good to see him back competing again, but unfortunately dropped into the lower bracket. And we'll see how that concluded as well. Kainura has been a player that has been playing well online as well in some tournaments. And you can see that in action, winning round 2-3. And I believe that could have been a forfeit game. 4-3 in round 3, and then 6-5 to squeeze through and join Nervan in this group to get through, Shori.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, Nervan coming through there as well, winning a couple of loser bracket games himself. And listen, we know about how many players are coming through the losers bracket. It is going to be an extremely tough one to get through, but I think someone's going to make a crazy run. I think someone absolutely will, as we're going to jump onto our final group here to see the remaining players who made it through. As we've got TZ Baldo and Neo as well. Neo, my boy. Hey, I think I've got the pronunciation spot on there. 8 results from both players in round 3 there we see, Rye.
Yeah, definitely. You can see the resounding victories for Tuzzy's Baldo and Neil, my boy, as well, making it through the winner's side of the bracket as well. We'll take a look at the lower side of the bracket where we can see at the top there, Adida. We watched him in the first round of today against Davide, and it was a very resounding victory, but it didn't go easy or as expected for him in the rest of those games. And he did actually have a rematch, which was very, very close compared to what it was in the first game of the day, squeezing through 6-5. To get through to the next phase. And Jay Perez as well, a lovely loser bracket run there. You can see first game 3-0, second round 7-2, and then 4-3 and 5-2 to round out the day, Shori. So those are all of our competitors that will be featuring in tomorrow's top 128 players, which will then be whittled all the way down to the top 5. And that's not it there. We still carry on into the play-ins where we'll see the top 4 then can make it into the World Championship. And yeah, that Jafonzo award potentially could be given out. You never know.
Who knows, right? I mean, it's been an absolutely amazing tournament so far. So many players, of course, going through. So many gone home in heartbreaking circumstances in some ways. You know, a lot of penalty losses, late extra time losses for a lot of these players. But of course, we've got the best 128 players going at it tomorrow to go down to 5. That doesn't even sound right to say, does it? 128 go down to 5. What do you even do mentally, right? How do you even prepare for that in your head? Like, I could be one of the 5, and 123 aren't.
It's crazy. And I keep emphasizing this. To even get there, is a massive accomplishment, but then you got to go another step forward and get through the play-ins. You don't even know what group you're going to be dropped into. You could be dropped into a gauntlet of a group. I know there was one. Yeah. I think there's one of the groups. I can't remember the exact one. I think it's got etc. in there. Unbelievably tough. So you could get through all of this and then face a former world champion as well. But that's it for today from myself and Shuri. It's been an absolute pleasure. We will be covering the rest of the last chance qualifier tomorrow as well. I think we're taking a break, Shuri, tomorrow. Is that what I'm hearing?
I'll see you Sunday, Rye. I'll see you Sunday.
Back Sunday.
There's another very special person coming on tomorrow in place of me. You guys will not be disappointed.
Yeah, we will wrap up tomorrow and then be joined by Shuri for the play-ins. But of course, it's been an absolute pleasure for those at home. Hopefully you've enjoyed as well. And yeah, tomorrow we do it all over again. Take care.
See you guys then.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm